all week. Like.
Luke, you ready?
Yeah, ready.
All right. Hope you guys like cologne, because check it. I got my main man Symbol here in the famous house.
Hey guys.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hi, how are ya?
Good.
See ya. I'm Symbol.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome.
Hello, Symbol.
Hi, Symbol.
Beautiful house.
How was your flight?
One of you 6 is going to be selected to be my protege. I'm Jeremy Gold, entertainer, host, and star of Jeremy Gold's Instagram. Check it. Symbol, my man. If you play your cards right, you might be eligible to win $3,800 by the end of this competition. Only one winner. Who's going to take the cake and who's going to get left in the dust? We'll see. Can you not laugh?
I'm sorry.
Symbol,
Yes, sir.
let's go outside just one more time. I'm going to redo that.
Yep.
Without laughter, grab your bag, please.
Yes. You got it.
Pretty handsome. What do you guys think?
I shall be back.
Hi. Sorry, I just thought you were funny when you pointed at her.
Did you say pretty handsome?
Yeah, I think you're pretty handsome too, but.
Talking about him?
He's a hunk.
Oh, I was talking about you.
All right. No, let's not do laughter and all that bullshit. Okay, let's just make a good reality show.
Okay.
Ha 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 ha! Check it. I just got off the phone with my boys at the call center. They dropped their elite #1 soldier, Symbol.
Hey guys.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet ya.
He's here for a chance at $2,500. Now, is Symbol gonna take the cake? Or is someone else gonna walk away with my hard-earned money? I'm Jeremy Gold, AKA G.
Welcome.
Thank
Hi,
you.
Symbol. Welcome. Where are you
Glad to
coming
be
from?
here. New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi. Alexis.
Alexis, nice
I
to meet you.
forgot we have names.
Hey, what's up?
Ron,
Hi. Ron?
the prince. Ron the prince.
Love it.
fine.
Oh, you're a hugger? Love it. Symbol, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Symbol.
Hey,
I'm
Ted.
Ted. Nice to meet you.
Ted, nice to meet you. Cool. Awesome. Cool.
Oh shit, you do smell good.
You do smell good.
Always. Awesome. Free to.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Make yourself at home, brother. Famous home.
Oh, that's right.
Where's our manners? Should we show him around or?
Action. Hey, what's up? I'm Bert, B-U-R-T, like Black Urban Rib Trainer. I'm 35 years old, gonna be 36 in November. I'm from Jersey. The reason why I wanted to be on this show is because it seemed like a good opportunity for me to get my name out there, to build my career connections, get more followers, get more of engagement, and hopefully it can lead to other opportunities that'll benefit me for the future.
Okay. Talk a little bit about your life outside of the show. You know, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do? Have you, dabbled in entertainment before? Just tell us a little bit about your life outside of the show. Yeah.
All right. My life outside of the show, what's been going on with me, right now I'm a volunteer firefighter for the Rosa Park Fire Department in Jersey. I'm also a certified weightlifting coach, and I do a bit of personal training as well. The hobbies I like to do, heavyweight boxing at the gym, and I've done some fitness modeling, a few acting projects, did some short scenes here or there where I played like a cop, a killer, and other various unsavory characters. So what I plan to do for the future is continuing with my firefighter training, hopefully become a certified full-fledged firefighter after I finish the fire academy, continue the weight training, the heavyweight boxing, and ultimately make more of an effort to pursue a career in acting so that I can really put my name out there and live out the roles I always wanted to live out.
Okay.
And
If you could be one actor for a day, who would you want to be? And why?
okay, well, that's an interesting question. Anything about this? If I was one actor, who would I be? I'm trying to think. Wow, this is a tough question. Okay, I'm think of any actors like Chris. Okay, I think I know one.
And let's go ahead and get that answer in 3, 2, action.
If I can be any actor I want it to be, assuming age, race is not an issue, it would be the actor Kyle Gallner. Despicable, unsavory characters in the TV series Veronica Mars, The Flash, and several other TV shows and films where he played like the serial killer, rapist, bad guy type of thing. And that's the type of character, that's the like roles I like to play. The seems like a nice guy on surface, but deep down is a fucked up asshole. Like I love playing twisted, sick, unsavory characters. The more sick and perverse, the better.
Okay.
And why is that, Bert?
I think because it gives me the opportunity to play someone that's like the opposite of myself. I mean, I'm kind of like a nice, somewhat easygoing guy. So to get the chance to play a really despicable, morally reprehensible piece of shit character is like an ultimate thrill because I get to tap into darker parts of my personality that like I normally would not be able to tap into for the role and give it my all to really bring the piece of shit despicable character to life.
What is your spirit animal and why?
Spirit animal. What?
Just like have you heard that term before, spirit animal? If you were an animal, which animal would you be and why?
What's that gonna be? Why? I suppose my spirit animal would be the chameleon, like how they can adapt and change to any situation that when it suits them. Because sometimes, like I'm around certain groups of people, I kind of like adjust the way I act, adjust the way I talk to like read the room, fit the vibe of the situation. So I feel like that's probably like the similar animal to me in terms of like personality.
Okay.
Let's adjust this camera one more time here.
Sure. You okay?
Is there anything y'all want me to be doing? Do y'all want me to be a nice hi? Yeah. No,
Just
no,
be
I
yourself.
don't want to. Or do you want me to
Just
like?
totally be yourself.
I can be an obnoxious dickhead. You know what I mean? If
Whatever
I,
you-
what's gonna make
whatever you
want
wanna
I
do.
want to do what my bosses say.
Whatever you think's gonna win you that money is probably what's gonna be the most interesting thing.
But we get voted off. We don't know the rules. Nobody out there in team talking to them. Nobody knows what's going
It's
on. How we're
it's
eliminated.
more or less how interesting are you?
Really.
A little bit, yeah.
So, okay.
There's challenges too. If you fuck up on a challenge, we can't help you. But just
Okay.
be yourself at the end
So
of the day.
can I ask one last question?
Yeah.
The more energy, whatever entertaining more y'all want to see, basically the better.
We want.
Don't do fake.
Don't
Just
do
be
fake, don't
just
be
be
fake.
yourself, Alex.
That's what I'm afraid to be. If you look at my phone right now, you have it. I'll give you the passcode. Everybody in my family said, dude, be yourself, and they'll never take the camera. I haven't let them out yet, man.
No, totally be yourself.
I like to get it, boy, we're here, man, and I can't believe it. It's like you all, I just looking around at all the work and all the hiring. I'm trying to watch my mouth in front of the camera, you know what I mean? Like, but like, so much went into this. I'm just pretty sure for the opportunity. And
You
it
have
is
such
exciting.
a great person. You are like so eccentric. and
Well, dude, it's
upbeat.
exciting. Look where I'm at.
Yeah, you're like incredible.
I've never done it, but if I was on ecstasy, I'd be like this right now. On a game show. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this opportunity all given. You know, not everybody here appreciates it as much. Some do, but I can hear it out there. Some people are like, well, I second guessed it coming here. Like, I didn't say anything, but if I take cameras, you'll, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that, but.
No,
They
totally.
might come.
Just-
That's what I wanted to say, and I was thinking, well, they want me to say that. I'm not gonna say something great, you know, but why'd come? Like starting an argument already. Because
One of-
I don't mind. Don't worry, I promise nothing physical, but I don't mind confrontation.
One of my
Yelling, embarrassing, ain't nobody gonna hurt my feelings.
One of my life mottos is be true to yourself. And that was something that I was told from a very young age, and I kind of live
Yes,
by
sir.
that. You know, I am like steadfastly myself, and I don't make any bones about who I am.
All right.
So, you know, if that would be my advice to you,
I can
just
be obnoxious
totally,
and annoying, but never mean. It can come across as like, you know, never offensive, don't worry, and never, ever physical. But if, like, I can make the person want to hit me, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
sorry,
get
guys.
no, you're good. Let's
I
get
do
comfortable.
Okay, sorry.
All right. here
I'm
we go.
nervous too, know that.
You're totally good. You're totally good.
Okay, what's up, guys? I'm Alex B. Alex Bernard. I'm originally from Louisville, Kentucky. I now live in Houston, Texas. And, well, what interests me about being on TV? That's a good one. Was that it? Was that the only? What interests about me in TV?
Can we do that one from the top?
Yes, we get like everything fresh.
Yeah, all of it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so my name, age, location, and why I want to be on TV.
Yep, that's right.
Okay.
And I'll call action. Okay. 3, 2, action.
What's up, guys? My name's Alex B. And I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. And now, well, originally, I was born and raised. And I live in Houston about 2.5, 3 years. And, yeah. Well, I'm really excited to be here. But, like, the main reason I want to be here is because, well, I want to make my dad proud. He's not here anymore. I want to make my mom proud. I want to make my whole family proud. I want to win some money. I want to be on TV. You know, it is fun being on TV. I don't want to go on TV and have a good time. Come on, this is fun, you know. But I want to enjoy taking all their money from them one by one. There was something to do. One by one. Hey, sorry, I'm getting signed with it. But I want to do this, though, also. Like I said, I do have some pet monkeys, and geez, they're expensive, and that's diapers and formula for 50 years. And for people out there that don't know, mine are fixed. That would never breed. Like, these are my babies, like real family members. Like, if they were lost in a forest in China, in the middle of China, I wouldn't pay $12,000 for another. I'm flying to China. I'm in a machete going through woods, fighting mosquitoes to get my 2 exact monkeys. You know what I mean? That's the love I had for them. And sorry I keep moving my glasses, but yeah.
I love that. And let's get that.
Sorry.
Alex, how much have you spent on exotic pets, and what does it cost moving forward? Like, what's the upkeep on those things?
Okay. Well, so all right, this is gonna, don't take it. I have spent on exotic pets, and believe me, when I say spent, it's not all just enjoyment. Even though when I say they're like children, they're like my children. I have a Maine Coon, a Bengali cheetah, and 2 monkeys, a boy and a girl. $15,000 for the girl, because as an infant, infants are more expensive. $12,000 for the boy. The Bengali was $7,000. But they're usually about 17. I knew that person. And the Maine Coon, I got fully bred Maine Coon. They're $2,000 cats. I got her for $100 though, actually, at an adoption center. But I spent a lot, but including all of that, that's a 50-something, 40-something, including the diapers and the milk over, and now their cages that we've hand built. We've had to secure the whole house, all the wiring, so they don't bite, because that's the way monkeys, they can get electrocuted. Like I said, monkeys in the jungle live to be 25 years. Monkeys under human care live to be 40 to 50 years old. Now, why is that? And believe me when I say, you can feel the real love, tenderness. They're not aggressive, but they're very untrusting animals. You have to earn it. It's just like the movies, The Fall. You climb up, you're like, that's my buddy. I know it sounds messed up, but that's my son. I'm not here to discuss religion or politics, but those are my babies. And, like, no one could ever replace them. They couldn't. Like, I would do anything for them. And, like, they are expensive to keep up with, though. And, dude,
Let's just get the line.
I like being drunk.
So the
I
line.
hate the process of doing it. It doesn't
Really?
taste good. Oh God, no. I'm not a beer guy. I'm not a beer alcohol. I'm a liquor guy. Like if I do it, it's to have a good time, and that's only on rare occasions. You know, other people.
It seems like you don't need substances to like
Everyone
vibe.
tells me that I have
Yeah.
ADHD.
You seem like you have a very good vibe. It doesn't seem like you need to.
A long time ago, I was grabbed Adderall, and my mom would have to watch me take it because I would throw it up.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that's okay with the PG rating. That makes me feel my heart's gonna just blow up. I'm already hyper. Yeah, dog, give me some Adderall. Like, dude, I was 12. You know what I mean? Like 12 years old, and I'm like, Mom, I can't sleep. You know, so as a kid, you know, I would like, I'm not doing this all day. Like, dude, that stuff's scary.
All right. So the line is, I just saw the bar. I know I'm gonna be getting chocolate wasted behind there,
Okay.
and just hit that right into the lens there.
I'm saying I just peeped the bar into the mouth. I can't cuss.
Mother effer or MFer would work.
Alright, so going action me or not?
Yeah, or I just, or you could say,
Man, I just saw the bar and ran into this dope ass. And I promise you, I'm gonna be getting white boy wasted up in here. I promise you. And I'm gonna promise you, I'm gonna be the one to teach them how to Dougie, my friends. Me, I'm gonna teach them. Let me show you how it's done. But yeah, it's on after I seen that bar. Let's get it.
I've got another contestant for you to play with.
So cute.
That's right. Me, Jeremy Gold. Check it out. This is Bianca, aka Binks. I know what you're thinking. Is she gonna be the one to walk away with that grand prize? We'll just have to see.
Welcome! Hi! Can I go here now? Oh my god, you are so cute!
I love the fish dance. We were in sync.
I'm Ted.
Nice to meet you, Ted.
Mizzy.
Mizzy Banks. Nice to meet you.
Hey, hi there, I'm Symbol.
Hi, Symbol.
Nice to meet you.
Guys, I'm like so back in the entire.
Alex B. Evidently there's going to be another Alex. I don't know if they're talking about her, but they said not for confusion. So.
Common Alex problem.
Yeah. Okay. Right on.
Hi, Judy. I'm Alexis.
Nice to meet you, Alexis.
Nice to meet you, Ron.
Ron?
Or Ron the Prince.
Oh,
Whichever
Ron.
one.
Oh, Ron.
Ron.
Ron. Okay, cool. I got it. Okay.
But no, when I was younger, guys, when I'm like 26. Yeah.
I like your jacket.
You know, the thing is,
Yeah.
it's frowned upon now.
So,
to, like,
what's your name
go
again?
Blackout. fucking
Banks.
drunk.
Binks.
Yeah.
Where you from?
B-I-N-X. I'm from Miami, Florida.
Yay!
Florida girl. You know, I just came from upstate. I was with my aunt looking at the leaves, and I was like, wow, I'm gonna remember this forever because I've like never seen them.
Oh,
and
wow.
the next day I got like a call once I like landed, and I'm here looking at the leaves again, so that's cool.
See that? Yeah, that's good.
Where are you guys from? Like
Chicago.
Chicago, okay. And what about you?
Philadelphia.
Philly, okay. I drove there when I was in upstate a little bit.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hollywood.
Hollywood?
Yeah,
Like-
California.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I have a Hollywood too, but I'm
Okay.
not,
Yeah,
that one's
yeah.
more boring. What about you?
Pennsylvania.
PA, okay. Yeah.
Louisville, Kentucky, but now Houston, Texas.
I went when I was like to Louisville.
That's
When-
where I was born and raised.
Yeah, it was beautiful. I went for a chess tournament. I went to chess nationals when
Really?
I was like a child.
How you brag about that? What's wrong with that?
What's that? That's like
What's
my
that
whole
show
like,
where she's like...
Gambit?
Queen's
The Queen's Gambit, yeah.
Yeah. What about you?
I'm from New York.
Cool. I was there. It's cool. It's
Yeah.
fun.
You travel a lot then.
Yeah, I'm like an IRL streamer, and like I try to do travel as much as possible. So I like have a lot of friends. Like, you know, I've like lived in Miami forever. So
got
whenever
a
I
lot
see
of cruise
someone,
sports coming out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
whenever somebody like goes somewhere, I'm like I invite myself, and you know, like no, I say no, but like why would they? No, but yeah, I like traveling. I want to go to Japan, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
Dude, it's
Me
so
too.
cool.
I
All
want to
of
go
us.
for my birthday next year.
All right.
Ooh.
Sounds cool.
Next big thing,
Exciting.
season 2, Japan.
Oh, so you made the show about this.
Hello.
Oh, what is it called now?
It's called Famous House. Famous House, baby.
yeah,
We're on
There's
Famous
like
House.
3 different
Famous
shows
House.
now. Like Famous House. Okay, Famous
So
House.
you were a part of that conversion too?
I don't know anymore.
I
Yeah,
think I was too. Yeah.
I'm just here because it's like how I travel. Like literally, I got home and then I was like, oh, I'm leaving again. So whatever happens, I'm just like, okay, sure. So I'm here now. Love you guys.
So how do you feel so far about the?
Excited, like I don't know. I think I've developed like some kind of syndrome. I don't know, from like not like an impermanence of places. So I just think it's really exciting to get to the next place. Like I don't know.
Oh, so this will benefit you.
Yeah, it's fun. I've never lived away from home though.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Jeremy, what do you do?
For a living,
Yeah.
I'm a TV host.
Oh.
Well,
So what else have you done?
I'm like an influencer. I haven't actually done any other TV projects.
Oh, okay.
But I'm like an influencer. I do music. I do this spiritual, like sort of meditation-based blog thing that you might have heard of. It's called Your Inner Best Self.
Maybe.
But yeah, I have my fingers in a lot of different pies here.
Cool.
You know, trying to make a buck.
Great. They brought the wrong freaking poll. Wrong freaking poll, guys.
I know. I was like, you have to be doing something. Like I just couldn't put my finger on it. What kind of music do you make?
I do. Well, we do Aboriginal, sort of a twist on Aboriginal music. Me and my friends, we just get together and bang on the flute and do these kind of ambient soundscape type things. Do you do music?
Yeah, actually, I make like pop punk, like Avril Lavigne, like alternative music.
Very cool.
Yeah, I've been compared or whatever, but
I heard a conspiracy that she's actually dead. Have you ever
I
heard that?
believe it.
Do you really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I find that hard to believe, but
Did you guys hear my music?
no,
No?
we haven't. But
I know I submitted like mentioning that, so I didn't know if they like creeped. But yeah, I make like I love my music. I think it's pretty good. So
You love your music?
it just needs an audience.
and let's shut
you
this
know.
story.
That's all it needs is an audience.
For
That's
me,
all we all
it's just
need.
for me, it's not like about fame. It's more about like just like having people connect to my stuff because it's all like true stories, you know.
You want to try pushing that a little bit more?
Sure.
There we go.
Have you guys done like sound tests and stuff?
Sound tests?
Yeah.
I'd like to see like okay.
Okay. All right.
Have
So
we
this
done
is-
sound tests?
Yeah, we've done sound tests in here. Yeah. Okay, so this is Mizzy, day one, confessional, number one. And then Mizzy, when you answer, make sure that you answer in a complete sentence. So if I ask, who's your favorite person in the house, you would start the sentence by saying, my favorite person is, and that's just so the editors
Yes.
can cut it in a little bit easier without having to splice
Do we
around.
want better lighting, Ben?
Yeah, we
I
could.
mean, do you want to put that on a stand? I guess we could just do these now, but
They brought the wrong freaking pole for this seat.
There's a
stand right here.
softbox lights out there.
I think we'll just use this for now. Let me make it.
Make Jeremy hold the light. You're officially a lighting person now. Gotta get a bump for that, Jeremy.
Orange. Turn up the brightness just a smidge.
Have you been eccentric your whole life?
been what?
Eccentric your whole life?
Been what?
Eccentric?
Eccentric? Probably. Yeah, I'm an indigo child.
Okay, you're giving. I'm very, I'd like to say eccentric as well, but I love it.
I think everybody's a little eccentric.
Some people own into it more though.
When you get down to it.
Yes, true.
Okay.
You don't know anything about the show? Nothing? We've got Instagram mutuals. Do you know that?
We do?
Yeah, we do, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So you creeped on me.
We found your Instagram, yeah.
Okay, I
wasn't
don't.
personally
I wish
creeping
I
on
knew
you.
something about the show. I only found out who Will
Yeah.
Will.
but that's it. Cause he Venmoed me.
Who is he?
I don't know, but he goes on podcasts. I don't know who he is, but like,
He goes on podcasts?
yeah.
I don't
That's
know
all I
about
know.
that.
Will's smart.
You didn't tell me about that.
But that's all I know. Trust me, I tried. to
Who are
find,
you?
but- Who am I?
How old are you?
I am 24. I live in Los Angeles.
You're 24?
Yeah.
Let's open with my name is Mizzy.
My name
And,
is Mizzy. Marissa?
Whatever you want to go by.
Okay. Hi, my name is Mizzy. I'm 24. I live in Hollywood, California.
Is there no lighting stand downstairs?
Let me go check real quick.
I'm so curious. So do you know the mutuals? Like, do you know
That
who
guy
knows
Mason
me?
Musso?
Oh, I made a song with him.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
He's a buddy of yours?
He follows me on Instagram. I don't know. I've talked to him maybe once.
He was in Metro Station. You know that
Metro
band?
Station?
Mm-hmm. Do you know the songs like Shake, 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 Shake It?
Okay.
Yeah, do you know that song?
I might have heard that at the gym one time or another.
So actually he was like a big like idol I had, and he's in the scene like as me, the music scene in LA. And I went to one of his shows at like emo night, and I got to go backstage because like all my friends were there and they all know like him. And so afterwards he followed me, and then I reached out to him like offering him money to feature because for me it's like a dream. Like when I like he's like to me like so talented, and I was like, oh, how much would it cost to feature? Because he reached out to me telling me like he really likes my music, and I was like, oh, how much? Like I was just trying to figure out like how much it would cost. And he's like, I am doing features, but I'm not going to charge you. I was like, that's so humble. That's how I want to be. So I thought that was great that he just saw potential and like wanted to do like some, you know what I mean? Like he wasn't thinking about the money, which most people in that position would be. So, and we made a killer song. It's not up yet though. I need the money to finish it because I had to pay for the song, obviously, like the producer and stuff. But yeah. But
Well, now I want to hear your music.
I know. I wanna show you.
You want to show
I
it?
wish I could.
So maybe Ben has his phone on.
Okay. Hi, my name's Mizzy. I'm 24. I live in Hollywood, California. I'm a singer-songwriter. I'm a bartender. I love anything creative. Okay, do you want me to start over?
Yes.
Let's start over.
Wait, did you just end there, like after I say my like what I do?
I'm a singer-songwriter, and I'm going to take over the world. Some reality show type line.
Hi, I'm
Just say you're going to take over the world.
Okay. Hi, I'm Mizzy. I'm 24. I live in Hollywood, California. I'm a bartender, a singer-songwriter, and I'm here to take over the world.
I love that. Where do you do it?
I'm trying to be authentic.
It gets easier to be fake.
I'm not good at that.
We'll teach
I am
you.
an actor, but like this, I'm trying to just be myself, you know. So it's like, okay,
Is there another line that you would feel more comfortable saying?
yeah, maybe. This house is so cool.
Yeah, do
Okay.
that.
Yeah, but this house is so cool. I love it. It's huge.
I like that.
So I think just stay true to yourself, be yourself, love yourself. I think loving yourself is the most important thing a young person can do. I think looking in the mirror every single day and telling yourself you love yourself is so important. And just love like try to find something you love about yourself. Like if you're feeling insecure because of your body or the way that you look, like it's okay. Like we're all beautiful in our own way, and I truly believe that.
Okay, perfect. And that's a wrap on Mizzy Confessional 1.
Thank you.
Can you grab LaRon and send LaRon in
Yeah,
here,
let me know what
please?
you think about my music.
Will do.
My name is LaRon, but I mostly go by Ron the Prince. I'm from Chicago. I'm 28 years old. And the reason why I'm here is to make great TV and be a social
Let's get
media
that line one more time. You just stuttered up a little bit
Okay.
there. We'll take it from the top.
Okay, got you.
And action.
My name is LaRon, but I'm mostly known as Ron the Prince. I'm 28 years old, and I'm from Chicago. The reason why I'm here is to be a social media star, well, a reality star, and just to make great classic TV.
Okay. Have you seen reality shows before? Talk a little bit about your previous experience in entertainment as well. Like, what have you done? What about being on a reality show draws you to that?
So my previous experience is not actually like in reality field. I do immersive theater. So should I look directly into the camera?
Yeah.
I don't
Look,
wanna
so you're
make
gonna
it
look
awkward.
right into the lens
Okay.
there.
Right in the
Okay.
lens, yep.
Okay, gotcha.
And let's take that from the top and action.
So my background doesn't come from reality TV, but I do immersive theater acting, and I have a huge social media following. Well, not that huge, but like 20,000 on TikTok, 12,000 on Instagram. I've had plenty of videos that go viral to like do like 500K and stuff like that. Whether it's like me doing a skit, impersonating people, doing a food review, and things like that. As far as like watching reality TV, I'm pretty sure there's no reality show out there that I haven't seen. Like I just love the dramatics of reality TV, and I feel like the reason why I'm here is to be that spark that I love to see when I'm watching reality TV, to be the person that say the things that people don't want to say, and just keep the spark in the house.
That's great. I'm watching the screen right here, and I feel like I'm watching a real TV show. Like you're a natural.
You have
when it
very
comes
good
to this.
screen presence. Yeah.
You're a reality show natural.
Thank you.
Let's get first impressions of the house. What were you thinking when you first walked in? What do you think about the people? Just talk a little bit about the show. What are your first impressions?
My first impression when I walked into the house is a little black gay boy from Chicago. Ain't never seen nothing like this before. So I was just excited to walk into something that was so nice looking. So yeah, that was my first impression of the house. The people, I met Alexis and Messi first. Super cute, cool girls. I was gonna say cute and cool, so that's why I came in as crew. So so yeah, they super cool, super cute. So they was pretty nice. The guys, I'm waiting for the other guys.
What do you think about Bert and Ted? Talk a little bit about that. And you can be honest, you know, if they...
And Ben, you make sure he's looking. I can't see where his eyes are, so let's just make sure we're looking right at that camera lens for the most part.
They're unique.
Can you, in a complete sentence, say, I met Ted and Bert.
Meeting Ted and Bert was...
One more time, sorry, I
okay.
talked over you.
I'm sorry, okay. Meeting Ted and Bert was nice as well. I clicked more with the girls organically. The guys, they was very unique. So yeah, that's all I have to say about that.
My name's Ted. I'm from Philadelphia, 29 years old, and blank. What was the question? Sorry.
Let's take it from the top and why you wanted to be on this show.
Okay. All right. Hey, I'm Ted. I'm from Philadelphia, PA. I'm 29 years old, and I wanted to be on this show because I wanted to meet new, interesting people and friends that I could make, and friends for a lifetime. And that's it.
That's okay. Tell us a little bit about your first impressions of the house. What was going through your mind when you walked through the front door? Tell us if you have a favorite part of the house, and then also touch on the other people that are here. What do you think?
Do you want me to be
them?
truthful? I showed, you know when I showed.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's get just do it like
Today's impressions.
Exactly, yeah. Today's impressions of the house, please.
Okay, my impressions from the house today is it's a sick mansion.
Look right at the camera.
Amazing mansion, probably from the 70s or 80s. That 6 weeks.
Talk a little bit about the people here. Who made the strongest impression on you? Who do you like the most? Do you dislike anybody? Talk about the company that you have here.
All of the people that you guys got are sick. They kind of all amazed me. They're all really interesting and more interesting than I could ever hope to be. So.
Tell us a little bit about some of your hobbies back home. You said that you do ceramics, right? Talk a little bit about what you find fun and enjoyable in your daily life.
Okay. I like to do ceramics and skateboarding, both two things that I'm pretty ceramics. I do slip molding, where I pour in the ceramic material and then pour it out and let it dry and then fire that afterwards. But skateboarding, I also have a lot of time invested into and a lot of scars. And I still do it even though I'm not great at it. Skating and longboarding. I make my own longboards. I do drop-through trucks where I cut holes in it and I set the trucks on top and the skateboard sits underneath.
And go. I'm going to be skating my way through this contest.
I'm going to be skating my way through this contest.
Say, these other guys don't got tricks like me.
These guys ain't got moves like me.
One more time.
These guys ain't got tricks like me.
Perfect. Let's get one more. Say, I'm kick flipping my way into the end.
I'm kick flipping my way into the end.
Little less on that. More kind of snarky a little bit, okay?
I'm kick flipping my way to the end.
Perfect. Tell me what is your spirit animal?
My spirit animal is a sea anemone.
Why? And repeat the...
My spirit animal is a...
Sorry, I talked over you a little bit at the beginning there.
My spirit animal is a sea anemone because it's the most painful thing to hold and no one wants to hold it or be around it.
Is that how you think people see you?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Talk a little bit about how you think other people perceive you, and if you think that their perceptions are, warranted or not.
No one likes me. No one should like me. I'm very annoying. I don't make good impressions. This is probably a good example of me not making a good impression, but
You're making a fine impression on me. I don't have an issue with you.
you're somebody producing this thing, so.
Yeah, but I mean, I can be objective, and if I.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah.
You're not lying.
Yeah, you're good. You're a good guy. Don't be so hard on yourself, please.
What makes you feel that way?
Nobody likes to. Nobody close to me likes anything I have to say. It's kind of. I don't know. My time isn't. I know people don't like me, and I'm okay with it. But
So people just don't like you
yes.
because what you have to say is what, annoying?
Yes. I don't have good things to say. I probably shouldn't talk most of the time I talk. I talk too much, way too much.
Is it just is it empty talk or is it like negative talk?
I'm the person in the described as like asking too many questions to the teacher, the person who's always has his hand up type stuff. So just annoying, I guess. Nobody likes that person in class. That's me.
Okay.
Are you a vegan?
No. Are you? My weight. Ask me how much I weigh.
How much do you weigh?
115 maybe right now. I should be like 120, 125, but I've been 125 for like my whole life, and it's like.
Can you state that and say into the camera, I weigh 115 pounds?
Get a scale because it's probably less than that. I don't. I weigh 115 pounds.
Say, I have to keep a slim figure for TV.
I have to keep a slim figure.
Have to keep a slim figure for TV.
I weigh 115 pounds. I have to keep a slim figure for TV.
Perfect. Let's fast forward 5 years from now.
Is it traveling line? Is it like 400,000 a year?
Gosh, no, it's not like the COVID nurses we used to have. Like during COVID, they could be like in a 13-week contract, become like $100,000. No, it's nothing near that anymore, unfortunately.
Okay. What do you waste money on?
Hair, Botox, makeup.
Phrase it. I waste most of my money. I spend on.
Okay. So let's see. I waste spend a lot of my money on a lot of my appearance. I have Botox and I have fillers. I have hair extensions, that I get done pretty much every 6 weeks. Being a blonde is high maintenance. Personal trainer's not cheap. So I do spend a lot of money on myself at this point.
Nice. This necklace right here with the 3 things, what is that? The top one?
The top one is my angel number.
And which is what?
333. It's it denotes from your birthday.
Can you start that phrase like I didn't ask you the question, just you're explaining it.
Oh, this is my angel number or your lucky number. Mine is 333 and it comes from your birthday. I have it tattooed on the side of my neck. So I use that as a sign of like good luck, or like if you see that number, like something good is going to come. So it's kind of something I look for as a sign here and there.
Beliefs that you have, anything like, are you into crystals, anything like that?
No, I'm always out to learn. I don't know. I use like the pentagram, but it's for protection, not for Satan, which a lot of people do confuse. Just from where I work, it makes me feel safer to have something of protection or.
You.
Have a new arrival. If we can.
Oh, new arrival. Okay, I think that's good. Alexis, we can wrap it. Thank you.
It's things a noble device.
It's noble.
The Apple products are the devil.
They don't care.
They suck.
There's no sound coming out of them.
The Apple product is getting shittier.
Really?
It's just been sliding down. They haven't innovated anything since Steve Jobs died, obviously. But there's look up. Can you Google refinement culture, and also the engineer's dilemma? These are 2 things that are kind of fascinating, but these are big reasons why everything sucks nowadays. And then also engineer's dilemma.
Now, when you say you notice the Apple product slides, like I would believe you, but what are the things?
The keyboard doesn't. The keyboard, I would say, barely works. I would say it barely.
You're talking
works.
about MacBooks?
If you listen, and you have to redefine your definition of works. If you're And because people will hear me say this and they'll look at their iPhone and they'll say, mine works.
You're right.
If it makes you, if I text my girl, want a duck,
right,
and I look like a fucking, and it's not funny. I might as well just text her. I'm a want a duck.
Yeah.
That makes me so fucking mad, man.
What does it mean?
It doesn't let you type fuck.
It doesn't let you type it.
It fucking autocorrects the fucking shit.
You're joking,
And
right?
I type OMW and it's for on my way, and it types capital on my way exclamation point.
Oh, so it's got a little bit of a flair.
On my way. On my way. Chris, are you at the office, Chris? I'm on my way.
I guess we got to get rid of that.
Is it the replace? Because that doesn't work either, Christopher.
The only you have to be an Apple technician at the stable.
And
it's worked worse.
That aside, the swiping.
Nothing works anymore like it did 10 years ago.
It fucking doesn't work, man.
Swiping.
The swiping to
it used to be perfect 10 years ago. Perfect.
It was on my Samsung Note, and probably on yours too.
That's still good.
It was perfect.
You do it with your eyes closed, driving one hand.
Yes. Driving 90 miles an hour. Text.
It is getting worse.
Send a fucking paragraph.
No, you're right though. Even
the iPhone,
it's worse.
the iPhone can't do 3 words.
Weird.
It can't do 3 words. Hey, I'm coming to the office. I hope you guys are there. Hey, shit, fuck, bakery.
It seems like
What the fuck?
Seems like an oversight that's pretty significant on that end.
Asterisk though, it does work if you install the Google keyboard, but that sends everything that you type to Google.
Every character.
That's how they do it.
I mean, that's what you do in the iPhone if you want to.
Because there's a different set of parameters.
Keyboard access gives you all the characters typed, and they just store it. I mean, it does that with every single device anyway.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But who knows what kind of connection it's going through? If you're on an Apple phone, sending your passwords and shit to Google, like it's just.
I would have to believe that Apple would, like, people are like, oh, Apple, Android phone people are so stubborn. It's one of those things where, like, I've been made fun of. You guys are all on that, and then everybody left, and I just stayed because I'm old and stupid. But doesn't the backdoor? Doesn't Apple have like the biggest Chinese backdoor bullshit problem?
Yeah, there's some FBI thing in it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, I remember that specifically, a hardware thing.
Yeah, like where Apple's never. You might as well buy the stock when you hear they get the government contract like that.
Yeah,
because they're never going anywhere because they just admitted that they're playing ball.
They just got a weapons contract.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to buy when that's happening.
But you're swiping now. It's not because swiping. I used to love swiping.
Doesn't work.
Because mine doesn't work either.
It's over.
Because I used to, like you said, as soon as you said you could, I do remember a time when I was driving, not even looking at the road, and going like that.
No problem, flawless.
Yeah, you look down, it's
you
like
write
one
a book,
word off.
Write a book while you're driving. You can do anything you want.
Yeah. Can you
auto
put some
send?
money?
You know, I would put forth. It's not a popular opinion, but I would put forth it's a function of intentional frustration and psychological warfare. I would put that forth.
I hope someone gets for it.
You can't kill like a machine or something that's not alive. Yeah.
Imagine if it legitimately was just like AI creation, where like no one proposed the idea.
No, who gets
it
these ideas?
It was never said aloud by a human, but it was just done and like it never got caught.
Now you know who else could have these ideas other than something that's not even human? Who else? Only a machine or something else? I mean, I understand. It makes
Probably
sense.
Jared Leto could.
Like incompetence and people, and like I understand that angle, but things are so quality of life destroying and bamboozling. They can only be nefarious.
Do the BHIV link there, refinement culture.
Refinement. What is refinement culture?
It's when you have something good, right? You have V10, V12, F1 cars. You have 90s Mercedes, etc. And then you have to continue refreshing it and making it new. If you reach the zenith, if you reach the local matrix of like what is the local maxima of what is the best, there's nowhere to go but down. And the one way to scroll down here, one way to go about it is simplification and this is refinement culture. It's just the streamlining,
even in the branding,
the streamlining of stuff that should not be streamlined. And it goes the most obvious place for it is in logos and packaging design. That's where it becomes most apparent. But it pervades. It's pervasive everywhere.
Is it like pervade the thought of simplification to the consumer, to they realize they're on a train as opposed to showing up to a snack stand?
it's just like with the UI. The same thing happened with the UI in Apple. All the icons that you got used to, I guess, whatever, they get stripped down until it's very silly. And I just think it's just to get people used to lowering the bar of visual quality and beauty and aesthetics, just to annihilate. It annihilates aesthetics.
On a level that normal people
That people don't catch on until it's all across the board. Everyone is refined, and then they're like this: "You're paranoid. You're crazy. This is actually cool. We're just making it zippy." No,
Scroll down, Chris.
Everything worse and worse and worse. Everything.
like that's a good one. Tesla.
I think it's just the byproduct of being a designer and not knowing what to do. There's like with the exterior of the McDonald's, there's stuff that there's the number of factors that go into this, like anything. There's the cost of materials. There's the lack of people who know how to, that type of building, I would imagine, is way easier than building something that looks.
It is.
That it's just a pile. It's just like a fucking box.
There's no curves.
Forced brutalism.
Yeah.
Forced
brutalism.
It's brutalism that's forced by material costs and lack of skilled labor and architects.
Would a fair conversation be to say that like popular minimalism put forth by like guys like Steve Jobs in the early 2000s or mid 2000s or whatever, whenever that like Ultima clear Japanese minimalism sort of like was the start, because everybody's trying to imitate that like sleek.
Yeah.
One button.
I think that's all. It all ties together.
It's all kind of the same. It's like a domino effect of like or whatever.
It's been going on forever. Every time they bulldoze or demolish something that's been around for 150 years that looks splendid, I don't know what the style is of it. They annihilate it and they turn it into a concrete cube. It's like it's the thing that they love to do.
Scroll down, Chris.
What's
the first text here say? Subtle shift, blah blah blah.
Essentially, it's warfare on beauty. Is essentially what it is.
It's funny that like you said, logo and packaging design. You guys are able to like compartmentalize it from that point, like to take it apart and be like it's logo and design.
I think that's where it's most obvious.
Yeah.
Go to the engineer's dilemma, Chris, because that's also interesting. So it's when you have a product again that's reached a local maxima, and there's no way to make it better. Like there's a lot of computer softwares like this. In the Windows 95 era, those old programs, they look immediate. It's extremely basic looking, but what they do their job perfectly. And they're like, if you know how a computer program's laid out, you can jump into like advanced renamer. It's like perfectly obvious what the thing does, and it does it flawlessly every time. It's like if you're an engineer, if you're a software engineer employed by them, what do? If the software is perfect and there's no bugs,
you
get fired
work.
Or you create busy work.
Yeah.
That's the I think it's called the engineer's dilemma.
Like working yourself out of an occupation, or out of the.
You put a cursor pack in the installer.
This article might be about something different, and I might have the title wrong. But yeah, if you have, it's why. It ties into the refinement culture thing, the constant streamlining process. Because if you're a designer and you have the perfect product, what do? You can only ruin it. You can only make something where the novelty tricks people into thinking that it's somehow better.
Yeah.
Like you can't make something better. You can only make something that tricks people into thinking it's better, or that's for some reason it has a feature that's more desirable or something. It's got 22-inch wheels. Like if you look at Ferraris, 70s, 80s, 90s Ferraris, you can imagine 22-inch wheels on a car of that caliber of beauty. It would be absurd.
Yeah.
Like imagine 22-inch wheels on a Jaguar E-Type or something. It's boneheaded.
And now you can't. You couldn't sell one if it didn't have it on it.
Yeah, you have to have 22-inch wheels, low profile tires, all this stuff. It's just
foils.
The finding of new gimmicks that's related to this. It's the streamlining, the paring down, which I think designers have a lot of fear. I think designers, if they see something unique, like the reason Tesla is like. It is kind of shocking in its minimalism, but there's no element of a Tesla design that's like, with the exception of the Cybertruck. But there's no of a basic Tesla. There's no element of its design that's like startling or risky, or that's the kind of thing that would get a designer fired or something. Like
right.
If you remember Chris Bangle, the flame surfacing of the BMWs. People got really mad at that.
Oh,
back in the day.
The Z4.
Yeah, that type of like those 2000s BMWs with the weird. He calls it flame surfacing, which is the weird sort of like scalloped cuts in the side that make it look like the paint has a gradient to it.
Did he put this
Type in Chris.
People hated it.
People hated it. Yeah, type in Chris Bangle flame surfacing.
spandex over the chassis guy?
That I think that's the same guy.
I mean, those cars did fucking suck though.
Yeah, they're not pretty, but this was like the end. This was the final, like the end of risky stuff in design.
Right.
Like this was the last. This was the last go of a designer at making something. And the M6 would be the probably the one to look at. Those first two images, M6 concept cars.
This really took BMW to an area they didn't have any comfort though. This was stupid.
It was stupid. And I mean it's proof of why. If you're a visionary or you have a vision or you do something unique, it's at this point it's a risky bad idea. You can't do that anymore because this really sort of fucked BMW with that. It just these designs they're not good.
All heads.
Why don't they have Vito over there?
Furio is incredible.
Italy and Greece are kind of like 1 degree away from like the Middle East, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In what way?
Geographically, culturally.
Culturally, no, not culturally.
No.
Hell no.
No, it's definitely different. There's some Greek islands off of
Hell
Kuwait
no.
though.
Completely at odds with
ruins.
one another.
It's just the ruins that they have in common. Mostly.
Wow.
Mario Batali is the most Italian guy out of all time.
He's the best. Molto Mario, man. That was Food Network back in the day.
Yeah, he got caught doing something insane.
Bobby Flay. Then he got exonerated. He still lost his company. Remember that?
Yeah. Was it like the Papa John's Brazilian thing?
No, I think it was some sort of a sexual harassment thing. Then he was exonerated, but he still was without his company. He got taken over.
If I was Mario Batali, I would get a facelift. I like how he looks like me.
Isn't Papa John's still making money hand over fist?
No, he had to sell.
Say what?
Yeah, they fussed him out. He's like, guys, we have to stop. No one's allowed to say Riz. They were like, what did you just say? And then they kicked him out of his company. Wasn't that the story about Papa John's?
That sounds about right.
That's the way it ran.
Then after that, when he started apologizing and eating 40 pizzas, he looked so messed up. It was like he was out of the Thing, the John Carpenter. It's like I've never seen someone so messed up with the sweating. Like he was on drugs that you can't get.
Can you look up Papa John Pizza Guy now?
Do you want to hear the tape?
Sort of. Can we run it and then you can look it up while it's running?
Oh, it's only 4 minutes. Yeah. Papa John
swag.
Yeah, I mean, I already.
John Scatter.
Bug scatters.
John Scatner now. You cannot say
human.
He's got Instagram. Case will go to trial. What?
Look at his face, man. He's like Popeye.
He looks like Ray Liotta and a bug.
And then he's like, there's no problem saying, but
I missed that.
Say that.
Did he actually use the N-word?
Yes,
I missed that as well.
Literally just said, he said Colonel Sanders said that.
He said he called them N-word and he's fine. But all I did was say debacle.
I need a woman.
He has no problem saying that, but he can't say that.
They need Mel Gibson in this.
Colin Kaepernick. There's only one reason he's not.
Yeah.
It's not because he sucks.
Papa John's pizza called Colin Kaepernick.
Swag.
Is that what?
That's
Yeah.
bad. You
Sign
can't
in.
Do that.
Yeah, he can't go find his dad's Camaro.
Trying to right-click, open a new window. I think they.
It's right. I think it's a Trans Am, isn't it?
Was it? I want to
Firebird.
find my daddy's Firebird.
Where's my dad's car?
I just don't like him for that vest and for that that Camaro thing. He sends people out to find his dad's car.
Oh, it's like Joe Dirt or something like
Doesn't
that.
he live in the world's biggest pizza oven?
I think.
Whoa.
I think he does.
He likes it hot?
I think he wants to be.
The way he
wants to be doing-
sweats.
Yeah, something wrong with him.
Well, the way he sweats. What do you have? Was the guy having a heart attack the whole time he
You
was
should
talking
switch
about
over to donuts. Do Papa John's donuts.
Yeah. There you go. It's the same thing. You make more money. You ever hear the time he fucked with Trump or something like that? He was like calling out Trump for cheating in golf.
Really?
And then Trump was like, yeah, no problem. And he was like, they get back to the clubhouse. It's all, there's all Pizza Hut pizzas everywhere.
Ooh.
He's like this, why don't you suck my cock? Why don't you suck my oh.
Pizza retaliation.
Oh, hell yeah. It's Pizza Paisano time. They're like, sir, do you want any more olives? He's like, get out of
Pesawat
here.
tersebut dikawal 2 jet tempur. menuju lokasi yang tidak diungkapkan.
I like how he's looked the same age for 30 years. What the fuck's his problem?
You have to. You guys have to we have a wall.
You got Ted Cruz saying it's biblical prophecy that we have to do all this stuff. What the silly Billy? I thought there was a separation of church and state.
He's looking at porn on Twitter.
Yeah, unbelievable. That's the best thing he's done. I respected him more after I saw. I was like, oh man, he's got a dick. Maybe.
Maybe.
What else we got?
That's insane.
Nick's links.
These are fun. This was just the Minnesota suspect.
Is that Gabe Newell?
Yeah.
They're breaking these guys out again.
It's Gabe.
Listen to his voice, Chuck.
You guys both, and I wish it had gone this way. I don't want to say anything more.
I had no idea Gabe sounded like that.
He's the pallbearer.
Because you guys don't know anything about this. But I love you guys, and I'm sorry for all the trouble this has caused. He was a loving, caring guy.
Papa
Loved
John's.
his family, loved his friends.
Better creates better pizza.
Loved God
Are they talking about John?
Yeah.
Yeah, Papa John's
Talking about Papa John. He's like, he's got his dad's Camaro back where it belongs in his garage.
Remember the sweating of John? Remember?
Yeah.
I've never in my
yeah.
life seen anybody that looked like that.
What, when Papa John was sweating?
When he was blown out. I don't know what happened to him, but it looked like he was suffering from an alien disease. Off-world.
Really?
He was so sweaty, it's like shocking.
Advertising firm got him in hot water.
What bothers me is Colonel Sanders called blacks niggers. I'm like, I've never used that word. And they get away with it.
It's that statement that eventually led to...
It's one of the greatest statements ever said. Well, did he catch hell for that? They forced him to sell his own company?
Yeah, they did. They were like,
Great.
you're going to give it to Shaq. Listen, John, you're out. Shaq, you're in. He's like, hell yeah, I've been waiting for this. Put me in, coach.
And I remember Sanders, he sold KFC and he got like $5 million or something. And then they sold it again, whoever bought it from, for like $200 million a few years later. That's a little bit of Colonel Sanders trivia.
I forget the parent company. It's called
Yum Brands.
Yum Brands.
Yeah, it was
Yum.
Yum.
So the parent company for Pornhub and all that. What's their
Mind Geek.
Yeah, Mind Geek.
Wow.
Or Mind. Is it Mind Geek?
Mind Geek, yeah. A geek is a guy in a circus act that would bite the heads off of animals and shit like that on stage. Like the freakish looking, that's a geek. And I'm
Really?
sure it's got a bunch of different other meanings too.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting. They're like, you're working with Sam Hyde?
Fuck it, we'll get Shaq.
Yeah. So the Shaq comes and fixes. Maybe that's his position in the Freemason, because Shaq is a Freemason. I do love Shaq. He is a Freemason, though, has me worried. You'll need to redeem yourself on that one, Shaq. There are pictures of you in a Freemason outfit. That does bother me. But I do love you. I think Shaq is great. But is Shaq's position in Freemasonry to come...
He's the cleanup man.
He's the cleanup man. He's like, we're going to have some problems. Papa John saying can't have that, even though he said we can't say in here, and then we fired him for it. Is that what happened to Papa John?
Did Papa John say we can't say here?
And that's what happened. Someone was like this, John, you don't have to say it. And he was like this, what? And he's like, you lost, you're out of your company.
Damn.
And then the general was working with Sam Hyde, and they
Gotta
caught wind
go.
of that, and they were like this, you, Papa John, and these Sam Hyde guys,
Got to go.
You got to go. I wonder if is Papa John blacklisted?
I don't know. Is he? I mean, would
He
he
can't
even,
get a show on Adult Swim.
Is there anything that he would even want to do though?
He was pitching an animation at Adult Swim when we were there.
And he was?
Yeah, he was called Whip. It was called The Slave Show 3000. Yep. And he was basically gonna like, oh, I open fortune cookie. It's just like real like bad racism.
Real cutting edge.
Yeah. It was like not funny. Like he was doing the jokes from The Amazing Racist.
Fuck.
But they were animated. He's like, here's what we do. We go to Home Depot and we get a whole bunch of fucking Mexicans in the truck and then we drive them to the border.
Damn it.
It's fucking Papa John's. Oh, it's a fortune cookie. It's put down your calculator and try to enjoy life.
He's like he's an angry racist.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Walter, what do you think? He found his dad's Camaro, right?
He did. I think he's Trans Am though, wasn't it?
Oh, Trans Am?
Yeah, he's a Pontiac man.
Is he a Pontiac man?
I think it's
You
like the
and Papa John?
Firebird. It's like the Firebird with the fucking full hood painted. Can we look at Papa John's car?
Is he a Pontiac? I think he's a Chevy. I think he's a Camaro guy.
Oh, he is a Camaro guy. So he's not in the Pontiac.
Camaro's an Italian word that means low IQ wife.
Does it really?
Yeah. Camaro means small pin-headed Italian woman that decorates her house with too much Home Depot furniture.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's. Look at that one. It's a fucking tubbed out rear end with Mickey Thompson's on.
It's a beauty.
It's a 73. Split bumper.
Can you look up Camaro etymology? The name Camaro was derived from Heath's
Italian.
French in an English dictionary as a term that translated to friend or comrade. GM product managers reported that the term meant a small vicious animal that eats Mustangs.
They're just making fucking definitions. Yeah, it's an Italian word that means it butt fucks Mustangs. It's like a jacked fucking club owner in New York City that has season Yankees tickets and a fucking dope ass Escalade, okay, and the biggest fucking house on Toad Hill in Staten Island, okay, and he fucking crushes Mustangs and fucks their girlfriends. And then sends them videos, Snapchats of them bending their hot little bubble ass girlfriends that play hide and seek sometimes. Girlfriend, a video to the Mustang and said, had a little fun last night with Lisa Terminelli.
This is a 60s GM executive?
Yeah. He's got a fucking bombed out fucking Range Rover, dude. Season fucking tickets. Basically his fucking neighbors with Joe Torre. Fucking Aaron Judge fucking literally was dating my fucking hairdresser, dude. And Camaro means fucking literally finger Mustang's girlfriends anywhere I want to, and then basically putting my fingers underneath the guy's nose and saying, take a whiff, it should smell familiar. That's what Camaro means.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's what Camaro means. Did you give him executives?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Comrade or friend. That's a weird name for a car. Calling the car a Chevy friend.
It's my little friend. My armpit smells so good. Look up Project Red Rum. That's what the guy who built my car called it.
Is it Rick?
Rick.
Look over here.
Project Red Rum.
I'm just taking a quick shower.
Don't look at me.
Just washing, soaping off my...
Not decent in here.
Soaping off my... Whoa, holy shit.
Can you imagine? Yeah, it's got like $50,000 worth of fucking engine.
Underneath that total piece of fucking shit.
That's why I love it.
That's not the car. You have the next body style. Yeah.
This is my car.
What?
This is my actual car.
Oh, I thought you bought the next body. I fucking... You really?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
This car...
This is the car.
No fucking... This is the one that iDubbbz drove in?
Yeah.
Well, that thing sounds fucking rip.
It's got 700 horsepower.
Where is it?
It's in storage right now.
Do you ever drive it?
It needs little bits and pieces here and there.
What the fuck is the motor from?
Just stuff like a steering wheel spacer. I want different seats. I just want little things changed. And I don't like when little things bother me. But it's fit. It's good to go. It's got the full like suspension, a Tremec Magnum gearbox.
Is it automatic?
Magnuson supercharger. No, it's a 6-speed, but it's like the mega beefy, like the Dodge Viper derived, super built up 6-speed.
What's the
American Powertrain?
What generation LS1?
It's got the strange axles and all that shit in there.
Holy shit!
It's a Scoggin Dickey 416. I think I guess it's LS architecture. I don't know anything about all that shit.
What's it out of?
It's like a race engine.
No shit.
Yeah, it's just a fast street car.
I thought you bought the next gen.
No.
Oh.
No. That's the car right there.
How did you find that?
It was on eBay.
Oh wow.
And the guy had it up there for a while, and nobody wanted it because the exterior is so beat. And he was like, "Do you want me to fix the hood for you?" Like I wanted that hood, like the sun damaged hood. I wanted all shitty looking.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so that's the way she is right now.
What's it run a quarter mile in?
I mean, it's fast as fuck.
Like he was on drugs that you can't get.
Okay.
You want to talk about Tucker more?
Oh yeah, it was cool.
Let's talk about that. Tucker Carlson calls you up. He bangs your line. He says,
He called me. He's saying, "It's crazy, man. I've been watching all this stuff." No, I hit him up.
And he was like, "Come on up."
Yeah.
and you went up there,
Mm-hmm.
and you went out to dinner with him.
We had dinner at his at the same place we shot the podcast. His studio is. He shoots the podcast at the dining room table.
Wow.
Yeah.
What'd you have for dinner?
He had a chef come by. There was steak and rice and sort of just Maine cooking, home cooked type style swag.
Mm-hmm. Was he
But
suited?
It was great.
Yeah. Well, did you have was he
No,
casual?
he was preppy.
Yeah.
Preppy casual, Maine casual. Actually, I can't remember what he wore during the interview. It's probably one of those checked shirts.
Yeah.
Though.
So he wants to interview you.
He interviewed me.
Yeah.
I reached out to him though. It was not the other way around. I hit him up.
Interview me. Ask me a question.
Yeah.
Go ahead, ask me.
That's what I said to him.
3 margaritas, please.
I said, "Hey, can you interview me real quick?
Do you have any alcohol? I'm drinking."
What did you wear?
I wore the Scuffed Realtor shirt, John Stupid 2.
Nice.
I gave Nick the best plug that I could give.
Hell yeah, thanks, pal.
For Scuffed Realtor.
Thanks, pal.
And I did not wear a hat, which may have been a mistake, because my hair is thinning.
No, it's not.
I got to get on that. I'm going to start taking drugs for that.
Go to Turkey, my
Cut
friend.
some off for you.
You could go to Turkey.
Let's get some extensions, some Chris extensions.
I'll go
in
to
there.
Turkey to that super hospital where you go. You ever see that?
Hair by
I
Istanbul.
saw that, yeah.
The Turkey hospital where you go and get like your cancer screen, your blood work, your lip injections, your hair.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the nicest thing I've ever seen. Anyway, so you're out there.
Mm-hmm.
You stayed up with him, and good guy.
He's worked in media his whole life, and I suspect that he's a really good guy. Yeah.
Yeah, Maine, and he chose Maine.
And a Mainer now, and a family man.
We got Bill.
And I liked him a lot.
Kamala Harris's slogan.
I'm sexy.
she is sexy.
She is sexy.
You think she's sexy?
I think I would not. I have no interest in it.
Would you hit it?
No.
Come on.
No.
Probably be pretty good.
I mean, I was talking to Tucker about this topic. I was talking to Tucker Carlson about this.
Yes.
It's not my flavor, but listen. You look at this woman, and we were talking about just how the fake sort of the mask and then fake nicety and sort of what a freak show she is. And listen, I'm sure that carries over sexually as well. Like you probably are not seeing the real woman when you have sex with her, but there have to have been a few times when this lady fucked where she, in a moment of a lapse of conscience. Can you look up lapse of conscience? Is that what it is? Lapse of maybe just type lapse of and then hit search and see what comes up. Not judgment, lapse of consciousness. Lapse of consciousness. What's this right here? Palmer Luckey.
Have you seen this guy?
Who, Palmer Luckey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who he is?
Yeah.
Of course you do.
Isn't he a Facebook one of the Facebook founders or whatever?
Son of a.
I don't know.
I figured I'd be
He's up.
shocking.
He's hot right now. He's doing something.
Yeah.
What is he
One
up
of
to?
the most important companies in the U.S. right now, and he just put out an incredible recruiting video. This is Palmer Luckey, and he runs Anduril, a defense company that makes weapons that use AI. But he's building this company a little bit differently than other defense companies out there. The stuff they build is funded with private money, not taxpayer money, and here's his recruiting pitch.
The way that you poach people from big tech companies is to tell them that their career is meaningless and that they're wasting their lives on something that doesn't matter.
And to make all that happen, they put out this commercial to attract top-tier talent while weeding out the people who just wouldn't be a fit. It pokes fun at all the luxuries of big tech like napping pods, work from home, and short hours, while having a video style that's similar to one of the scenes in Ocean's 11. This commercial is worth the watch, and Palmer also had an amazing interview on the Sean Ryan show recently. I recommend checking that out too.
Let's watch the video. Look up Anduril recruiting video. Let's see what he's all about here.
I thought this was, well, first of all, that guy looks like the guy that was just in that Kung Fu video.
Looks like a Bobby Moynihan character.
Yeah.
He's got like a weird, that's a crazy look.
Who's the guy? The
Kyle Mooney?
No, the funniest guy, the K-Swiss guy, Danny McBride.
Yeah.
It's like a Danny McBride character.
Yeah, similar.
Yeah.
I was thinking a Bobby Moynihan character in a Danny
Like
McBride.
he's asking Danny McBride, like, "What's up?"
Yeah.
Like one of the on a beach resort. He's the owner of the Cabana Resort. Yeah.
I've been at Andrel for, what, 3 months now? It's not the typical tech job I was expecting. My last 9 to 5 was more like an 11 to 3, and I was working remote. Here, you come into the office every day, and they have you doing actual work. Where are the nap pods? And everyone's going on about the mission. It's like they're literally obsessed with America. But pretty sure this coffee's Italian. The founder guy, the one who's always in the Hawaiian shirts, he's like always around.
Subterranean tunnels are bunkers. It's about using the entire crust of the Earth as a three-dimensional battle space. A new warfighting domain. It's really hard to make it.
He's giving away the secret.
The current e-bike industry because Dive LD is the smallest submarine that we make. It dives to a depth of about 6,000 meters, totally autonomously, gets you to the bottom of about any part of any ocean.
They said I'd get to travel for work. Not exactly business class. I thought I'd be on my laptop at the hotel pool. Now, I'm just surrounded by all these robots.
It's a metal storm, it shoots them 2 million times.
Expect us to test our products in the field? I'm more of an indoor guy myself. Sometimes I wonder, how did I get here? I'd rather just be sitting at my desk.
Hey, can you help us with something really quick?
It's called the dive low.
Yeah, don't work in Andrel.
That's a pretty effective recruiting video. I don't want to glaze the defense industry. Go to the very beginning when it shows the title frame there. And skip ahead. Skip ahead again. Pause right here. Just that upper left corner, the Anduril Industries in the established 2017. That's kind of how you can tell they're the first clue that they have attention to detail. But that's an effective
watermarks
video.
and stuff.
Yeah. That's the sort of stuff that if you're a designer, you wouldn't put that there unless you like are paying attention care about it. Yeah. Anyway,
did this guy go like this? Is this how that got started? What's an industry that no one's thinking about where you don't think there's like entry to? And it's like defense contracting. Like was he watching that Jonah Hill movie where they go buy guns and then he was like, that could be me?
Yeah, he was.
Really? Okay.
Probably.
Like I don't know how we start having like you could torture that kid so quickly. Like a Russian guy could be like, how about I grab you by the foot and then drag you for 10 feet before you like, it's in the basement. 4365. You know what I mean? Isn't it like, I don't know.
Why is there a tech bro that's doing
making
defense?
missiles? Like, and then this one, we drop into a village and it slaughters children.
Mm-hmm.
See the shrapnel here. See, your average shrapnel is usually made of some sort of synthetic powder, all right? And then upon release, it's able to penetrate walls. This is actually made of thinner shards of metal. So it's able to slice the skin.
Optimal pain.
Yeah.
We're optimizing pain.
See, what our soldiers tell us on the field of battle is the victims die, we want them to die slowly.
Well, I mean, what is it? Is it the next war going to be 5th generation warfare? Look up ChatGPT. If a war breaks out in 10 years between drones, is that considered 5th generation warfare or what? ?
Oh,
but it's just gonna be drones versus drones.
Yeah,
that
makes sense.
Nuts if that ever happened.
Is everybody just done with biological warfare?
I think if in the future if a war broke out, there wouldn't be really a biological component. If it was like I mean, at least not for the first
Isn't
part.
that the easiest way to go to war, though?
It's nuts.
I'd be like, yo, dude.
You're just RC car racing to see who.
Oh, he's tough as shit.
Fuck, this guy's good.
Yo, the thing that they talked about was
motors here.
The scary thing is that they would. So you would send your drones in, but you would lose contact with your drones because the opposing force would be able to jam the signal.
Mhm.
So you would have to have drones that are autonomous.
That can go into like savior mode.
That can go into killing stuff mode.
Okay.
And that's the way
have to kill the right stuff.
that is the way that they're building them. That's the way they have to be built. They have to be able to go in and
do their own stuff.
And do their own stuff. Like choose what to kill without any type of
Building the
communication.
perfect soldiers.
Now show Future Islands and you tell me who's
Dilly
here.
I mean,
Yo!
But I have emails with, like, I remember, I talked to the guy on the right.
We listen to this music for hours and hours and hours.
I'll check out their new albums every time they put something out.
Yeah, it's good music.
Caesar Shark, their first album, the black one, was dope. And it was like Baltimore crunchy. Like the reason why Vice really took off was it was like, we got something to skewer here. But like it came from like these Baltimore, Philly, and like New York, like the start of the Brooklyn hipster. Like, come on, let's be honest. Let's be crystal clear here. Let's not RISD level.
You guys were definitely first.
When I was getting into it, just play another 5 minutes of this.
Play another,
this guy.
Play another.
Yo!
He eats. He does a thing where he like grabs a fruit.
Yeah.
And eats it.
Grabbing fruit off the tree right now. He's grabbing those
Here we go.
plums.
He's coming.
He's grabbing the apricots.
Wait.
He does a thing with his voice too. Yeah.
This guy's badass.
I'll
This is
take him.
awesome. Fuck it.
His
This is
name's
awesome.
Sam. Yeah,
This is awesome.
I'll let it.
I don't care.
The thing
Come on,
is,
Chris.
the thing is,
He's got passion.
he's doing it honestly.
He's doing
yeah.
something, first of all.
I don't think this is entirely performative.
I don't think it is either.
It's cathartic for him.
Yeah.
And I think to get to that place on stage is impressive.
Yeah.
The amount of like self-conscious people that get up on that stage and they're just gonna like do a little two-step.
Yeah.
You know, I think this
And
is
fakers too. He's not. I don't think he's faking it. It's
No.
just crazy to see a human being doing that. But
it is.
That's culture, I guess.
Yeah.
People change.
I did the
It's a
exact
dead
same
1-to-1.
Never do.
Crazy. Good for you, Chris.
The only way to do it better is to do sleight of hand, so you're actually getting fruits as you're
Hell yeah.
doing the performance.
Doing card tricks on the stage. That's awesome.
Is this everybody? Jimmy's in the laundry room.
Jimmy.
Who are we missing? Anybody upstairs?
Wait, is my bag still up there?
I don't know where Cole is. Jimmy's in the laundry room. Yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks, man.
Where's Cole? Ruby Street.
Yeah, Cole and JC over there.
Cole's in the upstairs bathroom. Cole, you clean up nice. Look at you.
Mr. Cole.
Step out of shot here.
Now, y'all, this young lady right here has something she wants to say to you.
So I'm taking myself out of the competition. And production stated that that's why neither Brian nor Cole is going home today. And I just want to say, actually, you said something like while you were competing in there that made me think a lot. You said, what'd you say? If you can't like crush the ants, you can never walk in something. So I think my response to that is like, I think that might be true in some scenarios, but right now, my financial situation is definitely a lot better than you guys, and it's not because I pity your background or anything, but because I think if taking myself out can get you guys one step closer to like winning, then I will do that. So since I wasn't here for the money, I was here for the experience. Today's the 5th day, right? I think that I've learned a lot from you guys, and yeah, so I want to say thank you to you guys.
Thank you.
And Cole, I'm so sorry that I have to leave you here, but thank you too. And to the audience, thank you guys for supporting me this far, and I really appreciate it. I hope you guys can continue to support me in the future. So thank you to you guys. And one more thing is I am gonna give the remainder of my chips, which production originally gave me to bribe you guys for my first mission. I will put it all here, and I think it's up to you guys to split it however you guys want to. And yeah, it was a lot.
Hey Jet, sorry to interrupt, but speaking of chips, that sack of chips that we were gambling with, that's still up on the bureau.
It's right there.
Oh, it's right there on the dumbass.
Oh, they bet on Brian. They lost it.
What?
You bet on Brian, you cheated.
Oh.
So does that go to Cole?
Yeah, we'll go to Cole then.
Oh, Cole's still alive.
I think these are what I have left. You guys can split it however you want. And good luck to everyone.
Thank you.
I hope you guys can fight.
Good luck to you too.
Good luck, please.
Can we have a round of applause for JC?
And I'm sorry for like the things I did, but
You had to.
I think
You
I
shouldn't
think
be sorry.
Huh?
You were a killer, but in a good way.
Yes.
You did your job well,
I think
and probably no one else can do it as well as you did. So
Thank you.
you shouldn't feel bad
Yeah,
about
because-
being forced to do what they asked you.
I think also I wanted to explain me giving back your chips. Part of it was because like I was trying to buy your chips, but also really because I didn't want to take it from you. They told me to just take it, but I wanted to give more than what you originally had because I want to thank you for trusting me, so that's why I gave you that much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm
and-
sorry about the stuff I said.
No, don't worry about it. I think all of us are very stressed, and also when like asking about the fishes when you were drunk, I was trying to get my missions done as fast as possible. It wasn't my mindset at that time wasn't to I'm gonna manipulate all of you guys into telling me, but I just want to get it done fast. So I'm sorry that like if it felt like manipulation, and yeah, I'm sorry. for doing
Yeah, no,
so.
you beat us, so you didn't cook. Yeah. Like, fuck, don't apologize for
Yeah,
that.
well, thank you guys so much. Yeah. Thank
You think you can't crush the ants, but you did.
No.
You know you can when you have to.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Thank
One
you
more
guys.
round of applause for JC. Paul and JC, how about you guys go up to bedroom 2 and say your goodbyes. You dropped one, Cole. Eyes on the chips. Here you go, man. That's it for these guys.
The two strongest guys are about to fight.
Yeah, I'm sorry, and like I think yeah, downstairs I told them I hoped you would win. You still have like a hope, and you have
Yeah,
to,
well, okay.
yeah, and I think well you have 100 that I betted you on for you, and yeah, I think I hope you continue to do well. Yeah. Yeah, stay strong, okay?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You go to town?
Yeah, I'm going back to my family.
Okay.
Yeah, I miss them.
Well, cool. Maybe you can be a streamer or something. You'll have
A
an army.
streamer.
You'll have an army of lonely guys. Yeah,
Thank
that'll
you.
pay money to do that.
Yeah.
I'll take the gay guys can do that. I won't do anything. Illegal.
Yeah, I think. Well, thank you for supporting my decision to leave. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Well, all right.
I hope to see you in the future.
There goes the hottest girl in the house. Oh wait, no, the other Summer left too. Oh, God.
Summer, yeah.
We better get some new people in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, bring it. Wait, no, we can't talk about it. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I hope things go smooth.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. I guess that's it.
Yeah, that's it. I think. I think I made the right choice in this. I think I want.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you gonna say?
I guess nothing.
Nothing. Yeah. I think you could start using that hole to store your chips because it's starting to get a lot, right? Yeah. And I think that's all I wanted to say. I think to the audience, thank you so much for one last time. Thank you. And fighting for everyone, I guess. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, don't cry too much. Yeah.
I don't 99% of the time, so.
Yeah,
It takes a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can do it, and yeah, don't lose sight of your morals too. I think. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the thing I was gonna say. I don't use much social media. I know you do, but maybe I'll follow you on Instagram and that's it. Like I'm not gonna
You're
be
probably
weird.
not gonna find it.
Okay, well if you don't.
Yeah,
okay,
it's
because I'm not like I won't message you. I'll just
no,
like
you
see
can message me. Like I
or-
would like to keep in
I
touch.
I never keep in touch with people.
It's JC and an underscore and an FOXI for
I'm sure you'll be like tagged or in something.
tagged.
I'll just find it that way.
Okay.
I'll ask people. I'm sure they found everything. I'm sure they know where I live. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, thank you, Melissa.
All right.
Thank you for trusting me. I'm sorry for a lot of things that I lied to you about, but yeah, I think, and you should go find out what that tapping noise is too, and the clue in the. Yeah, I'll see if I could still watch Fish Tank without paying money because I don't want to pay. But yeah, I'll see if I could keep an eye on things. Yeah.
Okay. Well, good luck out there.
Good luck too. Yeah.
It's a long flight.
Yeah, it is. It's also costs a lot, so.
Yeah.
Can I keep this bag of dumplings though? Can I keep it? Okay, thank you. Because I want this. Alright, I'll see you then. I'll go pack up my stuff. Alright.
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 See ya.
See you.
Bye.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here to pack up my stuff. Also, these snacks, just keep them. Yeah.
Okay.
You're in the same situation, man. You're in the same situation. You get it.
Want you, yeah. But I feel like this is something I had to do, and yeah, I miss my family. I don't want my mental health to get destroyed, and yeah, thank you. That's all I want to say. Yeah.
If anyone has hard feelings for you, they're definitely.
Yeah, no, literally nothing personal.
It's just in the.
You honestly pick it up on your ass.
It's just a game.
Good job.
Thank you. I hope you guys can stay strong too.
No, you're gonna go on to do good things.
Yeah.
It was nice meeting you too.
Good luck in whatever you do.
Yeah, I'm going home for Christmas.
Yeah, you're good to see your family.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably better than most of us.
For me, honestly, I think. Yeah. I hope you guys. Yeah.
Cole, real quick over here.
Yeah.
Doing fine, booked up. I figured out the trips.
No rush. No rush.
Hey, I want you to don't doubt yourself by what you were saying the other day when you're like, oh, my sister's prettier, more fun. Like, don't say shit like that. No, like, have faith in yourself. Like, don't doubt
Have
yourself.
faith that you can whoop the ass of all your
You make me cry a lot with your words. So yeah, I mean, you make me think a lot. Yeah.
By the sounds of it, you're already in a pretty high university.
It's not a uni. It's very small. Yeah.
Well, you can speak multiple languages.
Yeah, you're smart.
Yeah, you're smart.
Thank you.
You're intimidating.
You fooled all of us for a while.
For a while.
We were honestly like Falcons. We were
shows like this need someone like that. You fulfilled it.
Orange piece.
It's fine, thank you. But I think like I want you guys to know, like other than like the missions, everything I said, like I truly like when I talked to you about your life, I was truly interested, and I really for no other like not the thing, but other than I wanted to connect with you guys more, and it wasn't. I want you to know like my feelings and me trying to make friends. That was all real. It wasn't. Yeah.
I believe that.
Yeah. Other than like fun. The fish tank, yeah, yeah. Even you knew. I thought you did know with me, but you knew about fish tank, yeah. That fooled me completely.
You played it better than us without knowing, so that's insanely fucking impressive for real.
Yeah.
Thank you.
JC, you should keep a chip as a memento. So
Yeah.
you want to give JC?
I got you, JC. I got you.
Yeah, can you give me like a red one?
Yeah. No.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you. There you go.
Yeah. Can I have a?
Don't forget us, JC.
Sorry, Taylor. No, you can.
I mean, the internet's forever, so you'll never forget this.
I'm gonna try to find you on Instagram.
It's just JC underscore and then FOXI, like Foxy, yeah.
Are we gonna get people's socials after this?
Yeah, we're gonna
Okay,
get
perfect.
socials,
No,
yeah. Okay, I'll follow up you
Yeah,
guys.
I'm gonna
Yeah, if
follow
you guys
you.
find, yeah, I'll follow you guys. Alright, thank you
I
so
hope you
much.
like my YouTube.
Yeah, no, I'm following
I'll
all you guys.
try to find
I
your
wanna keep
YouTube,
up with
yeah.
what you guys are doing for real. So.
Alright, thank you. I wanna keep in touch with you guys, like if you guys want.
I do. No, I want to keep in touch with all of you.
Yeah,
for real.
don't cry. Yeah. I'm gonna cry too if you cry, yeah?
Really nice meeting you.
You're an excellent addition to the cast.
No, for real.
You're an
Thank
excellent
you,
addition.
thank you. Yeah. But at least I get to keep my
Yeah,
job.
you got
Yeah, I got my
Go
job
on,
done. Yeah. Alright. Good luck. Good luck to all of you guys.
Merry
yeah.
Christmas. Go see your family.
Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
I'll see you guys. Bye.
See ya.
See you later.
I need you this time, yeah. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Safe travels.
Thank you.
Take care.
Benjamin Economist, or?
Wait, did I ever tell you I'm a cop?
I remember that.
When I was a cop.
Yeah.
You remember I used to always walk around in my cop
You used
gear.
to always go by cop. People would always call you cop. I remember that.
Could you guys start calling me cop?
Yo, cop. What's
That's my nickname.
Cop, man, we gotta talk. We gotta talk, cop. Cop, come on.
You're playing your music too loud, cop.
Cop's dead.
So anyway, I was a cop, and that's not funny. Skip that one.
Hold on, let me check that.
Go ahead and play the cop military wife. Trump can't earn my vote just because he's Republican. Let's see what this hero has to say. This actual hero.
My name is Ronald.
I'm a real person, not an actress.
They actually do.
Thinking that a f***ing actor. Ronald Reagan was literally an actor.
Yeah, that's crazy. My grandmother would always be, Biden's such a nice man. It's like,
oh yeah.
What? Like, you don't know this person at all.
Yeah.
Like, he could not be any more of a stranger.
You got the hand in front of the camera changing the cue card? Man, this is credible.
What the fuck is this bitch saying?
Evan, we can stop this right now.
What is she explaining the Deus Ex speedrun?
When I log on to Reddit / I fucking love science, I look at
all the science.
All the science that points in space that I can get, and I see the galaxy. That's when I know that Trump is a bad person who is not a good man like Ronald Reagan was, who cares about me because he is nice and warm. First of all, this woman, I looked her up. I did some research as I was going through my emails, and I realized that online you can look at her school records. She's never graduated the 4th grade. So that's the first thing I saw. And she's also, it's important to also point out, I looked up her record and I called the Tennessee police and I checked up on her record, and she's
She's one of these female cops that fires the gun instead of the taser by accident. And they said that at the police department. They said thanks for calling. Yeah, she's an active duty police officer. She's everybody on the force hates her. She's always accidentally shooting people instead of tasing them. And that's if you're black. My tip to you is when you talk to the cops, do this. You want me, Bobby. Adam 416. We have a male on a bicycle on the sidewalk, and we are arresting him.
Turn around. You call when you're in trouble. I'm not doing that.
You can pause it if you're in a city. You have to get out of the city for many reasons. But if you live in a city long enough, I promise you, at some point, a police officer, one of these fucking people that walks in, oh, I saw the police officer was hiring. I'm gonna get a job at me, a police officer. Now I have a badge and a gun. 416, Adam, I'm 12, 416. You have to give me the 416. You have to do this. Okay? At some point, if it's a white cop, whatever, it's the same thing. In a city, you're going to fall victim to this. You're going to cross the street at the wrong time, or you're going to make a turn without your blinker turned on, or you're going to be, I don't know, walking without a seat belt. So you stepped on a crack. You stepped on a crack, you broke your mother's back. Show me your ID. Show me your ID. At some point, this is going to happen to you. This is just the fraying nerves of society. Cities are where the fraying nerves of society are at their most jagged. And racial or not, whether it's the racial stuff certainly does not help the situation. But if you live in a city, at some point, you're going to get fucked with by one of these fucking ass cops. And these female cops, no disrespect to anybody. No disrespect to anybody. And it doesn't matter what race you are either. If you ever catch the eye of a female cop, hope you wore your bulletproof vest. Hope you got your vest on, man. I am praying for you, unironically. You ever catch the eye of a female cop? Man, I hope you wore your vest. And I am praying for you because that gun on her waist at some point is going to accidentally go off. Okay? She's going to draw it out thinking it's a taser. She's going to have her finger on the trigger before she's ready to fire. She's going to do this because you didn't put your hands up fast enough or whatever. Something you did made her feel threatened. You're taller than her. She feels threatened for her life. She's a female. The only recourse she has physically is to shoot you. And I just hope that if you ever get pulled over by a woman, you're wearing a fucking bulletproof vest and a Kevlar helmet. I hope you're decked out like a PUBG character, because that's what you need to survive a female cop encounter. And in my notes, I wrote that this female, the way she's thinking, and it's not her fault. It's not the female cop's fault, okay? Because in her brain, what her brain is naturally geared to think is, I'm going to chop up some carrots and broil some beef in a stew for my husband. But then society steps in, scrambles the message, and says, I'm going to chop up a citation for this dude on a bicycle. Court pays a fine. Shoot him. Okay? That's the way it gets scrambled. So it's actually not her fault. It's actually not her fault. It's the police training scrambling the natural message. Carrots, beef, stew, husband, shoot, fine, court, citation, me, power, belt, utility belt, taser. Woman, vagina, ovaries, breasts, mouth for sucking, gun, taser. Shoot, court, fine, court. Go to court. You breathed wrong. You went through the wrong door. Court. You're going to court. Court. I'd rather have ED 209 facing me down. I'd rather be looking down the barrel of those guns than deal with a woman cop. And that's for real. I'm not trashing women right now. I'm not anti-woman. I would rather be staring down the barrel of ED 209's blaster cannons than have a woman cop with her hand on her gun thinking that it's her taser. Like a fucking
No offense to women. They're mostly smart and they do science, and they're probably the reason why we have rocket ships. And they invented the internet and computers and also medicine. And women did all this. And they give top. For those of you who've never controlled a woman, it's really easy to do. It does not require any sort of punching or anything like that, or any sort of flailing around. Literally takes like 2 seconds worth of upper body strength to.
Baby, you want to watch Toy Story?
Put a woman's arms behind.
Let's go to Ormsley
and make her stop.
I got crepes from Appleseed.
This is a female police officer, and it's a Spanish cop, so it's not a white cop beating someone up.
Did you turn me down?
It's a Spanish a female police officer punching I believe a pregnant woman in the face. Which, look, maybe the woman, maybe she is outside stealing and doing Xanax, and maybe she did kick the female police officer, but punching a pregnant female in the face is like, that's pretty insane, man. That's pretty. That's what
I call next level.
That's pretty high flying, if you ask me. And this all boils down, all goes back to the fact that women are defenseless. So if you put a badge on a female and you tell her that she has to go out there and physically control people, she's going to do this by punching them in the face, and if that doesn't work, pulling her gun out and shooting them. Jocko Willink talks about this on his podcast that I watch every episode of because I can't tell you what branch of the military I'm involved with, but the U.S. Marines basically look at me like I'm a god. So I have to stay up on what these little guys, Jocko Willink, he reports to me, but I always check on what his podcast is. And there's a thing they do in the Army. It's called a battle jab, and it's when you stab somebody with your rifle. So the barrel, the extremely hard rifle barrel, hits somebody, and that's how. Prior to jiu-jitsu, that's how maybe they still do this, but that's how you're trained to calm someone down. If someone's resisting and you can't use lethal force, you're supposed to punch them in the face and use battle jabs with your rifle, which is insane. Whereas anybody with 6 months or a year of BJJ can completely control a normal person without hurting them seriously. That's that's like RoboCop or Terminator 2 right there. That's how I know I'm in good hands. When the protector who's protecting and serving me and issuing me a citation for my bicycle, as soon as danger breaks out, she's there with her rocket launcher going, "No, don't kill me!" No. No. Yeah. Yes, I do, because apparently you're not saluting the screen right now, because I have a sensor in the camera that tells me when you're saluting the screen. Go ahead and salute. Thank you. Finally, you're saluting. And I'll salute you back, okay? Because that's what we cops do. All right, last one. Let's click Texas officer fired. I don't know why I shot. Oh, my God.
I shouldn't have shot. Like, he just started to turn the wheel because I told him to get out the car. And I see him turning the wheel. And then I see his hand getting ready to take off. And I'm like, don't do it. And so I'm moving over with him, and he kept turning. And then I was just like, shot. I don't know why I shot.
Oh, man. All right, you can pause it.
No. I'm good.
That's like a perfect example of why police training is like bad. Like how bad.
No, it's not even training. It's this person, like giving the power of life and death to a mental child.
That's what I'm saying, and the fact that she didn't get screened out.
That's a good point.
The fact that
look
she
at
was
her
able
face,
to become a
man.
cop.
Oh my God, it's so fucking fucked. One of my favorite videos. Oh my God, is this guy. He's I couldn't find it, but it's a police activity video. It's this guy who all these cops roll up on him, like 10 cops, and he says he starts putting his shit down. He says, "I'm sorry, guys, but I'm going to run. I'm going to run." And they're like, "Don't run." And he's like, "I'm sorry, I'm going to run." And so he runs. And then I think a female cop shoots him as he's not armed or anything. And so he's laying there on the ground, and he's like bleeding out. And all these cops are surrounding him. And it's like very clear that he should not have been shot. and the female cop is screaming. She's screaming, "You're okay," and like, "Keep talking to me." Like the stuff in movies that you say, "Keep talking to me, man. You're okay. You're gonna be okay." But she's doing it like she's hyperventilating as she's doing it, like she's really, I guess, worried about having just shot somebody wrongfully. She's like, "You're okay. You're okay." And it's the most like grating, loud, painful thing to listen to. And I was watching. I was thinking, this poor guy. Can you imagine, like, if you're dying and that's the last thing you hear is your killer, your inadvertent killer, saying movie shit to you? You're good, man. You're gonna be good, in like a high pitched fucking female voice. All right.
Like when somebody like suffocates someone.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be okay.
This has to happen. You have to. It's all right. Trust me. It's for your own good. I'm gonna kill you. That one we watched earlier of the woman from Tennessee claiming that she's been a lifelong Republican, wearing the shirt that says "Anyone but Trump," and talking about how she's a police officer and a military wife, and she's now anti-Trump. The second top-rated comment was, "The moment one gets it, they wonder, how did I ever support Trump? A humbling moment, but also quite a joyous epiphany." That's like 1984 shit. The moment you believe, you embrace Big Brother, is a joyous epiphany.
have you seen? There's this one mobile game that has literally every celebrity cameo.
Really?
Yeah, it's Royal Kingdom.
Damn. What are they making, $1 billion?
Yeah, so
bro. Shakira, Jimmy Fallon.
Yep, Shakira, Jimmy Fallon, the Kardashians, Kevin Hart.
It's crazy. Should we do this with AI and just do this?
Yes.
All right.
Breathe in, receive my enlightenment in through your nose, out. No phones during asana.
Yeah, as soon as I complete this level of Royal Kingdom.
This is for.
Gay guy?
Who's that guy? Some guy?
Modern Family gay guys.
Oh.
What are you even saying, Eric?
It's called Grindr.
Would you please stop parking on my lawn? Oh.
He did more than that.
Royal Kingdom.
Let's say we have adopted a boy.
Shakira.
Hey, Shakira. Hey, did you know that Royal Kingdom is out?
Oh, they must have Latin Americans.
Yeah, they must have. Which celebrities appeal to the stupidest people?
Royal Kingdom just came out.
Women that watched Friends in the 90s.
Crazy.
Okay, for game night.
Royal Kingdom is a brand new
Wow,
puzzle
this
game
guy.
that just launched. So
It's literally everyone.
Yeah, they gotta have $1 billion. You look up how much money does Royal Kingdom game studio make?
112 million
in 5 months.
Whoa.
20 million in 1 month.
Sarah, can we get the mic on you?
Wow.
Yeah.
Who makes it? What's the name of it?
Probably King. Royal Kingdom
Studio.
Dream Games. The other one, big one, is King.
Dream Games.
King makes
King.
Like all I think King made
the Bubble Wish saga?
Yeah.
They did Fat Lady Touch Phone.
2024
1.6 billion in revenue in 1 year.
Candy Crush.
Yo.
Yeah, Candy Crush. Yep.
2.7 in 2022. That must be a COVID thing.
Oh, they got bought by Activision Blizzard.
Holy
Wow.
fucking shit.
5.9 billion.
Yeah. A lot of people playing these.
Yep.
So yeah.
There is a point in the game where they literally just tell you to touch here for the first like 40 minutes. And you realize you're just like, and I just felt like the fat lady at the casino being like, gamble, 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 gamble. I was like, I need something for like, I just want something stupid right now. I really, really do. There's a lot of like waiting around for deliveries and shit. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm due for a stupid game. Like I usually get like Texas Hold'em or something like that or Scrabble. Like every 2 years, I'll download one remote game for like 2 weeks, and I'll just let it eat my clock. And then last night I downloaded Age of Origins, and it's just shooting things. It's stupid. It's fucking. I liked Sniper was kind of cool. There was like a sniper phone game. These are all. This is like me telling you I eat fucking Crisco. But I'm fine with that.
I like Oreos, but I don't like the cookie part.
There's no sense in the cookie because it's too crunchy. They should just make frosting and then a half of a cookie.
I think I was literally like that when I was like 15.
Don't need that.
Yeah.
When you click like
You're just taking the top off, throwing it away, and eating it. Yeah.
I used to eat like entire sleeves of Oreos, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's awful.
They are good.
They are good.
Oof.
Oreos are fucking. They're like a standalone demon too. They're like one of those companies that has. There's something in the Oreo cookie symbol. Look up Oreo. Oreo symbolism.
The Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, her pussy lips.
Rune.
It's the
witchcraft rune.
Oh, it's the top, the thing that surrounds the Oreo. It's like it's the same thing that's from the guy from Three Teeth. The satanic markers on his head.
Neat.
Yeah, cool. You're eating like fucking human ashes.
What's your favorite cookie?
Chocolate chip.
My favorite cookie is Oreos.
Okay.
I didn't know this. Oreos, bro, are satanic.
What? In what way? What the?
Yo, Daniel's cousins are crazy.
Specifically.
No way.
On an Oreo, you know how that pattern's on the front?
Yeah, it's like a checkerboard.
It's interesting. It catches your eye. You never really decipher like what is this pattern.
Yeah.
The cross on the Oreo
is
a satanic cross. So you see the top like this?
Whoa.
And then you know the famous
Whoa!
Damn. It's also this part.
Yeah.
These podcasts they'll do. This might not even be a podcast. People will make a podcast set and just do clip farming, and there's actually no podcast at all.
Wow,
which is pretty interesting.
Good for
I think we
him.
tried that once.
Yeah, we did. We should try that again.
Yeah.
I think the limiting factor was not having a script. So now that we can just have AI write one, we can do clip farming.
Yeah.
So did you hear about them?
Yo, JFK, the driver shot him. And just cut to like just all conspiracy theory footage. Or you could follow like the NBA. You could probably do the NBA and the NFL better than like they do it.
What, with clips?
Yes.
Okay.
You really could. Like I bet you it would be easy. Dude, I got to tell you about this today, and that made me think about this. I go to breakfast at Julian's today, and I sit down, and there's a chunky Filipino lady who's probably like, she's Filipino, has to be, whatever. She looks like Tim Johnson's ex-girlfriend. I see her, she's sitting next to like a handsome Dan, realtor-looking guy, full head of hair, like a Joe Q looking motherfucker. And I'm like, wow, that's a weird fucking pairing. She's like 40, kind of frumpy. He looks like he fucks, like supermodel kind of chicks. And I'm like, oh, anyway. I sit at the bar. I order my fucking omelet. And he leaves. She's still there. And she's like, how's your day going? And I'm like, it's getting there. And she's like, what? And I'm like, it's getting there. It's just, I don't know, something I say. And she's like, oh, because I look, she has a glass of wine. And then when she said what, I could smell the fucking alcohol in her breath. She was hammered.
Damn.
It's 11 o'clock in the morning. And I'm talking like, she's like 12 deep or like 15. She smells like a fucking booze hound. And she's got like jewelry on. She's not a homeless person. And I'm like, yo. Oh, she's like, yeah, I have kids. Do you have kids? And I was like, yeah, I have 2 daughters. What? Everything I say, what? I'm like, cool, a deaf, drunk Filipino lady at the bar at 11 when I'm not in a good mood. So you probably think I'm awful, don't you? And I was like, no, I mean, I get it. You probably just, maybe the kids are away and you got your time to cut loose. What? Again, I'm like, wow, this is fun. I'm like, oh, that's that. So I just turned around. She goes, I literally said, that's that. And then Chris was texting about like hotels for Texas. I was like, all right, that's good. Yeah, Chris. And I was like jumping on the phone with like Chris. She's like, do you change diapers? And I was like, nope. I don't change diapers. My wife does it.
My daughter.
And she's like, you don't change diapers? And then I went to like villain. Like I was a villain for not changing diapers. And I was like, oh, great. I just like pissed her off big time. Now I have this like drunk karate on the side of me, like steamed. She's like, how do you not change diapers? And I was like, what the fuck do I say? I have a nanny. Oh, what are you, rich? Yes. I didn't know what to say to make her stop because I was like, yes, I'm very rich. I realize I'm dealing with like a drunk carny. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, God. Oh. Now she's like breathing. She's like the vapors coming off. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, this is a fucking nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been to Nick's or Julian's in the morning and you realize how many people drink in the morning?
No.
Go to a breakfast place that serves alcohol and then look around you at how many people have mimosas and wine and champagne and cocktails in front of them.
Damn.
This is what's Tuesday?
Wow.
Cocked off of her fucking ass. She opens up her phone. She's playing Bubble Blast.
Nice.
Slowly, like not well, like hammered. Then she lost her Uber, and I was like, "Wow, is this at every bar? Is this like single moms that have their kids with their dad, the dad on the day of?" She was trying to talk to me, and I was just like, I was a real fucking dickhead to her. I was like, no, I can't deal with like a. I hate when people say what.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like saying it twice. What? What? I hate that. I want to be like just throw my iced coffee out and like, there. That's what. You fucking bitch. Like, that's how annoying is that? And then like people are like, what? I can't hear. I'm like, then fucking get a handicap tag and hang out with all day. Like, you fucking nuisance. What? Anybody who has a hearing impairment, I'm sorry, but like, fuck you. Stand really close and prepare for it or something. Like, let me know way ahead of time. You're like, I'm partially deaf in this ear. Please speak into this ear. Fine, I'll be fine with that. Get really close to my mouth then. Making people talk twice. Chris, say something.
Hey, Nick, what's up?
What?
Yeah, that is the worst.
You know how stupid you feel saying, hey, Nick's what's up the second time?
Yeah. What's up? What's up? I'm just saying, what's up?
Oh, nothing. Just hanging out. Where are you going to tomorrow?
New York.
Where?
New York City.
Oh, New York City. What? I get to waste twice as much time on small talk, you fucking deaf prick. Fucking go get like blue tag. Handicap shit should be stuck on people's foreheads sometimes. They should have to wear like a crown. Like a handicap crown.
Yeah.
Yeah, punching someone's hands that they're wiping salt out of their eyes.
You know what's really funny? Kicking someone in the ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Like, literally.
Mm-hmm. You remember Venice Beach? There was that guy that was like, kick me in the ass for $20 or something.
Yep.
That guy was pretty rich.
In the balls, I think, too.
In the balls. He had a balls option.
You could kick him in the ass, though, too. Yeah, or kick him up the ass.
Yeah.
I love that. Kicking someone in the ass is such like a, I feel like that happened a lot back in the 80s. And it was in Weekend at Bernie's that kicked the guy in the ass.
Oh, nice.
Get out of here. Like, you'd chase him.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Get out. And you'd kick him in the ass.
Yeah, yeah.
And people would be like, oh, shit. Oh, and you'd be
Probably huge in the 50s.
Yeah.
I think they were all about that in the 50s.
Yeah, just kicking people up the ass.
That's where it comes from, kicking in the ass.
This one's classic.
Sucked, yeah, but memories will last a lifetime.
Are you serious? I'm not running anywhere. Is something chasing me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, get over it. You don't care.
It's the type of thing, man. You're gonna be psyched after you're done with it.
Holy
oh my
shit.
God, dude.
Yo, when you click like, it helps
Now
me
you
help
see,
my
that's
motor.
the type of hijinks I'm looking to avoid.
Holy shit.
They were the best. Damn.
Oh, get over it. You don't care.
It's the type of thing, man. You're gonna be psyched after you're done with it.
Oh my God, man.
He's 5 feet in the air. Yeah, dude. That's awesome.
Because when you drop kick someone, you get hurt a little bit too, just from laying on the ground.
You're gonna get hurt. Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, you could shatter your elbows, bust your spine.
And then,
Bam.
Remember, fuck you putting styling gel in your hair.
Fuck you. Oh my God.
Fucking shit, dude. Ow.
you okay?
That was his neck.
Oh my fuck.
Neck got fucking rocked.
Dude, I'm fucking seeing scars. You fucked up my hair, dude.
And then the day went on, and bam,
He was talking shit saying you couldn't do it.
no, you got it all wrong. He challenged Knoxville.
Do it.
Knoxville done.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Action.
Oh.
Still done.
Oh, wow.
Way to go, Dave. You almost went.
Wow. Oh, man.
That's awesome.
Fuck.
Bums should be able to do that for free housing.
Mm-hmm.
That should be the plausible. Man, jackass stunts for bums would be the world's greatest thing.
Yeah, men are simple. Brad Tholomew says, met a girl who's a lawyer at sushi restaurant on Friday. Thanks to Big JC for Lent fish rule. We had a great date last night. Said she's busy at trial this week. Left on red today. Bag fumbled, or are lawyers that busy?
Trials are stressful. My brother-in-law is an attorney, very high-powered attorney. Trial is nuts for them. Take it easy. Don't give a fuck about that. The fact that you're writing me a message about that concerns me, that you're not the type of guy that's going to let that go. But play it cool, man. Flowers are a big deal. Play it cool, and then when you do see her, if you do see her, be like, oh, man, didn't see you this week. God damn it. Here's some flowers I bought you. But don't listen to my game. My game's outdated. I'm 15 years out of grabbing pussy. But
yeah, let the younger man take this one.
Yeah, you
Here's
take
what
it.
You want to do.
You go ahead and do it.
Open up your front pocket, snap a pic. You know where to go from there.
This could be in your mouth.
Go, hey, baby.
Fuck you, Where's my Where's my little pussy? I want to fuck it. I want some fat mushroom tip.
You're not even hard.
Then send her a picture of you snorting pills.
She's gonna be like, this guy's intriguing.
Yeah, man, play cool. I'll just. Shave that for me, because I'm gonna eat it this weekend. After that date's got me horned up. This thing's huge. Look at how red it is.
Oh, it stinks.
Oh, it stinks. I've been cranking this thing. I'm sore. Oh my god. I'm gonna puke. Okay. All right. Sorry.
And we got Maverick with the big $50 super chat. No question this week. Just wanted to say what's up, boys. And by the way, Alex Bot was great. Hey, thanks.
Thank you, bro.
Thanks for viewing.
Yeah, much appreciated. And it is great. It is. You're gonna love what's coming next.
Oh yes.
Yeah, man. I'm just looking after you, buddy. I just want you. Listen, I don't want you to fumble the bag. You got to play it super cool. You know what I mean? It's fucking annoying that girls even do that. Don't you just want to do the thing I said? The second thing I said.
Might be the move, you know.
Yeah, I know. It might. It's my fuck you. All right.
Miserable guy since 10 euros says 23, used to be a chef. I'm just reading this in like a miserable guy's voice now. Dropped out of uni, unemployed, live with parents, have many computer creative skills. I can't drive, ex-drinking problem, quit smoking, slept with a lot of hot women. What do I do next?
I don't believe the part about the hot women or having computer skills. Just so you know. Do literally anything other than pick up a bottle. Read that one more time.
It went away. But he was just miserable and sad, and he needs.
Dude, you got to do something, brother. Literally anything other than more drinking and yeah, yeah. Do something. That's my answer.
Be happy.
With fear. So just realize that you have a limited amount of time and you got to fucking move, like right now. Like tomorrow, you need to start figuring this shit out. Otherwise, you'll never get this girl. Otherwise, you'll never get her, dude.
Mark 9 says, "Is communism the answer? And why are so many people convinced it is?" Exclamation point.
Communism's a good one. It's a mental virus that's hard to shake. And there's a lot of... sometimes it can seem like a low blow to
pick apart an idea by like psychologizing your opponent, but the communism stuff is so tied up with like entitlement and like the most highly resolved communists are the ones who are the most aware of their own worthlessness to society, because what capitalism does inefficiently and poorly, admittedly, is it rewards people for being useful to society. So you definitely, if you have nothing to offer, the first thing you're going to want to do is destroy the system that sort of puts a numerical valuation on people based on their usefulness. So no, communism is not the answer. It's the answer if you want to live in a gulag, but it's really not a good idea.
All right, I got a couple I want to burn through here.
From her?
Yeah, she sent me a couple.
Oh, no kidding. Okay, let's go.
William T says, "Hey, it's Big Willie T, business owners of the Salties drops.
Salties,
remember the
baby.
Salties?
Yeah, I take them.
I took your advice and created drama on a WoW private server and would love your feedback."
Is that my advice? Was that what I told them to do? Create WoW drama?
I said, I think I gave marketing advice.
Yeah.
Like stunts and lies.
That's awesome.
And I think that's what he's talking
good.
about. He should will you sponsor us?
I don't think he's got enough money to sponsor us. Damn. One day he will, because I believe in him.
Because that's salt. They're
That's
gonna keep coming back for that salt.
That's salt, boy. What's up, Playboy?
Freeborg with the 10 says, shoot a sketch normally and for a few select scenes have it obviously be drone footage with everyone wearing safety goggles trying to get close-up shots with the drone.
Yeah.
With the hair waving back when it gets close.
That'd be cool.
That's a good idea. Thank you for the 10, man. JV since
This
10
guy's so fucking cool.
Oh, yeah.
He gets so much pussy. JV with the 10?
JV with the 10 says, hey, Sam, you said Cardano is a very well put together scam the other day on the podcast. What do you mean by that?
Impressive. The not so much anymore because the cracks are starting to show in a more obvious way. But the early on, that guy, what's his name? Fat Steve Jobs wannabe.
Grant
Cardano. Fat Steve Jobs wannabe. Not this silly Billy. This guy. Fucking Cardano. They should have called it fucking mozzarella.
How do you know Cardano's a scam? It's because when they hack YouTube channels, like live stream channels.
What is this guy's fucking name?
Whenever you see
Charles Hoskinson. Oh yeah, baby. His styling himself after Steve Jobs, which Elizabeth Holmes also did, like masterfully, and I don't mean that sarcastically. They did it in a way that's like kind of beautiful. If you're into acting, if you think that acting is a talent that can be cultivated and is impressive, this guy's Steve Jobs act is fucking awesome. Like Oscar worthy. And I'm not kidding. I'm not saying that as like this guy's Reddit worthy. I mean, like, it is impressive. If he really was that dedicated, he would have lost some of the body weight. But the glasses, like if you ever listen to him talk, he's incredible. Where's he's probably I bet he's doing it in this one. The real.
Hi, this is Charles Hoskinson, broadcasting live from warm, sunny Colorado. Always warm, always sunny. Sometimes Colorado. Today is
like he's combining Steve Jobs with like a friendly old telecom programmer type guy, like an old guy who really knows his shit and is like. Hey, come on over. I got a moose head over here. But his
November 11th, Veterans Day, 11/11. A senior partner at a law firm when we hired him.
I'm not an ADA holder, but wow, this guy is amazing, humble, and wise. Thanks for your great contribution to the crypto industry, Charles. let's see. Was he around in 2014? His early stuff, he's really leaning into the Steve Jobs shit, like mega. I bet he does it in his TEDx talk. What? You go to Africa? Yeah, hello? Okay.
Places like India and Brazil, and we start moving into the unbanked and undocumented world.
Anytime someone starts talking about providing bank accounts for people in Myanmar, that's how you know it's a crypto scam. We're gonna bring banking to the third world. Yeah, right. That's what you really care about. That's also the most played out saw in the crypto space is banking the unbanked. I've heard that 57.269 thousand times.
Well, the point is, if you were to look at every meaningful metric, from infant mortality to literacy rates, quality of life, it tends to get better with more financial services and the more access to documentation that you tend. Everything is cash. All of his money he takes with him. His credit comes from friends and family. All of his assets are obviously uninsured. He receives money from his brother in India, and that cost him 15 cents on the dollar.
So it's Steve Jobs X REI. So he's got the Merrill or the Keen shoes, like the good ones that you'd want if you're going to walk a long distance. He's got these, he wears like Colorado hiking guy gear, but he's aping Steve Jobs, and it is really actually impressive and convincing too if you start to buy into it. Anyway, that's not that important.
Fork Bomb says you should art review your old Deviant art.
Oh man, I don't think I could do that safely. Oh, brother. Yeah, I'm not reviewing this turd shit. Although, is there one? There's one that's pretty good. Yuck, man. This is some bad stuff right here. This one came out pretty good. This is from we did a DVD.
Yeah.
Like in 2009, which if anybody has that, is probably worth like $2,000. And these are all sensitive content, so we need to log in, but they're not good. What did I do? Oh yeah, this one was pretty good. This was an industrial design rendering exercise here with marker. This one came out good for my age. But yeah, yikes. This one's okay too. All right, what else?
And one more before we hit this property. Bill Bollinger. What drugs are you fools on? You both are geeked up tonight, boy. By the way, what is that little vase/jug you got on the desk there, and is it for sale?
Yes, it is. It's not listed yet. That's an Italian. This one right here, this little vase right here, this Murano vase. Not listed yet, but yeah, like an Italian. I like it. Just small. Yeah, Millefiori. Good color, fuchsia. Single stem bud vase, so you can put one flower in there. That one just sold tonight. That's a really great one. Love the color saturation in that. Is that the jug you're talking? Has to be the jug. But that one, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And the drugs we're on are cocaine, ecstasy, and muscle relaxers.
All right. Yeah, I'm on Fent, gas station snus. Yeah.
Snussy?
No, not
okay.
Yeah.
Did you have something to say about?
No, I'm cool. 150. No. Oh, what do you say? What do you say? The drugs?
The address?
The address?
The Betty?
The Betty. 150 West Jojo Lane.
But did we miss out on 888 Moccasin Creek Road? That one did come before this one, and they have been waiting patiently.
Oh my God, it did.
Clarkson,
you're right. You're right. It did. Oh my God.
To Merb Curb.
Who
has an icon of a little kitty, and they've been waiting patiently.
Meow.
Merb Curb says, in Clarksville, this place was my grandma's. She's a hoarder who had to sell the house due to getting into over $100,000 of credit card debt from buying dumb shit. Love y'all's content.
She wants $4.2 million for this with no acreage, just because it's on a lake in Clarksville, Georgia.
Bruh.
It's not her selling this. I'm assuming this was her house, but they bought a hoarder's house, rehabbed it poorly, poorly, and now I owe them $4.2 million for it with a ruggable rug and rat ass furniture. Bro, I don't care if Clarksville, Georgia is home of like the fucking Senators. Get the fuck out of here. Well, look at this shit. We have fun. We give second chances. We say, I'm sorry for touching you at the cookout. I'm sorry for putting my hands down your pants. Brandon, come back here. I was in a bad way. We all make mistakes. We are real in this house. I thought we were having fun. Thought I was giving you a hug, and it got a little too serious. We do shuffleboard. Oh, I'm sorry that way that went down. I put the hair down in front of your pants. I'm your perverted uncle. I hurt you. Fuck, I hate myself. I wish I didn't do that. I fucking hate myself. Why did I do that? Why did I do that to my nephew? I'm such a fucking idiot. Why is that house $4.2 million more than any? Even more than why the hell did everybody's uncle do that? Why the hell is this house $4.3 million? How much did they buy it from your deadbeat grandma that was buying shit on fucking Home Shopping Network? Just explain it to me. God, every family has a story. So they bought it from your grandma for $1 million, and now they want $4.5 million. Suck shit out of my for a year. Every family has a story. Mine's not good anymore. Oh, it's hard, Alex. Why are you laughing? It's not funny. I thought he was older, and I thought he was coming on to me. We play shuffleboard. There's a boathouse. That's why it's $3 million. You still haven't gotten over this?
The first time, yeah, no, when you first said it.
No, I'm saying you're saying that to the nephew. Oh, get over it. We all had a tough time. Come on, like someone never diddled your fiddle before. Get over it. Oh, big deal.
Family has a story, and then you said my uncle. My uncle raped me.
It's both sides of the story. Every side's got 3 stories. His side, my side, and the truth. God damn it. Oh, man. It just doesn't make sense to me. Why is this house so expensive? Georgia's such a piece of shit outside of Atlanta, and that I don't give a shit where that is. Now we're in heaven spelled backwards, stripper name, Indiana.
Nevaeh.
It's Nevaeh. Nineveh.
I went to school with at least 3 Nevaehs.
Yes, where's Jojo Lane?
That back says, my wife and I want to get our first starter home. We think it looks like a double wide with makeup on it, considering offering $200K. Thoughts?
They're going to tell you to go fuck yourself, big guy. It's been on the market for 18 days. And Amber Tilly is going to tell you to go fuck you. My guess is they paid, based on this flip, $283 bedroom, 2 bath. It's just a shitty ranch with lap streak siding, texture 111 lap streak. It's as bad as it's as cheap as it gets. It's classy, but they paid 117 and 22. Maybe 24. 238 and 22. What are they getting you with? 22,000 and so wow. I wish I didn't come back.
That's a
story.
They just destroy them all.
They
say they hide them. Is is that you actually do believe that? Because I do honestly do believe that human beings were. I think the reason why they use a lot of the numerology 33, it talks about the 30 the angels casted out of heaven onto earth. I think God is real 100%, and I do believe that there was some sort of probably some sort of spiritual being that had sex with humans and were the offspring of Nephilim.
Do you believe in Jesus, Stein?
I do. I was baptized. I was actually baptized.
Do you believe Jesus was real?
Well, see, this is the thing is they talk about how there's all these other parallel stories to Jesus, but then I feel like every other religious text basically certifies his existence. So I'm of the opinion that Jesus was 100% real. Now the debate is, was he resurrected?
Do you believe it was the Son of God?
Was he the Son of God? I mean, that's how I was raised. I kind of believe that. Yeah. I mean,
kind of.
Yeah.
You got to pick. You got to pick. What do you actually believe, Stein?
I was baptized, and so
I don't care about the baptizing. If you had to pick, what's it gonna be? Just yes or no?
I would say that Jesus is real and that he's the Son of God and that he was resurrected is what I would I had to bet, if I had to gamble.
Okay.
And that's the gamble that I'm taking, is that I'm betting on Jesus.
Safe
and I hope
bet.
it
Now
works.
that's good gambling.
Yeah, that we support.
No, that's a bet that Dave Portnoy's not willing to make.
No.
This answers my prayers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Big God.
I found this today.
It's Chris.
And it glimmered at me like it was from a role-playing game. Like it was from Resident Evil.
So you had to pick it up.
Yeah. And then I heard the voices of 1,000 Africans jumping and chanting at the same time. They were going, "Oh, yeah, yo! Circumcise the wee man." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I walked outside and there was an African circle of men jumping. They were doing the fertility jumping. Like this.
Yeah.
And they were going, "Oh, yeah, yo! Circumcise the wee man." You know?
Yeah. It's festive. Festive.
Yeah. And then they all dapped me up and they thanked me for digging wells in their town.
Like Mr. Beast.
Like Mr. Beast. Well, woo!
How deeply do you believe in God?
I'm a very faithful person.
What did Jung call it? Synchronicity? Have you ever had any weird stuff like that?
No, I never had a deep religious experience, honestly. A lot of people, they come to religion because they hear the voice of God or something, but nothing like that ever happened to me. For me, I always just had a disposition towards a belief in God. I think that we're created with a purpose, with a direction. I think that the world is imbued with meaning. It's intelligent. And to me, the biggest thing I've been on lately is, first and foremost, is I believe that we have souls. I think that's obvious. And I think that we have two natures. And when you consider that a human being, the human mind, is unlike anything else in the universe, the brain is more complex than anything that exists ever, period. You realize that we're fundamentally distinct from nature. And so it's like we have a body that is very similar to nature because it dies and it's made of carbon and things like, it's made of atoms. But we have will and intentionality and consciousness and mind, which are unlike anything else. And so to me, that proves you have a body, you have the flesh, but you also have the spirit and the soul. And once you kind of think about the natural and the supernatural, it's like that's where you kind of get cooking and say, okay, there is obviously a God.
Yesterday on my truck, a white dove landed on it, this big, a pigeon, the one from Ace Ventura. Literally the one from Ace Ventura. I walked out to it, I filmed it, and it came down, it stayed there all day. It's fucking bananas. I think it might have been an angel. That's crazy. That I got too drunk and then a dove showed up. And that means angels.
Damn.
Hi, I'm your friend. I'm a fucking
No.
I think it was Jesus Christ inside that dove. I got a video of him walking right up to, I'm like camera to the fucking laptop to the dove.
Man.
I think it was God.
Can you send that to Joey? We'll put that in the cut.
It was the Jesus Christ cut. So, and if you hear about me having beers in 3 weeks, just know that. Don't get mad at me. When you hear the story about how I got drunk on Thanksgiving and took my pants off because it was hot inside the house, don't get mad at me.
No.
It's crazy.
Have you ever? But I swear to God, I would believe that
I mean, I've definitely had stuff, weird synchronicity stuff happen.
I want
more.
I want you to see a dove. Or
I wanna
no,
see
it
a
wouldn't be a
dove.
dove. What's the fucking? It's a rare albino the Ace Ventura bird.
Yeah.
You just cost me $25,000, Polly.
Sic transit gloria. Thus fades the glory, Monday of the world. Jim Carrey. Can't win them all. Anyway,
on
that note.
Sure, this was before I was like a real believer, but it brought me closer was, Sam Harris?
Mm-hmm.
I was watching a video of Sam Harris talking. Of course, he wouldn't allow for the possibility of God being real. Like, he wouldn't even allow for the possibility of it to be real, even if there were evidence that were shown to him. If he had seen evidence, what he would allow for the possibility of is that we live in a simulation with a God that's programmed into it.
Yeah.
Learning not a person that's questioning or a person that's trying to figure stuff out, but what real atheists are. Part of what they're doing is they're revolting against hierarchy because they know that they are so ugly inside and that they belong at the bottom of the hierarchy and there's no way up for them. And so part of what they wanted, and this is a lot of like political and cultural labels that people apply to themselves. A lot of it is about just finding the shortest route to reversing the hierarchy so that they, in their shittiness, can be on top. I don't think that's what Sam Harris is about. If I had to guess, I would believe that Sam Harris believes in demons and probably worships them.
Let's recap here, okay? So atheism is real, and because thinking that anything created anything is silly. It's just boneheaded, okay? I can show you with a series of logical deductions how evolution theoretically works, and therefore going backwards, if you extrapolate backwards, you get nothing. And you get the Big Bang, which was a moment of, we don't know yet, but it's definitely not anything divine. However, at the same time, Eastern religious stuff is totally valid and believable and works. Okay, so yoga, so what I do is I go to Reddit/atheism and I read, yes, this is correct, and then I do, and then I see the Star-Spangled Banner in outer space and all kinds of little gooby goblins. And then in the same breath that I say that God isn't real, I say, but there's another dimension, as if what does that mean? That means something? That means something in terms of a comic book. Yeah, I can imagine a reality that's not reality, but what would that look like here? Oh, it's a dimension. So it's like is it over there? No. It's like, you have to really do drugs to understand it, man. But Eastern religious practices and beliefs are totally worthy of veneration, and why not practice them? Because it's all the same thing. We're all star stuff anyway, and we're all just praying to gooby goblins in outer space. So hold on, before we start streaming, I have to go do my See, it's so elegant.
It's not rocket science, okay? The gulf between the first 95% of figuring out what reality is and that last 4.5%, and then the last 0.5% is like beyond the scope of my comprehension. I know the thought process of a 130 IQ atheist thinking, I understand the universe. It's all atoms and bits, and all information can be encoded in megabits. That's not it. It's something extremely way more grand and mystifying than that, man.
I think it's also a fatal conceit to believe that just because you can understand 90% of something, that it's within your grasp to understand 100% of something. But hold on, let me keep ranting for just 1 second. So the people, when you get into science, baby's first science, baby's first math, and they even do this at the highest level. This is what I believe any professor, any scientist, any mathematician who says he's an atheist, this is probably why they are the way that they are, is because they have grasped so much and contemplated so much of the nature of reality, and they've gotten so far. They've gotten like 90% of the way there. They're driving down the road with lane keep assist, but oops, there's a pedestrian there. They can't identify it. Okay, they're 90 or 95% of the way there. They think that they can get that last 5% and make it all make sense without admitting that there's or even allowing for the possibility that there are things beyond our understanding about why things are the way that they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you have to be able to say in completion, or an absolution, which they wouldn't be able to say. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying none of these people can go, I understand everything, and be truthful about it, because they don't.
Right? It's not like there's a beginning, a middle, and a hard end where they're like, "Yep, it's done."
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
and I think it's possible that it would never be done.
Yep.
I feel like even atheists believe in God. I think that when you really push, even in the language that they use, I think everybody acts as though we talk about people. We are talking about their souls. We are talking about there's a person inside, so to speak. There's a persona.
It's not just matter. It's not just physical matter.
Right.
Because it wouldn't matter if you're putting it in a meat grinder. Like, who gives a fuck? It is.
Right. Yeah, you're just rearranging the atoms.
You're finding. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah. We rearranged all these Dominican people's atoms. Don't worry. They're still made of star stuff, guys.
Well, and even just the language about design. How could you explain the function of DNA without the language of design? You say the DNA is the blueprint. Well, who's writing the blueprint? That spontaneously came together. And then you get into things like evolution. It's like, I have a buddy who's a super creationist Catholic. And he likes to say, atheists believe we came from rocks. Rocks turn into people, which is literally true. They say that rocks turn into the primordial stew, which turned into, part of a cell, into a fish, a lizard, a dinosaur, a monkey, a person.
Well, here's the thing. I'm willing to go there, though. The question there is, if you believe in evolution, is it still doesn't get rid of the question, which is like this process that happens. Even if it just happens, I don't have the language to explain how mystifying this is, but it's like a person who seeks to explain everything physically through evolution, and there's no God. There's this like black hole that's like, why? You don't solve the problem by believing in evolution, like the problem that you're trying to solve, which is the grand mystery of existence. You don't solve it by saying that it turns into this. It could hypothetically be completely real that's the case. It doesn't answer your question, though, the reason you started looking into it in the first place. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know.
I think it only works backwards like that. Only looking backwards could that make sense.
Perm.
Sid Udy, known for his various Sid gimmicks.
Like, remember that dudes who had that hair?
Yeah.
Like football linemen in the 80s?
That's a nutso hair to have.
Can you go to images? Like early, like early.
Wow, man.
Yeah, dude.
That's a crazy mop on your head.
You should do that, dude.
That's a crazy head of hair.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Damn.
Is that natural, or do you think you had to get something done for that?
Come on,
he's
Chris.
au natural.
Come on, Chris. What did he get busted for? The TMZ thing
Probably
with
being
that
too
smirking.
cool.
What's he smirking about in his mugshot? Busted for pot.
Pot.
Okay.
Wow.
King News.
Oh, come on, man. You gonna bust my balls for a little grass? Oh, come on, man. What are you trying to bust my balls for a little bit of grass? A couple of nuggets.
Yes.
What'd you get? Batteries?
Batteries. Yes. Yeah, I don't really like tomato juice though.
No, it's not enjoyable.
Make me sick.
Half one through, you'd be in fucking.
You ever drink a V8?
Yeah,
that's some foul shit.
It's so gross.
Some nasty shit. Right?
That's not good. People who drink V8 are like insane.
Like, who the fuck drinks V8?
I feel like guys in like your dad's game.
Yeah,
that was like a. I'll be fine.
Yeah,
it was like a floor trader in New York thing in the 1980s. Like,
can you look up who drinks V8?
Yeah.
I do remember my dad drinking V8.
V8 was like a sophisticated like rehydrant.
The statistics share of Americans who drink Campbell's V8 by age.
Yeah.
Oh, it's $500 for that statistic if you want it.
That's all old people.
Oh, there we go. 10% of 20 somethings drink V8. Yeah.
No, they don't.
Man, V8's fucking gross.
It's disgusting. I got one recently just because I was like, this is in the grocery store. There must be a market for this. It must be like palatable, right? And I bought it, and I was just like shocked.
Damn.
Yeah.
Who buys this? Who drinks it?
Clamato?
Yeah, clam juice and tomatoes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. You never heard that
better
before?
than V8.
No.
That people make Bloody Marys with this.
No.
Yeah, he says it's got clam.
What?
juice and
What is
shrimp.
in that?
Clam juice?
No, I don't believe
Shrimp
that.
Okay,
water?
look it up. Look at that. Ready?
Water, tomato, corn syrup, MSG, salt, spices, onion, dried clam broth? No. Oh.
I mean, real talk, Sam. I've known you. That is right up your alley.
Oh my god. No, it's not.
No, you don't like clam broth?
No, brother.
I fuck with clam broth.
I really don't like seafood.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no way! I thought you were like a
No.
full vitamin D guy. Like you
Hell
go
no.
oysters and.
No.
Oh, I could eat the fucking. I'm like that clam kid on TikTok. Like I just like clams. I'm just a guy here to eat clams. Like I love that shit.
Oh yeah.
Clamato chug.
Oh my god.
Should
This
I chug
guy.
clamato juice?
Cheers.
Kid's gonna be healthy. Oh man.
Jesus Christ. What's up? What else we got?
It's just got that umami in it, Sam. This fucking guy's got a great attitude about it.
As it's fading to black, I wish like it was just barely visible. Him projectile vomiting.
Like when it's a lot of it's coming out.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's no way that he hasn't puked hundreds of times. But
I bet he hasn't puked much at all. That's the type of guy that's got a fucking iron gut.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
I wish that was like a war faction.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fine. I mean,
Iron Guard.
Yeah, like literally, like
The Iron Guard is coming for you.
And he's like, okay, baby. Like he fucking walks into a forum, but like literally though, and here's the thing: Chinese women would fucking smoke some dudes in this stuff. I mean, isn't competitive eating like half? Isn't there like a lot of Japanese women and Chinese women that do this? That would be an awesome. That's kind of like a funny that because it is. It's like shoe nice.
Yes, folks.
And Badlands
This right
chugs
here is the most
versus
trending drink
Any Chinese guy's wife.
everyday
Yeah.
purchases. Love Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream.
this warrior.
Cheers.
That's a peep in there.
This is unbelievable. Oh my god. This guy's a fucking American hero.
It would be really funny if he's the one operating the camera.
Honestly, I think he might be.
Like if he's doing this and going for camera angles too.
This looks like a guy saving children from a burning building to me.
Yeah.
He's already got 3 children out of a 3rd-story apartment that's on fire. He's a hero.
He's shaking.
It is him holding the camera, I think.
Whew. Let's go. Whew. Delicious. Well, today it wasn't a full chug. You know, we had to do it in 2 pulls. But it's all good. We got it down.
People
So
should
that's the
drink all
chug.
their soda for the day
Big
at
ups
once,
to Acorns
just
for
once a day.
sponsoring, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Chugging the world, one bottle at a time.
Yo.
Jesus, this just gets better and better. What the fuck?
Chugging the world.
Holy shit. Chugging the world. Holy shit, man.
Oh.
All right.
Have you seen the weed ad that we did?
No.
Should we show them that?
Is it like this? Did you get Badlands chugs for it?
Is it the CBD one? You know what? That doesn't help me. Let me see if there. Oh, I got a single. Fuck.
You got a single?
Turns out at the end, I was looking for someone to save the day. It turns out it was me. You know what I mean? Ever happen to you?
No, I always get saved.
You always get saved by a hero?
Yeah.
Well, it turns out today the hero was me. Oh, important paperwork that I needed to file. If it's 125, the second piece of the puzzle becomes the quarter.
It's just $1.
Which, that's a part of the puzzle I cannot help with at this point. This journey, he goes off onto his own journey now. He is now on a journey on his own, with no quarters from me. If there is a quarter to be found, if it needs be that there are quarters to be had, then it shall be. I'll go for a Cuban sandwich right about now.
Sure, good. You know what they don't put on the Cuban sandwich?
What?
Real ham steak. Ham steak.
Mm-hmm.
The writer with the 15 says, the real strength isn't the six-pack, it's watching Dark Skies without reaching for the funny gun. How do you do it? Spark Z 1420 says, for World Peace 2, would you consider a sketch to continue Eric Hayden's CEO, but it's a blue-collar truck driver forced to leave his family and is bashing his steering wheel, etc., etc.?
I think we got a bunch of sketches that are variants on World Peace 1 sketches. I think, yeah, definitely some sort of rehash of the I'm a CEO sketch with Eric doing something similar. That's in the cards for sure. The breakups, the girlfriend breakups, I want to do that again because that was a solid one.
We got Uncle Jemima. Bruh, if my brother controlled the lead singer of Trapped into making a response video, you can get Hassan Piker in a boxing ring. Think it, dream it, do it.
Hey man, it's not out of the realm of possibility. We're working on it. He is. I really legitimately just want to see him fight in Creator Clash 2. Like, I think that would be so funny. I feel like he would look terrible, but he would probably cherry pick an opponent that was like, there's no way he would fight somebody stronger than him. So it would just be funny. It's just gonna be funny to watch. I'm looking forward to seeing what iDubbbz does. He blocked all of us.
Yeah. He blocked us all.
Which is really...
He blocks people that, like, were just there. They weren't on the crew, but they just came to, like, the shooting range.
Mm-hmm.
Blocked.
Who's that he blocked?
Tech. He blocked Tech.
How does he even know who Tech is? Who blocked Tech?
Yeah. Crazy.
Did Tech say one word to him?
No. Tech said nothing but, hey, man, I liked your videos. Crazy. There was a guy, his donation expired, but he asked, what have you been reading lately?
The Emperor's New Mind by Roger Penrose, because I want to have a more educated series of arguments. Intruder, what's good, man? A more educated series of arguments when I shit on AI.
Sewer Viewer, thank you for joining Freak Monster Nasty. You nasty freak monster. Thank you, man. Nordy Dad with the 75. Thanks. Jesus. Sam, have you seen the Etsy marketplace for spells? For $10 to $50 a pop, all you have to do is deliver the customer a photo of a burnt candle. It is very easy money. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells. You can sell spells? Oh, breakup spell. Remove black magic.
Wow.
Make them break up forever for $30.
Ultimate Revenge Hospital Spell.
This is crazy. This is insane. Custom spell for only 17?
And people are fucking losers. Select a material. Sweet jar, sour jar, money jar. Tear them apart. Road opener? What's that?
It opens a road to
This
a
is so batshit. Custom 7.
Yeah.
What kind of altar do we want? Emergency?
An emergency altar?
Custom 7, 6 feet under.
Nice.
Hoodoo RX.
It's in 17 people's cards.
This has
15% off though.
1,800 reviews. So if 1 out of every 5 people is leaving a review,
Yeah.
this is 10,000 sales. Holy fuck.
What if it's real?
I mean, could be.
Etsy curses.
Man, Etsy is like the end of the... It's where the internet meets real life. Fast money, wealth, millionaire spell. Right? Need to get up in that real quick. Wow, this is taking a minute here with the pre-render. Need a faster PC.
White Pine Forest, man. Thank you for the 20. I want to answer that. That's going to be Bill Griefer. It's coming soon, White Pine.
This is horrible.
We should sell spells, Sam. Chat, would you buy spells?
I'm gonna change the chat read back to 25 while this is rendering.
Master Bateman with the 50. Purchase a breakup spell for iDubbbz and Anissa.
Yeah. Alright, chat reads back to 25 until this render's done. Gentlemen.
You can make Anissa and Ian break up for $33.
Should we just do that right now?
Yeah. Break up a marriage for
Oh, we
25.
need the extreme breakup spell.
That one's cheaper too.
Yeah. Enter the
Make
first
them
names and
divorce.
dates of birth if you have it. Okay.
Yo.
This is about to be them.
If they break up, do you get
The money back?
no do you get a relationship with one of the members
I think
of the Holy Union?
I think initially you can just buy that.
Yeah, but she has a separate Etsy page.
Yeah, and this has got a separate Etsy page where she sells her pussy. All right, let's look up. Oh, she's 30? Buh. Okay. Let me just look up Ian Joma real quick. Yabba dabba doo.
You doing a spell?
Yeah.
Find a spell.
This is going to make them disgusted with each other. Repulse them to make them break up now and forever. Break up those who are wrong for each other or to save your own relationship. You know that they are wrong for them. Take what you deserve.
Yes.
Okay, we want that. This is the ultimate breakup and divorce spell. All sorts of separation problems. Using a secret natural-born clairvoyance and candle burning, I will cast 100 times a day for 30 days.
For 15, that's a deal. She's working for like 15
That
cents
is
an
not
hour.
that's not a wise use of your time, but if she's going to do it, it's important to make sure you restore the spell every few months to make sure its effects stay strong. The spells I cast for the most part are not permanent. Uh-oh.
So they could get back together.
Yeah. You might find they will break up in the near future. You will feel solid knowing they are unstable.
Okay.
They become unsteady and you can see it. They radiate. Oh, they already do radiate bad energy.
So you can have it.
They become sad. You become happy. Well, I don't know if I need to go all that far. You finally feel free of that bad relationship.
Thank God.
I don't want them to feel sad, but you know.
Well, we can customize it. Could we
it's
put in a note?
$15. Please don't make them feel sad. Just Anissa. Make her feel really bad. Hee Okay.
Could you pay monthly to make sure it, the spell stays on?
I'll set up a recurring payment, yeah.
Hide payment.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we could get to... Well, let's see. Visa card? I'll do PayPal. That's easier for me. Add a note. Pay with PayPal. Do I want to sign into my pay? Okay. Yay.
All right, we're checking out, guys.
Get a login code. Let's do that. PayPal. And I'll use a business account for this. This is a business
It's a write-off. And we're done. All right.
Almost, no, it says almost done. Please click place your order. I just want to make sure I got the details right here.
Put it up on the screen so they can see.
Yeah.
It's not going. Oh, there we go. Boom. So they're gonna email you the evidence.
I guess we'll just start monitoring the Twitter and see. Start checking it out
1
now.
minute ago. She's retweeting. There's no way that's actually her. Okay. Nice. It's more like it. Danny Johnson with the 50 says, are you still looking for extras in World Peace 2? I live in Florida, but I'm down to drive 22 hours straight for anything. Running errands, lifting heavy props, getting coffee, rubbing cheese on your feet, anything. I have a family in Rhode Island I want to visit, and I would love to be a part. Would you advise him to drive 22 hours to be extra?
It's just 4 tabs of it.
Right back to where it all began. Can I hit this one again?
Yeah.
Nathan Dendinger, thank you, man. Says, so if they break up, Sam, is the move to claim that you caused it or to just be quiet?
I don't want anybody knowing that I caused it. I'll just chill with that. I'll be silent on that.
That's why we did it anonymously.
Yeah.
JB dropping off the 100 USD. No message. No message, JB. Thank you.
Damn.
We got Majorian. coming in with a 50. Is Orthodox Christianity the Jesus? Vape. Is Orthodox Christianity the natural endpoint of counterculturalism? It's inherently hierarchical, traditional, monarchist, and is ontologically opposed to Zenonism and the J-Kish question.
My thoughts exactly.
Dagon Revenge, thank you for joining, my friend.
In fact, I was just about to talk about that, but you got the points that I was trying to make.
Jared Flynn says, Sam, why is everyone getting into these smart home products? Is it really that convenient for everything from light bulbs to toaster ovens to be computers and surveillance devices? What about this is so appealing to normies?
I think most people just go to the store and they see that shit and they think that's the thing you're supposed to buy.
Yeah.
But I have one of those Nest thermostats. The thing fucking sucks.
Really?
Yeah.
You control it with your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's lag, so if you go to adjust it, you have to sit there and wait 0.75 seconds for it to like wake up.
Yeah.
And then the dial does not there's lag between when you turn it and when the display updates, so you don't know until you're done turning it what it's gonna be at.
Yeah.
Thing sucks. It's always asking to reconnect to the Wi-Fi.
I have the smart lights
Fuck
set
all,
up.
fuck all that shit.
The smart lights, I feel, are okay. I
Did they make incandescent light bulbs illegal in the U.S. yet?
I don't even know what that is, incandescent. Don't know. Is that the red one or the blue one?
That's red light bulbs. If it's red or blue.
Why? Why are they banning them? Oh, you mean like just the classic light bulb?
Yeah, the light bulb they're trying to ban the light bulb.
So it's only LED.
Only whatever's not not this with a filament that heats up.
Why are they banning it?
It looks like it might be a good God. What an insane thing that we've gotten to the point where we're banning the light bulb. That's such a metaphor. Because the light bulb is the symbol of technology.
Yeah.
It's a symbol of having an idea.
Yeah.
Like a light bulb went off. And that's when I knew that I was living in hell. That's so nuts. That was fucking nuts.
Is it like about sending a message, or is there a reason?
Well,
Is it because it's fire?
the supposed ration. Well, they're not energy efficient.
Yeah.
That's the rationale that they're going to try to push through. It's wasteful with energy, but it's just a precursor to all the shit they're trying to push through, but especially banning Bitcoin. That's coming.
Yeah.
Bitcoin's not energy efficient. It's wasteful. They're going to be harping on that for another 20 years. Okay. Fucking fuck.
I think the stream's fine. It's just the YouTube thing is being weird.
Okay, so we're at 2.6K after. Have we been here for 2 hours? 2.5 hours. Damn. So that really is a cap. It's like $1,000 an hour.
Unless you're doing something insane.
Unless we're calling iDubbbz.
Has the time come?
It's time to call iDubbbz. It's time to call iDubbbz. What do we do next?
Somebody's gotta pull out the big.
We'll wait. We can keep waiting. Well, wait, didn't we hit 6,000 last time and we?
Yeah, but we were on for 6 hours.
We were on for 6 hours. Fuck.
What's a realistic goal to call iDubbbz? Someone has to donate how much?
I don't want to have it fall on one person because that's kind of. I don't want to get into that kind of thing, but.
We got Goon Seeker with $20. 3 days sober from alcohol and weed. Thank you, Sam, for all your advice. can you give a personal message for all of us struggling with substance abuse to motivate us in times of weakness?
Buy $1 million extreme CBD oil. Go.
No THC.
Now, pre-rolled, sick pre-rolled joints we got for you guys. We also got our own beer coming out, so you can get drunk before you get high. $1 million extreme brew.
IPA.
$1 million extreme IPA. It's hoppy. It's got a head.
Jelly donut.
Jelly donut IPA. It's rich. This is good. It's good stuff, man. It's crazy. It's the best. This is the best beer and weed combo you'll ever have. Buy it. Go to an AA meeting. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 days.
Yeah, you might need to go to an AAA. Did I pronounce it right?
AA. Can I?
Can I pronounce it right? An AA meeting.
Isn't that I've heard people like go to AA meetings and then like somebody after the meeting will be like, "Yo, you want to get a beer?" Is that a thing?
Yeah, me.
It's you.
That's me and Big God.
Yeah.
We go just to remember how sober we are.
Throw wine at them.
Yeah. But I've said countless times, if you want to be a serious person, you have to put the weed away. No offense, Chris. Chris, I love you. And people cite Nick as a counterexample to that, and Nick built his own house. And so what I would say is, did you build your own house? Do you build houses? And if you are, I mean, there's high functioning people. If you build a house, you do whatever you want. But if you're asking me for advice and you're sending me like beats that you made, you need to put the weed away. That's what I would say. But I find that actually doing hard work is not the most difficult thing. The most difficult thing is knowing what you want to do.
That's pretty difficult, yeah.
At the outset, for me, before I knew that I wanted to do comedy, or when I kind of didn't realize that I didn't have it set in stone, and it was, can you stop coughing? I'm kidding. I'm sorry. At the outset, when I didn't know what I wanted to do, it's kind of the same with working out. Like the David Goggins, this is one reason I fucking hate these. I hate these guys, man. Yeah. David Goggins, because working out is fun.
Yeah.
If that's all you have to do, is podcast, go on a book tour, and be a fitness guy, working out is dope. Like if you don't have some crushing ass 9-to-5 job, if you don't have 1,000 other obligations, if you're a rich celebrity who makes money via podcasting, working out is easy and it's dope because your body releases endorphins. It's like having a drug dealer inside your body. It's fun. After the initial 10 minutes of like starting breaking a sweat and being like, "Ah, this is hard." After that point, when you get the endorphins going, if you don't have to worry about a car payment or a bitch or a job that is killing you or not being able to afford food that isn't killing you, if your dietary budget is like KFC, McDonald's level, if you have the ability to pay for a $15 green juice in the morning, working out, being in shape, it's mad easy. Working out's mad fun. And I'm not the paragon of being in shape, but when I was training for that boxing fight, I was training hard once a day minimum, and it was mad fun. Because I put everything else aside, so mentally I just didn't have any pressure or stress aside from like go to the gym, sweat, be in the sun, drink water, feel good. Oh my God, it's so hard. It's so hard to do that. No, it's not, man. What's hard, what makes it hard is the ass punishment of working at a marketing company and trying to do that stuff simultaneously. The ass punishment of looking in your wallet and saying, "Oh, the only thing I can afford to eat today is a McDouble." Both time-wise and money-wise, the only food that I can afford is fucking Domino's again. Ah! That's what makes all that shit hard. How did I get onto this? What was the question again?
You were saying 3 days sober.
Oh.
Thank you for all the advice.
So I think that having a work ethic It's kind of similar to that having when you have a work ethic or I think sobriety. I've never had an addiction problem, but I think that sobriety might be like this too, where if you know what you're fighting for, it's easier to fight for it. Does that make sense? Like if you have a goal in mind, or you have a 5-year or 10-year plan or a vision for yourself for how you want to be in the future, it's probably easier to chase for and maintain sobriety than it is if you're reeling. So I don't know if that helps, but that's one piece of advice. The other piece is just probably go to an AA meeting with the other drunkies. But maybe just go and check it out and see if it's something that could benefit you regularly, and just have the humility to sit in a room full of drunkies and drug addicts who are also struggling with the same thing that you are, and see if being in an environment that's shared with those people, if that helps you in any way. If it helps you in any way, it's probably worth the humiliation of going. Even if it feels whack, or if the people are all fucked up and ex-meth heads who are like god freaks or something. If it helps you in any way, it's probably worth going. It's worth at least trying it, even if you suspect that it's not your scene, or that you suspect that you don't really need it. Oh! Tell you what, they really make you work for it. Oh!
I could never.
Hello, judges. It's very nice to see you. Oh!
It took longer than expected.
Oh! Whoa!
It makes a good sound.
Who is this glad lad wearing sunglasses inside? You and Dumpy should get a fucking room equals
Ow. Ouchie. Is that ice water?
Yes.
Blood. My own blood. Ty, do you trust my blood? Do you trust me to rub my blood on you?
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. Oh, thank you.
Is this how you spell your name, Brittany? Brightney? I looked at that and laughed too.
Brightney. It's like how I would spell it.
I know.
Chris, have you ever had a gay nurse?
Gay nurse?
Like a guy?
Yeah.
Probably once.
I was just thinking how when I get my blood taken, there's a fat gay guy. He's never said anything,
Those cabinets are tougher than gator skin.
he's never said anything weird, but
Yeah.
I was just thinking if he was
Your hands are full of microfractures, now making the bones regrow even stronger. You are becoming a monster judge.
If he was looking at my blood coming out, he was going, "Ooh, this blood looks good."
Then he makes it AIDS.
And also, I went to go give blood, and the whole entire giving blood operation is staffed by lesbos, and I honestly felt danger that they were gonna like infect me with AIDS or something to like teach me a lesson.
Oh my god.
Because their attitude towards me was so bad right off the rip.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing a fucking civic service.
Yeah.
Giving my good, let's be frank, my gladiator blood, giving it to the citizens. And they're staring at me like I'm a piece of shit or something because I'm a white guy or whatever, tall white guy. But I really felt like, you know, that like danger, like I should get out of here.
Yeah.
But you only the type you only feel like, I don't know, 10 times your whole life.
Yeah.
I felt that like they're gonna give me AIDS here.
Yeah, I probably would have felt the same way.
Yeah.
It's like theater nurses, theater people.
So I started making conversation.
Y'all miss Chris fucking Jimmy. He put Jimmy in the cup corner.
Just to be, I don't think I said anything about Trump, but I said.
You want to be on their good
I
side.
just said like fruit cake light conversation stuff to.
I would have had that same thought.
Yeah.
I have those thoughts. Can't explain it. Alright. So
Brittany, play your cards right and use your charm, and this audience will send you hundreds of cute stuffed animals.
They sell the blood back to the hospitals.
I'm trying. It's my skin stuff.
Yeah.
He's gonna come out of here saying stutter.
What?
So the bar tonight costs.
High T, low estrogen, low soy, HGH blood.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, the bar for the night, for open bar, is 50 chips.
Open bar and you can
Like you
drink
get
all
entrance
night.
to the bar.
Oh, just the
Was there a
entrance?
bedtime?
It's for it's for you to drink tonight.
Oh, okay, but you need 50 for entrance. Oh, I could do that.
Want to get the pineapple?
Yeah, you can now feel it.
No, I don't. I'm looking for one.
What?
A lighter.
What?
A lighter.
You think I'm the one to ask for a lighter right now?
No, Chris was asking.
God damn, I was so close to.
So close to what?
You don't anger someone like that.
I wasn't.
You got it. Shoulders back. Remember, arch that back this way. Squeeze back. Yep.
Yes.
There. Are there any like really short ones in there?
Socially awkward. Subject, socially awkward. Any advice on how to help me with being socially awkward? Like me not keeping eye contact or talking in a low voice and using like all the time. That's the email.
Did I send that? Because I check off all three of those boxes. I wouldn't even say none of those are really that socially awkward though. I'd say like I
mean, we don't know what this guy's actually working with. He might be like.
I used to have really bad social anxiety. Like I wouldn't go into stores by myself and shit.
That's cool.
And because I felt like people would look at me and think I was awkward.
Yeah.
And then my dad started like doing really weird, like awkward shit to people at stores. He'd like ask them like really personal questions and shit. And like
to get you to come out of your shell.
I think he just liked doing it, but it also like a secondary effect of it was that it got me to come out of my shell and like not really care.
Mm-hmm.
And also I realized like I don't really often think about other people being socially awkward unless they're like an actual menace. So like the odds of people like giving shit about, like most people will just kind of take you as you are, especially if it's like friends. You know what I mean? Which you should use as a tool to come out of your shell more.
Well, I would say that you have to.
Have you ever been socially awkward, Sam?
Yeah.
Really? I feel like I can picture you being like an extroverted person through your whole life.
No, I'm absolutely not an extrovert. I'm a total introvert.
I know
And
you are now.
being extroverted takes I can do it, but it's like totally zaps my energy.
Yeah,
Like makes
I
me
meant
feel
like
I'm
I feel like you're pretty good at, like you're a pretty sociable guy though.
Yeah, but when I do that shit, it makes me feel like I've been running a marathon or something.
That's
Like
interesting.
it takes it out of me if I have to do that for more than like 20 minutes.
I know. Anytime you come through somewhere, like when you came through to my house on my birthday, you like sat by the door the whole time. I thought that was really funny. Like you were just lingering by the door, waiting for a moment where you'd be like, "I'm gonna head out."
That's my style. I would say if you're socially awkward, you first of all you shouldn't care about this too much. You shouldn't let it worry you, because this type of thing will fade away, or it won't, or it'll become a lifelong debilitating issue, in which case you really are going to have to do something about it, and do something about it now. I don't know which one it's going to be, man.
On the right side with the 20 says, I'm a 29-year-old structural engineer, going to get my PE license within the year. I want to start a business, but I have no idea where to start. I have charisma of a turd. Boss in the satellite office has gaslit others to get rid of me. What do I do?
Damn, you're fucked. Say that one more time.
He's a 29-year-old structural engineer. He wants to get his PE license within the year, and he wants to start a business, but he has no idea where to start. He has the charisma of a turd. Boss in the satellite office has gaslit others to get rid of him. What do I do?
Dude, what's a PE license?
I don't know. Physical education?
Oh, engineering.
Yeah.
Okay. Read that one more time.
I'm a 29-year-old structural engineer going to get my PE license within the year. I want to start a business, but I have no idea where to start. I have the charisma of a turd. Boss in the satellite office has gaslit others to get rid of me. What do I do?
Okay. So you gotta have charisma no matter what line of work you're in. It doesn't matter if you work with numbers or whatever. You can't be like this. You can't be so low charismatically that some guy can game theory you out of the company with his moves. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, let's just say you get your license, it just happens again at the new place.
And that's just reality. So you got to find and if you're going to start a business on your own, it's pretty hard to do that if you don't have like a network of connections to refer back to and draw from for talent, and look to for advice and sell to, etc. So you want a network of people, which is people that like you, and typically you get that by working in a field for 10 years or 5 to 10 years and being likable. So you're going into age 30 and you don't have that, and that's kind of that's a necessary component in certain types of businesses. I don't know how much of whatever it is that you hope to do is something you can do via email, but a lot of stuff requires face-to-face interaction and likability. So this little scenario where the guy is campaigning to get you ousted it's not a good sign. It might be the case that you need to find another job, start over, clean slate, and unless you can just go start a business right now and make money doing it, unless you got a good idea, but you might need another couple of years or something, and another gig, and just be more likable. You can't be unlikable. It's like it'll ruin your life.
We've got full-time alchemist chiming in. He says, "Hey, Nick and Alex, I'm 27, driving a gas tanker in Florida. I got my CDL in 2020, and the first few years over the road has rendered me nonverbal in social situations. I make about $75K currently, but the trade-off is 12 to 14-hour night shifts, work through the weekends, and have no life. Any career recommendations for someone who had their social skills sucked away by the road? Or tips on recovering those skills?
Yeah, man. When you get off a shift, why don't you go have a fucking shift drink? Jesus Christ. Come on. You're saying those words too well. You know damn well you can sneak out. You're not driving every day all day. And if you are, there's one of two things could be happening. You could be making more money driving more hours, which could buy your way out of anything, which is my theory. Oh, you don't like me?
Chat with a lot lizard.
Yeah. Hey, sweetheart, where you going? You going to Missoula?
I get a ride.
Yeah. Can I get a ride? Yeah, I got a little flies on my crotch. So what? I mean, buddy, you're gonna have to. I mean, look, the drinking alone is the age-old watering. The little watering hole is the ages-old secret. Travel alone. Becoming an interesting person there's nothing wrong with that. Gym. I say this to my single friends all the time. Gym, cooking are the safe ones. Those are the nice boy answers. The bad answers that you might not want to hear, drinking alone at decent dive bars with pool tables isn't the worst place to go meet and fuck a girl. She's not going to be pretty.
It's probably the place to go.
It's probably, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Look, I'm not talking about, you're not going to go fuck Kate Hudson.
Higher the average BMI.
Yes.
The better your chances.
Yeah, you want to, like, wheezing, not from you, from her.
Walking from the bar stool to the
Yes. Like, this is not a scenario. Listen, you're a truck driver. Okay? I'm a fucking fat slob with red flaky skin. We're not talking about being supermodels. Okay? We're talking about being stinkies. It's okay. We don't have to be embarrassed here. No one in this fucking chat is a fucking supermodel. Not a fucking chance. And if they are, they're awkward as shit. So literally they're rendered the same scale. Go fuck an ugly old slob. Please. Please, God.
I mean, I think just like embracing the awkwardness, that's what I did anyway. And like over time I stopped like feeling awkward, and that like made me more confident and just like being myself.
The difference is everything.
The difference is everything. And everything's been changed.
Okay, well, my advice is better. I would say you have to get some self-respect. I would say to lift weights. I would say to lift weights and turn yourself into a person that you like. Because if you're not making eye contact with people and you're talking in a low voice and using like all the time, that might be because you feel like you're not worthy of these other people. So I would say fix yourself up. Get yourself a nice suit like Report of the Week and start listening to 40s music. Now, fix yourself up and start doing shit that turns you into someone that you like. Martial arts, and by martial arts I mean jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, and lifting weights will do that. The other thing to do is to become consumed by a cause or a purpose, because I've never been
crazy advice to me.
I've never felt socially awkward for one moment when thinking about the ambitious things that I want to do and the stuff that I want to accomplish with media, and that's the God's honest truth. If I was trying to go to, let me think how to phrase this. I just know that the stuff that I want to do / achieve, it just trumps everything else. Like there's no interaction or anything that's like, there's no negative social consequences to me that are important enough that they can waver my sense of purpose.
And thoughts on the MMO online communities and Asmongold?
MMO online communities?
Yeah.
Listen, if your life is so bad, if it's so terminally bad
that you know you're useless and that's just how it is, and you've tried every avenue, then by all means get into an MMO community. But all the socializing, and I was gonna make a separate video about this, but all the socializing is poisonous. You're wasting so much time, and I see it. And it's not just Zoomers on the internet. I see it everywhere. I go into a jiu-jitsu gym. Yeah. So I go to a jiu-jitsu gym. I shower. I put on my outfit. It takes me only 15 minutes to drive there, but getting to and from the car, that's 5 minutes. This whole thing is a 2-hour ordeal. I get there, and the actual instruction, the actual class, the actual learning is 20 minutes of stuff, if that. You come in, and when you leave, there's the warm-up and the cool-down, and that consists of walking around other guys, socializing. Hey, man, you see that Eddie Alvarez fight? You see Matt Poncho? Yeah, he got him in that armbar. That was incredible, dude. Hold on, I got my Rogan on it in my bag. You tried this, dude? Dude, you tried this? It's the new On It Black label, bro. That stuff's serious. Yeah, I got a home gym every fucking time! The original question, MMO communities.
Yeah, MMO communities.
Okay.
Socializing.
So yeah, socializing online. Oh my God. I know that it's very hard to find friends. I'm an outgoing person. I'm a popular person. It's taken me a decade. It's taken me my entire adult life to amass the sort of collection of people that I think are worthwhile. That's taken my entire adult life. But you have to monitor what's actually happening when you go on one of these communities, including MDE community, whatever. Even if it's
helps me help my daughter.
Based around a positive thing, you just have to monitor where your time is actually going and how meaningful the relationships you're actually building are. At some point, you actually have to fucking do something and stop talking about it, okay?
But that infusion, it's gonna happen. They're gonna sell.
I think some of it's got to be from like social media and TikTok. It's so clippable. Like because I'll see this stuff come up in my feed and I'll find myself watching it. I don't care about sports one iota.
No.
But like the pageantry and the drama of these nefarious guys floating around
internet
stuff. It is like pro wrestling. I mean, that's the way to it's got an aspect of it now, like a tinge to it.
They have like kind of like new writing styles where like Aaron Rodgers took ayahuasca and played shrooms and went on Rogan.
Yeah.
And like now he's this rogue leather jacket wearing like D bad football player like archetype, and you're like, what is this?
Turning them into characters.
Yeah, and like, all right, we're gonna write that, and we're gonna have Travis Kelce dating Taylor Swift.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we got to deal with this. The story of Travis Kelce's wife starting a podcast and beating Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm.
His wife, and now this is the new one.
What's his wife's podcast?
Kelsey. She talks about baby bottles or something. Kelsey podcast beats Rogan. KELCE. You ready for this one? This is the new one. Mark my words. Said it here first. Episode. The player's girlfriend is going to get the new spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
They've been doing it subtly, and I didn't really pick up on it. Now I get it. Player girlfriends in the stands. Now they're starting to talk about like players will leave one player and then go date another player, and they follow. They're like, "It must be tough to be benched in front of your ex-boyfriend."
Yeah,
in fact, in front of your ex-girlfriend.
They're using sports lingo.
Yeah,
how's it feel to be a second round draft pick in this relationship?
Well, my p***'s swollen, and he locked me in a hotel room. I'm literally a 7 with a lot of makeup, but I fuck like a fucking sewing machine. My parents would have given me away at 14 if to literally anybody.
God.
That was like what Throwgod was saying though.
About the industry?
He's saying when he played at Northern Carolina State, he had a guy walk his daughter up to him and was like, "You can have her as a wife."
Ugh.
Right. Football.
Ugh.
Oh, this is my sweet baby Michelle Lammy through the years. This is Rick Owens' wife through the years.
Michelle Lammy?
Yeah. That freak. Wow. Fucking goofball.
Ghoul.
It's her husband's head on a
Close
bag.
that. Chris, get that out of my face.
Fucking
immediately.
What the fuck happened to her? Something. Well, she hangs out with a lot of athletes, but yeah, athletes, and I don't think it has legs. If I'm being completely honest with you, I think this is. I think this is gonna fail.
You think so?
I think they're gonna like It'd be like if they remorphed computers to jocks.
Yeah.
And like you can power it with beer and jizz.
Well, what else is there for these guys though to watch?
Keeping the. I guess no. I mean, I guess if the sport was pure. Like good football, good playing, athleticism, smart play calling, good time management, coaching, regimented fitness. Everybody's fit. Everybody like the behavioral. Everybody's like on board playing good football. That's kind of down. Now it's like, man, he looked cute in a skirt. Look at how cute he looked in a skirt and in his jersey self.
Well, wasn't football on the ropes before they started doing the end zone dances?
It must have been.
That's why they started doing that, right?
Yeah, honestly, it must have been. That's the only like logical. Jersey sales moving the needle was kind of wild. Like a player moving to a new town and then them selling $30 million worth of jerseys and that like eclipsing all of the beer sales in their stadium.
Jesus Christ.
And then being like, oh yeah, that's a big deal.
The Diddy stuff is sticking, huh?
It's sticking around.
He's going down.
Yeah, Diddy's wild.
You saw the stuff about his tapes are getting bidded on now, I guess.
Really?
Is that why LeBron left the Lakers or something?
I heard he took a little breather.
What the thing was, remember Stephen Baldwin?
Yeah.
Or Daniel Baldwin, one of the
Stephen
Baldwins.
Baldwin.
Whatever the crazy one. He was talking about how the Diddy tapes are going up for auction. It sounded credible. It didn't sound like the usual stuff that guy's talking about, where it's like talking into the camera, being like, "You guys, there's a secret coming down."
Well, his son-in-law is Justin Bieber.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Right? I just want to double check on that.
Yeah, it's
Haley Baldwin's
Haley
dad.
Baldwin's.
Oh wow.
Justin Bieber's dating.
I
Haley
feel
Baldwin,
bad
yeah.
about how Justin Bieber's getting lumped into this.
Oh my god.
Like he got. They're like, oh, the Justin Bieber. Here's how they did. This is the worst part about it that I've seen. They're like, Ashton Kutcher was there. Fucking. This guy was there. This guy was there. LeBron James was there. Fucking. And then and Justin Bieber was there. He was getting.
Yeah.
Like he was getting. Why is his name getting lumped on the other side of that?
Yeah. I would love to see Justin Bieber vindicated if that's the thing that's going to happen.
Yeah, I feel terrible for the poor kid. I really do. I feel like he's like I don't think there were. I mean, unless LeBron James got fucked in his when he was like a rookie.
No,
I don't think that happened.
He's just a fruitcake.
Yeah, he's just a DL brother.
Demonic.
Well, Dwayne Wade's a straight up silly Billy. I've known that for years, for 5 years, and he's got trans sons, and like he gave one of his sons to the imps from Doom that did his landscaping, and I don't know.
All that pizza stuff is real.
Oh yeah,
isn't that crazy? We were talking about that years ago, and we were like, "Is this real? It can't be real." And then it's wild that it got suppressed. I think it's because it's so horrifying that people don't want to know.
Yeah. Were you? No, you weren't in the car. In the South, when we were in Atlanta, we were listening to the radio, and they were like, and Beyonce was there, and Blue Ivy. Oh my God, y'all! I feel like I'm her auntie by now. Like they are gonna breeze right, like the common black folk are gonna breeze. Oh, you cannot believe any of this conspiracy shit, y'all. You drive yourself crazy. And you're gonna watch this. This is my bet. They're gonna cling hard to the black community. Anybody around the Diddy, they're gonna be like this. Y'all, you'll believe this stuff about me? Come on, y'all. They're trying to take a good black man down. They're like,
I'm the first black millionaire that ever exists.
They're like, it's just true. It's true. Look it up. They just fall for it. But I would bet that, because the way they were talking about, I was like, wow, these people don't even listen to it. Like Jay-Z's getting caught like shoving a champagne glass up like a 10-year-old. And Puff Daddy's like the most overt about it. Anytime you see Puff Daddy, he's always like, ha ha, baby, yeah. Like he's like 100 miles an hour at child.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. You coming to the after party, you 10-year-old?
He calls it something like, we just having fun.
Everybody's like, yo.
Yeah.
Like, remember when Steven Tyler was on American Idol and he was like, what's your name, sugar? And they were like, yo, Steven, chill, she's 13.
I don't remember that.
It was brutal.
Did you see the video of Diddy with the girl he supposedly like picked up that was like living on the streets? A 10-year-old or something?
Was she white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was like, she had lighter skin. Don't look up Steven Tyler. This guy's
Steven Tyler.
I don't want to see any of these celebrities talking.
Yeah, that guy's
What's that guy saying? You can pull up that guy.
That's the potty guy that's like supposedly he seems like a little
So I will say this.
this dude. We should get this guy.
There are a lot of people in my inbox who are on active indictments toward him who are alleging that this took place. So, you know.
This is Jaguar Wright in a year from now. Watch.
Because of liquid GHB. Now, liquid GHB in a very small amount can incapacitate you. Lowers your heart rate to the point where someone may think you're asleep or dead, but you're really not. So
You can pause it.
That's how older bodybuilders get good sleep, by the way.
Liquid G?
GHB.
Well, I used to see it used to be in the club scene back in the day. Like Liquid G. It was like a thing. A lot of my friends used to take it. But this dude got pneumonia. It's all like pneumonia. You know about that? They're putting like baby oil. They're putting the drugs in the baby oil.
I didn't know that.
That's what they do. They cover you and they squirt you with it.
How did he get pneumonia?
He's a security guy. He runs like he has like 5 dudes working for him. Like he's like a legit security company. It goes into it. I vetted him. He's legit. He's not some fucking talking idiot. But it's pretty fucking wild, bro.
But how did he get pneumonia? Are they trying to kill him or something?
Yeah, he's like, well, towards the end, he's like, I didn't take details or something, and he got pneumonia. He's like, I made it out, but it was very fishy that I got pneumonia.
At the end of his career as a bodyguard. Okay.
Yeah. He's like, pneumonia. I was like, what the fuck is this? The fuck am I getting pneumonia? But the stories, like the people who are reading the trial, they're just basically, there's a lot of people online just like reading trial docs. And they're like, yeah, Diddy showed up to my house. I was talking shit and he showed up to my house and then squirted me with baby oil and then like they all fucked my ass. Like 5 of them in a row. The stories are so crazy. On any footage of Diddy that Diddy's around, he's like, bro, this didn't have like no shame, no fear of getting caught. He might as well be like, hey, Timar, get me the child.
He's like Denzel at the end of
Training Day?
Training Day, yeah.
I don't think I remember it.
I'm the police. King Kong ain't got nothing on me.
Yep. That sounds exactly what he's like.
Yeah.
Like, bring me a 10. Watch what I do. Yeah. Like middle of a Chili's. Like no questions asked. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, the holes in it. Hell yeah. I'm the Joker, baby. Like no one's checking Diddy. And remember like we used to hear that? Our executive, what's his name? Walter told us that Puff Daddy's crazy. Well, I heard it before, but he also like double verified it. And he's black, so he knows. But he's like, yo, Puff Daddy's fucking crazy. And apparently he is. We should have known by the Joker video that we've seen on this podcast many a times.
He's got a demon living in his body.
Well, his dad hung out with Frank, blah, blah, blah. He's been like that his whole life. He fruity, y'all. He fruity, but he's always been like that.
He's a fruity ass.
He a fruity ass.
Well, he came up under L.A. Reid, right?
Yeah.
Who like probably gave him his first version.
Yeah.
Taught him how to be a mafia fucking extortionist fruitcake.
Imagine how good of a robot you can build with an impressionable psychopath demonic black guy.
Sure.
That can gain.
Probably pretty good.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's like getting like Conor McGregor in his prime to be like,
yeah.
oh, I like fucking.
Yeah.
Boy, we don't get the heroes in the little boys.
Can you type in
high influence?
Go to YouTube and type in Puff Daddy Godzilla. Just the music video.
Yeah.
Puff Daddy Godzilla.
Like they made this guy into a fucking
Come With Me. I wonder if this is a fucking
it's probably...
Come With Me and Be.
Yeah, I mean, Connor was whack. I'm saying this guy had sway.
What are all the in New York gonna do when it's dropped that Biggie was gay?
Yeah. I'm from New York. Big L. Notorious B.I.G.
Greatest rapper of all time died on March 9th.
Sucking all day.
Sucking the boys.
Yo, his Faith Hill ripped him off and fucked his best friend.
You can pause it, Chris.
It's actually a good song, but I don't want to listen to good music that's devilish in nature. You can hit escape on that.
Well, he's got.
Let's get a palate cleanser. What's a good song we could play? Tangerine Dream.
And talks to. Gives him like 1 minute. Do you
I never pick up the phone. I have it
Yeah.
I have it permanently turned off.
Man. Yeah. I think it must be a sign of.
Been around other people that like are getting calls that are obviously pranks or spam or whatever, and they'll have to pick it up. Like it'll bother them if they can't pick it up. Like if they're like we're in an Uber or something, and they can't pick it up for some reason, it'll like who called me? I gotta check and see who called me. I'll call them back.
My car's warranty's up.
Yeah.
I had to find. No, don't call me anymore.
And and then that's the other thing is a lot of the advice that I've given people is to just stay in debt and not pay your debt off, which is like semi a joke, but it's also like it's pretty decent advice because the money is never worth more tomorrow. So if you can defer your debts until tomorrow and pay with tomorrow's money, because the value of the dollar is always going down. So that's why the U.S. government is in debt and debases the currency, is so that the U.S. government's debt is worth less, denominated in real value and not dollars. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but they can control that.
So it's like they control, but they can't control it if it's going they can't make it go the other way. It has to always be the dollar has to always be going down in value.
But they can always manipulate it so it works that way. You can't think, you know what I mean? Like over time.
Well, they're I mean, regardless of how capable they are of doing it, it is the case that the dollar is always going to be worth less tomorrow. Like the dollar's never going to go up.
Yeah,
up
never
in
coming
value.
back.
Right. And so to treat your personal finances any differently doesn't really make sense. Like you should do what the government's doing with money.
Yeah, don't be nice to the shithead.
Exactly. Yeah, don't be the person and it's like people, oh man, this pisses me off so bad when people see me give that advice and they think that it's like a scammy Jewish.
Yeah.
And that it's like a against Christian white morals or something.
Yeah.
So you should definitely make sure your hands are clean and your New Balances are shiny and white and tied tightly, and that you're playing fair with fucking Bank of America.
Bank of America would watch your children burn alive in a fucking tank full of in their lobby for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Digital Bank One.
That's who you're playing fair with.
Yeah, you're being nice to them. You're being nicer to them. You don't even pay your fucking boys back.
Yeah.
Like you have a debt somewhere. You didn't pay the landscaper. You owed a friend that did a brake job for you. But you're going to be square one with Digital One
with
Sunrise
with whatever
Union.
College loan. Like people who know you can't ever pay it back, and you're going to be in debt till you're 60. Like the people who give you college loans, they know you're not going to pay it till you're 60. That's who you want to play fair with and give a good, honest, firm handshake. Get out of here, firm handshake.
Yeah, they'd take your hand and stick it in a meat grinder if they could.
Yeah.
If it could turn it into like they're getting their money back faster.
They'd break your grandmother's legs. They'd break their own grandmother's legs
for a half a percentage point.
Yeah, exactly. Anywho, how did we get on this tangent? Joe, you have picture perfect memory. So what was it? Yeah, his mic's off. Damn it, we can't hear him.
Oh no. Oh no, his voice box is broken.
He's talking in reverse.
How did you get on that?
How did we get on that? What was I saying?
You were talking about
phone calls. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Phone call. Yeah.
I've seen firsthand so many people get like panicked when a debt collector calls.
Oh.
Like, are you kidding me?
No, the day's stopping because I got to get to the bottom of this.
Are you kidding me with that? To spend a second thinking about a debt collector calling you? People, and bleep this name. You remember?
Yeah.
Used to get like fucking PTSD because she had like $315 of cell phone debt, and they would call her.
They remember when they used to call?
Yeah.
Like they'll go round up $300.
Yeah.
How fucking insane is that? One.
Yeah.
Two. How could you people? I feel like it's meant for people like that, dude.
I mean, it has to be. I mean, who else is it going to work on?
Imagine seeing the controller for the money, like the collections on that.
Uh-huh.
Like the guy at that office that has those people calling. Those small clean, those like little sub $500 clean collections. Imagine that fucking like money.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's purchased like if you're just like a dirty piece of shit that runs like a phone house operation in like India.
It is, yeah.
And they're like, look, you can buy.
That's what happens. That's what happened to all my debt.
They
it got sold to somebody like in Florida.
Yeah, and then they're like, we can collect anything. We're the master collectors. My name's Bruce Givens. I was in the CIA.
yeah. And then they immediately make an offer with you to settle it for 1/4. Oh yeah.
We're gonna get that money one way or another. And he's like, I just blew $200,000. I turned it into $130,000. I put a diamond plate sign up there, man. It looked fucking pretty cool. And my wife Janet and I just quit our job. So I was a Kohl's manager, regional, for 3.5 years, and I was going to do debt collection. So I buy dirty bonds, is what they're called. I'm a bondsman, or so whatever the fuck they call it. And we collect. So I buy it for 10 cents on the dollar, and I go try to get $1 for $1, and sometimes we do. It's like my dad.
And they've definitely got to have like one very specialized piece of terminology to make it like other people can't do this.
Yes.
It's called a chit. We bought a 70 over 1 chit. Yep. Something like that. That's what's said.
Yep. Yeah,
and that's what makes regular people think you can't just go around buying buying debt from Toyota.
Which would be kind of fun to get it. And then like it'd be our own way. Be like, you better give me the money back, you stupid fucking bitch, or I'll head off. No. Well, they sold the paper to me, and I'm a fucking maniac. I'm driving around in a sports car,
a Bentley
sports car filled with.
No, did I say that? I'm driving around in a
oh shit,
Suzuki,
a GSXR.
You're just schizophrenic.
I'm gonna find you. Oh, Melissa Simpson, 103 Parkins Lane, Simpson, Ohio, 20403.
We should have a mental man. Fuck.
We should do that, dude. That would be so funny. An HR department.
If we had
HR list,
$1 billion.
Yep.
And a staff, like a floor of a huge building full of staff, and we could just set people on tasks.
Homeless people,
mentally ill, debt collection.
Yeah.
Like we'd start a mental hospital and have the people in their time to do the work, because you have to. If you're a mental hospital, you have to work your time off. You can't just go there and hang out.
I got an idea. We put it in the lobby of a mental hospital. So we get them before they go in. They're like, listen, if you want to get in this hospital, you got to make 15 phone calls first.
Or you could just not go in the hospital and just try the phone.
You can go back out on the streets and punch a trash can if you want. Or you get back there and you pound the fucking phones, guys. Pound the phones.
What do I keep telling you? Day in, day out. Cold calling.
Get your rulers and your pencils out, guys. They're crossing names off of like as a list. That's how I used to do it as an old school sheet.
Yeah.
They're like Mrs. Johnson, her address number.
Oh,
they're
fuck.
crossing it off. They have like a lead. They highlight it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I'm gonna call this one back.
I would love to, just for fun, run a debt collection agency and vlog it.
It would be the funniest thing of all time.
That's our billion. When we get $1 billion, we'll do all that shit.
It's like the joke I used to have that I used to love to say is why do girls wear perfume and makeup?
How come?
Because they're ugly and they smell like shit. I told that to like a bagger one time, a grocery bag. I was with my friend Chris, and she's like, "What are you, gay?" It's like it's such a we were fucking dying though. It was so funny. What do they call in the end of a CD when they go like when bands do that? When they like
tune the instruments?
Yeah, but like not cool. Like
it's just like unplugging the.
Yeah.
I think it's just like feedback. I don't think it has a name of.
They don't have. They don't call that anything.
I don't think they call that anything. Yeah.
Every band that ever is ever out there, I fucking hate when bands do that. When they're like, I'm just gonna let the last 25 seconds just be like fucking. I'm like, how fucking dare you? How dare you? As a I don't care what music. Unless it's like a musician thing, but it can't be. It's so obnoxious. A lot of indie guys do it.
It's like if you did a painting, and along with the painting, you had to include the messy, like whatever the backspill, whatever you put down to pick up spill.
You have to
buy that too. Buy that too.
You have that. You have
that's
to
on the painting.
Tubes. The tubes. It comes with the tubes. My Theranos.
That's the bottom part of the painting.
Yeah,
my crap.
Right.
My junk.
My shit toilet paper that I stick to the canvas.
I think I might have mentioned this before. Why do women wear makeup and perfumes? They're ugly and they smell like shit. There was the only time I ever laughed at anybody doing open mic, You know how bad open mic is, and how it's just the worst thing. And not even like even the people who are like borderline funny. It's like you want to kill yourself watching that.
I can't believe how bad it is.
There was this one kid who was you know, you've seen. I'm sure you've seen before. You can tell that there's like a frat guy or a sort of a guy that's sort of jockish, who's out of place, who's there because he's. I just told my friends I would, or whatever. Like that's happened. You've seen that 3 times.
Yeah.
Like Dave, something. Like you've seen someone like that.
Yeah. Just
go do open mic just because
he got a feeling that he was fun. He was rolling one night.
Yeah.
Something happened at a cookout.
His friends laughed at him, and
he lost it.
I should do open mic.
I could, dude.
This one guy went up, and he was exactly like you'd expect that because that guy who's like the light of the party with his 4 local loser jock friends, when he gets up on stage and does the stand up, he like puts his hands in his pockets and gets like nervous, and he's no longer cool.
Yeah.
This guy bombed so hard, not a single person laughed. I was dying laughing. It was the funniest. It was legitimately super, super funny. And he was just saying it wasn't even clever shit. It was just like the most misogynistic shit about women.
Yeah.
He was like, so anyway, my girlfriend wouldn't make me a sandwich the other day. So I kicked her out of the house and said, "Sweetie, you sleep on the patio." Fucking for 20, like five full 7 minutes.
It felt like
going
3 hours.
overtime, going 2 minutes overtime, full 7 minutes. Yeah, I guess this girl got her number the other day. I crumpled it up and threw it out because boy was she ugly, and she didn't have big enough tits for me. Like it was just the most like pea-brained, like frat dude. But it was really funny though. It was really like
it works.
Yeah,
if he said it differently, if it was someone else,
everything was clicking. Like his shy, like sort of curled in, diminished posture. The fact that he was bombing, and then like the material, which was kind of good. Like it was kind of funny. Like the combo of all these things sort of went, and I was just dying laughing.
Open mics are. I went to one in Providence. They are so fucking rough, man.
Oh baby.
Like 2 people get it, and these like they had like 50 comics go up, and I was like, holy shit, there are a lot of people here.
That's like watching 48 people get.
It was. It literally. There were like 3 or 4 of them. You were like, wow, man.
Everybody should do that. By the way, you should go to an open mic and just to see, and not to be. You're not like, oh, I'm better than these people. It's just like a thing of life. It's like watch a vulture pick apart a
squirrel,
decaying corpse.
Yeah, no, seriously. Yeah. Watch your Nana play Tony Hawk Pro Skater and like beat your brother.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, whoa, Nana just beat Chris.
Yeah, watch your dad get beat up.
It's just out of control bad. Like I was like, holy shit. But I mean, it's just everybody's so nervous. I get it. That's all.
Yeah, it's not that you.
I'm not trying to be mean.
We think we're better than them or something.
No.
It's such a crazy thing. It's like race fueled crazy.
It's like watching people do job interviews almost.
Yeah.
It's like being allowed to see every job interview that was ever going on all the time. Like seeing like the Pittsburgh, like that would be awesome to watch too.
Would be awesome.
God, like watching like high level, like mid-level executive job interviews.
That would be really
cool.
cool.
I'd pay fucking hundreds of dollars for those.
Mm-hmm. They should do a show about that. Hidden camera
job interviews. It's like, well, I ran my company from $12 million year over year to $17 million. For starters. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever, like mishmash, like the guy who knocked on the door this week and was like, "Hey man, I was just coming over to talk to my neighbors." Did you see that?
Wait, what?
It was like some like Asian guy in Hawaii or something like that. It was like, "Hey, what's going on, man?" It was like a black guy like lived next door, and he was like, "Hey, we're just going door to door to talk to all the new neighbors." Oh, my bad, dude. And the guy's like, "Nah, man, fuck that." And he shuts the door, and the guy's just like, "Oh shit,
damn." Me and Charles were just talking about how bad Diablo 4 is, and how afterwards you should be able to send an invoice to Blizzard to get more money from them.
Yeah.
They owe me $215.
It does damage to you when you play the game. Like it does sick damage
Yeah, I
to
had
see
go
all
to
the
a
human
walk-in
resources
clinic afterwards.
Diablo 4 is it new?
It's the new Diablo game.
It just came out.
A gigantic deal.
That's a big game. Diablo is a big.
It's
game.
like Half-Life 2.
Well, it's a milestone release. It's a huge release. It's like the sequel to the Titanic or something.
Nick, could you bring your?
There's almost nothing bigger. There's GTA's bigger.
Yeah.
There's nothing bigger. There's almost nothing bigger in video games.
Really, it's that big.
Yeah.
I thought it was like top 10? I didn't know it was like
It's
that
top
big.
10. It's top 10. It's probably top 5-ish.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's huge.
Wow. Okay, so
Yeah,
it was
it's a big
probably
deal.
like a $250 million release, $500 million.
It's a huge deal, and they made it just good enough to appeal to a brain wiped redditors, but it's really, if you get into it, it's so bad and it's so.
Is the type really?
It's the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you ever catch in these movies when they get on to when they take a shot at religion?
Yes.
And listen, I was an atheist all throughout my teen years and 20s, and I understand where this is coming from.
Mm-hmm.
When it's like, it's bad to praise God.
There's a bus of children that just blew up. Did you pray for that?
It's 110 IQ. It's like people who are just smart enough to be over the middle, but it's like
Marin stuff.
Yeah, it's Mark Maron stuff. Chris, can you go to YouTube and type in Diablo 4 cutscenes? It's so pandering, and it's so low effort and low like cleverness.
Is the storyline shit?
Everything is bad.
Well, here's the thing. The storyline in Diablo 1 and 2 is like there's this great source of evil. It's the devil.
Yeah.
And he's taking over a town and you have to go kill. But there's nothing wrong with that. Like there's nothing wrong with like typical like mainstream fantasy sci-fi, like the tried and true. There's nothing wrong with that. Here, pause it, Chris. So you take the tried and true, you take the basic and you layer on top of it like aesthetics that are beautiful, and there's nothing like everything's like finely considered, and just there's a way to do it that's like it's fine. Conan the Barbarian is an incredible movie. And it's not. There's nothing fancy about the plot.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bad guy in the desert.
This is a lizard.
So there's nothing. If you take the most basic bones of a plot and apply it to what you're doing, that's not a misstep. That's totally fine.
If you dress up the basics, it starts to turn into human resources, putting a team together.
If you try to overthink, there's the Joseph Campbell. There's this guy he's made his career out of like breaking down and studying mythology, and I think he's the guy that's come up with the list of 36 plots.
The hero's journey, the George Lucas formula.
And there's nothing new outside of these.
Joseph
like,
Campbell.
Boy meets girl, falls in love, finds a ring. There's
like reluctant, doesn't want to step up, and then is forced to. Like there's all these back and forth.
There's nothing outside of this list of plots that's like you can't really invent anything new. You can, as far as storytelling goes, and I think that's fine. I don't think that's. I think all this new shit they're trying to reinvent storytelling. Did you watch Succession?
Yeah.
There's a new.
Good?
It's really.
I thought it was particular. I thought it
was really good.
They spent the money.
Wow,
it's really good.
I love this. I love the way it looks.
It's not. It's you. You'd be mad at the ending though, because the new thing that they're doing is like misery porn.
Yes,
and it's this. It's the mind. The mind of the writer is seeping into the work.
Like the Gremlin, Game of Thrones Gremlin. Remember him?
The Game of Thrones.
Like George R.R. Martin. Like it's like the Gremlin writers.
Is that the purple dick guy?
I don't know. It's like the guy with the hat and the beard and
the unwashed underwear.
Yeah, he's very handsome.
Well, I think George R.R. Martin wrote himself into the book as a guy with unwashed underwear and a huge purple.
He's quite sexual.
It's quite sexual.
There were good lines. Like Game of Thrones is pretty bad, but there were good lines in the book. Like when there were sex scenes, he would put in stuff like her became the world.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa.
That's
I
a
was like,
classic
George, yo,
George.
Whoa.
He's doing it right.
I'm thinking of like that. That's the guy with like that looks like Chef Boyardee.
Right
yeah.
He's talking about having a purple. Like, I'm just thinking about him. Like, yeah.
They invert everything. Like make the good guys bad, make the bad guys good, make the suffering good, make the joy the suffering. Like it's just that's how it works.
The way you get a gig as a writer now is by being you first of all have to have something aberrant about your character. You have to be bisexual or mixed race or something. And it's like the people who survive in these hierarchies, like Netflix, are the people who are the most like weaselly and geared towards gossip and petty, like the people who can navigate to the top of a petty hierarchy.
Would you call it blue sky, fair range pseudo psychology that has a new pool and five new sort of like personalities that have come about in the last 10 years
Yeah.
And it's using these new, like, I'm a sociopath.
It's the personalities that that grow in these petri dishes, like New York City,
Yes.
basically. The people that have come up and they're petty enough, and they have enough of a mind for like social games and just workplace fruitcakeism to sort of navigate and rise to the top of Netflix hierarchies and stuff. And what they do is they dislike themselves so much that they write stories that glorify broken people like them and vilify normalcy. I mean, this is a thing that's been happening. It's vilifying
Just
normalcy.
run-of-the-mill subversion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the anti-hero, whatever you want, the
Yep.
fucking,
Yeah.
but like what Secession did with that character is like, you never knew, for the average consumer, the mayonnaise brain me was like, I don't know if I like them, or it's this real. So you're teetering on like madness, and they do it a pretty good. They're like they're grinding.
Well,
they're like
Secession was actually great. There's only one problem. So the characters in Secession, they're like, they're deep. They have positives and negatives. They're very human, and they're also like, I think they did a really good job of figuring out like what people in that position are like people who are just like, guy at the top of a hierarchy of a business type thing, and we have our own idea of what that would be like. But I think that they had an accurate kind of like Kendall, and the characters are good. Here's the thing though, at the end, the thing that should happen is like the redemption of Kendall. Like he's got this fork in the road. He's either this weak shadow of his father, like bitch guy that can't do anything, and the whole arc of the show is him developing into the type of person that can fill his father's footsteps, and that's kind of capped off by the eulogy he gives at the funeral. Remember that?
Yep.
Like he actually explains why a terrible person like his father is a necessity for society, because they are able to pilot this huge machine that makes modern life possible for people, right? So it's he in the eulogy he explains why the arc that his character's developing into is a good thing, even though it has so much darkness and so many negatives to it. And so in the end, he should fill those shoes. And you can see in the final episode, you can see the writers frantically, because you remember the fight where he's gouging the eyes out, and the woman says, Shiv says, "You killed someone, Kendall." Like, didn't that feel so forced? You remember that?
Yeah, that was at the end season when he was in they were in France or something like that. He was sitting on the ground, and they were like the brother sister come together.
So at the end, the whole this is I'm going to explain to the viewers here. The show.
Spoiler alert.
Let me explain Secession to our podcast.
Yeah. Fuck.
This is. I'm sorry, but the end is when they're having that internal boardroom fight for control of the company.
Oh, right.
And it's it basically comes down to Shiv's vote, who Shiv's going to vote for, and instead of siding with family, which is what every sort of choice that Shiv has made throughout the show is like, side with family or do something self-serving, and that's kind of her arc. Yeah. Instead of doing that, it's this incredibly like forced. Right, it feels like someone gave us 10 minutes to write a show. You got 15 minutes, write a show.
All right,
Go.
Shiv's going to leave with Tom Wamsgans.
Yeah.
You like tossing in a flashbang, a grenade at the end, nullifying the whole
ruining the whole thing. Ruining the whole thing.
That sounds like a good show.
Yeah.
But it was good until the end, though, so I'll take you guys' word for it.
Throughout the plot, they keep you guessing as to like the morality and the character and everything, which is fine, but eventually that has to end. If you're going to end the show, if they're going to go 20 more seasons, then whatever, you can keep binge watching it, but if you're going to end the show, you eventually need to resolve who these people are. And at the end, they resolved it by giving basically a fuck you to the viewers.
Yep.
These people there's nothing redeeming about them. Fuck you. They're all, so are you. But they could have ended the show with a very elegant, like there's redemption for selfish, evil people, and there's good that's worth fighting for. They could have ended it like that very easily.
Yeah.
That's where it was headed, but they fucking
They want to
ended
kick the capitalist head in the dirt.
Yeah.
They want to end with like, look at they piddled around. They fucking made.
But Diablo 4, they didn't even hire writers that were good enough to do that, man.
No way.
They hired writers straight off of Reddit.
Yeah.
r/fucking Rick and Morty's where they found their
No
their
way.
motherfucking.
I guess it
writers.
was an oversight. They by mistake didn't hire good writers.
I wish I was enough of an adult to understand anything. Like I'm just like I have like my Hilton Honors points that I just started getting, and I have my United credit card that I think gets me double miles. That's what I just said is the extent of my understanding of finance. That's those words, that sentence that I just said. That's as far as it goes.
So you have the base of the pyramid.
That's Hilton Honors. I got a United Gateway card.
You have the groundwork laid for a better
doggy
billion.
The
at the top.
future,
Trillion.
The future is looking bright.
Yeah.
The future's unlimited.
Marriott Bonvoy points. That's on the horizon.
No, I have my Bonvoy points, but I just got my Bonvoy points. They put me up in some Marriott, and I was like, they were like, "Do you want to sign up?" And I was like, "No, get the fuck out of my face!" And then I was like, "No, wait."
Yeah,
I was like, I've been a Hilton guy for a little while. Yeah, dude.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Two Indian guys. As soon as you say yes, like there he is with this soft.
Yes. I was like, I do want to sign up for these Bonvoy points. And now I'm just stuck because my ADD, I'm stuck in the place of actually signing into the account and activating the points and all that shit. And that'll be 2 years before I get there. But I will.
You're gonna be buying hotels for the whole. I mean, God, you must have Skankfest. When every time thank you so much for having us help. Every time we're out, we have to look at. Like, I'd look at you and I'd be like, I can't even imagine this guy standing up right now. I would be so spun.
Yeah.
Like so spun out. Just everything going on.
It's a lot.
It's too much.
Yeah, it's not like because everyone like comes for like vacation to Skankfest, but for me it's like the most I ever work. Period. Just a show every 2 hours and just shaking hands, and part of the experience is people want to like talk shit with you and fucking take pictures and so I make myself as available as possible for people, and it's just fucking it's a lot.
Thank you so much for bringing us. I mean, that's honestly the reason
for doing it, dude.
That's
You guys
really
are
the
the
reason
shit.
why we're
No.
doing that started us doing stand up here is
That's
you
awesome.
bringing us out. We probably wouldn't be.
No.
I don't think we'd be doing
That
this.
was really
if you didn't bring us
eye-opening.
out that first time.
That's fucking amazing,
Thank
dude.
you so much.
You guys are hilarious, and the fans loved you, and it was an honor for you guys to debut your short film with us, and it was fucking. I mean, like really cool. It was great synergy, and our audience loves you. And we're not announcing anything just yet for this next upcoming Skankfest, but we do hope that you guys will.
We're coming.
Oh yeah, we're fucking.
We haven't announced it just
No,
yet.
right.
Also, if you guys, Skankfest is worth going to Vegas
Yeah.
for. If you guys,
it's the best.
Wild.
Like comedy, get tickets. Go to Skankfest. It's really worth it.
Yeah,
It's
they go
really
on sale April 20th. And
And what is it? 3 days?
3 days. Yeah, there's a kickoff party on the Thursday, but the tickets that go on sale on April 20th are the all access passes for 3 days, 175 comedians. And
It's really a good time, and you get to see all these comedians that you like up close.
yeah,
it's
it's a
very
different
cool.
experience.
It is
And
intimate.
And it's also like, because people are like, they're like, oh, I don't want to bother. It's like, no. If you see a comic
Yeah, you
hanging
see
out in a
them walking
hallway,
around, yeah.
we have green rooms. We can go back to our hotel room. If you see people walking around, take a picture, shake hands. That's what the experience is for. People love. The comics love it. Every comic gets to feel like they're fucking Bono for fucking one
Yes.
weekend a year. It's like truly, really cool. So
I did. I felt like a corny, like a True Religion jeans.
Yeah, dude.
Bono.
Hell yeah.
No, but it was like a.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a few tickets to give out on the show to the fans if you guys want to do some giveaways or whatever, dude. You guys are the shit, man.
That's
Please.
the size of the. I remember I was like backstage, and I was looking at like the water, and it was giving me like a fucking anxiety attack. I was like, how does he even get it here?
Oh, like the crates
Like,
of
is he
water.
here when they drop
Yeah.
the pallets off?
Dude,
Like, who's in charge
the
of
first
that
time
shit?
it was really big was Houston. We did it, and this is like it was like half the size that it is now.
Mhm.
But I remember I walked back. They were building the stage, big jumbotron screen and speakers, and I walked back there, and some fucking Mexican dude comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, you can't be back here," and it was just really like wild. I was like, that guy works for a guy that was hired by a guy that was hired by me. And he doesn't even know who the fuck and he shouldn't. I wasn't like mad or indignant.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was like, yo, this guy's doing his fucking job. I was like, that's wild.
Undercover
Yeah.
boss.
That there was so many like layers that this guy was like building something that I had no idea how it even got there. Like whatever it was.
Yeah.
My partners, they do like I think of shit and then my partners literally make it happen. And my partners are Rebecca Trent, who owns a Creek in the Cave in Austin, Texas, and then Christine Evans, who is Big J Okerson's essentially wife. She's the producer on The Bonfire on Sirius XM, and those girls fucking make it happen. So
No shit.
yeah, I mean, those are the only two women that aren't stupid that I've ever met.
Yeah. Good for you. I haven't met one yet,
Yeah.
and I'm married.
How many Skankfest? How many iterations have you done of Skankfest?
We did 3 in New York, 1 in Houston. This is our 3rd in Vegas. So this is our 7th one.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, we skipped 1 year during the pandemic. Yeah, that was it.
That's impressive.
You Vegas? Oh, you can't.
No, we skipped Houston. Oh no, we're in Vegas this year.
Yeah.
But we skipped Houston during the pandemic. We had to push it back. Dude, it was literally 2 weeks before it happened. It was March like 15th. That was the weekend.
Yeah.
Or no, maybe the first weekend of March. It was happening in Houston. And like we went out to do final preparations, and they were like, they're shutting everything down. I was like, they're not going to shut down Texas. Texas is immovable. We didn't give a fuck, dude. We were ready.
Yeah.
Day one, I was like, dude, this is not real. It's not real. It had nothing to do with no research. I was simply just wanting my festival to happen.
Yeah.
So
willing it.
Like day one, I was like, dude, it's not real. It's gonna be over in fucking 2 weeks. Bullshit. Fucking down with. Yeah. Here we're 2 years later.
Yeah. No fucking shit in Houston. Where'd you do it in Houston?
We did it. There's a place called the Secret Group. So we took over the club. There was a venue attached to the club as well. That wasn't even a venue. It was like it was supposed to be a giant axe throwing facility that they shut down during the. So we ended up renovating it, pumping in like air conditioning, stage, lighting, everything. So we had a big stage there, and then the parking lot. So we shut down the streets all around the venue, and it wrapped all around. You go 4 different stages, and it was just, it was like a street fair vibe, like food trucks. Really cool, really cool. But nothing will be dude. Vegas is like Fremont Street as well. It's like just you get out at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, out of the shows, and it's just getting started on Fremont Street.
Yeah,
it's wild. Yeah,
it's real wild. We were taking the fucking bike trolleys at that strip club, it was really funny. Like there was just so much funny shit going on.
You guys got to host one of the strip club parties this year.
This next one, is it going to be the same venue?
Same venue.
Same area?
Yeah. Same venue.
Were the strip clubs fun?
Yeah, they were funny.
They were funny?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's been fun.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming out.
You guys are the best.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Love you guys.
You're the best, man.
Yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys at Skankfest.
Can't wait.
We'll see what happens.
Can't.
We'll see if you guys are invited.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's us and who else. Actually, I'm sure you. Honestly, to be fair, I think actually I'll talk about this later.
Okay.
But I feel like you're gonna have fucking everybody there now, because you guys have wild names that I was like, holy shit.
The lineup's going to be the best one we've ever done. But it always is. Every year there's certain people can make it, certain people can't. But every year people hear about it and they go, oh, I want to go do that.
Yeah.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, Ellen Seinfeld.
Live.
It's like who's like that? The fucking who's that? The Indian guy, Russell Peters.
Yeah,
like Seth Meyers.
Seth Meyers. Yeah.
Have you seen Seth Meyers stand up?
No, it's bad.
He does his special. He performs his special in front of a group of like 19 people. So there are some times where the camera will slip and show the empty audience, and then I think he adds a laugh track in.
Well, why did he do that?
Because he's a silly bitch.
No one likes his shit. I think he tried to sell out like a really weird thing in Mass, and it didn't sell. And I'm like, you have a late night show on literally late night. And you're not selling out like a community theater.
His
that
shit
has, like,
is super unfunny. I want to know what the game is, because he does big, big venues, right?
That I said in the 5 years my wife and I dated before we got married.
It's Netflix.
That's all the people that's in the room right there. About 20 people.
The longer you go, the more awkward it gets. When we were together for 4 years, we were trying to figure out what to do for my wife's birthday, and we decided to go to Europe, and she said, where do you think we should go? And I said, why don't we go to Prague? We've never been to Prague. I heard it's amazing. Let's go to Prague. And she said, we could do that, or we could go to Paris. I know we've been to Paris before, but we have such a nice time in Paris. I said, hey, it's your birthday. If you want to go to Paris, let's go to Paris.
It's all really
so we go to
relatable.
Paris, and the first night in Paris, my wife is more miserable than I've ever seen her. And finally I said, why are you so upset?
Because I'm a gay man.
I married a gay man.
If he's bringing you to Paris for your birthday, he is going to propose. To which I said, did you fucking tell them about Prague?
There's 20 people in the room, and the laugh track's added. Isn't that awesome? That's so awesome.
Yeah.
The balls to add a laugh track to you. We should just add laugh tracks to ours.
We should have like a laugh track playing out of our pockets.
We should have a laugh track during the show. Holy shit, man.
No,
That's crazy.
He's painful. He's like the most painful.
But I want to know what the game is, because he's doing like pretty big venues.
John Oliver.
I don't think he could be actually selling that many tickets. So like, what happens at these shows? You know?
I think he like akins himself to like John Oliver and like Nick Mulaney, John Mulaney, and he's like, I do late night. I'm like a big spider web weaver.
Anyway,
that wasn't even a joke. I don't even. It was like it was an anecdote.
Yeah, it's a pretty good anecdote. Websites to plug.
LewisofSkanks.com. Grab those Skankfest tickets on April 20th.
LewisofSkanks.com. Come to
see me on tour.
Skankfest. Come to Skankfest. It's worth it. It's awesome.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right.
Bye, y'all. Peace.
They only gave me 27 fries. I'm not getting enough fries.
The only thing I can think of now is the beach landing meme with the thought bubbles and why they landed on the beaches in Normandy. It's
Good
like,
God,
that's
man.
the eulogy for the for the country.
Do not fight for this country. Please stop.
Did you see?
People message me? They're like, "Oh, the military. It's actually a really good deal."
You're like this, go.
Don't do it, man.
A good deal?
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Nah, good deal is trades.
People send me messages saying, "Yeah, the military jokes are mad funny. I hate on it too, but they actually got me a good deal." Please don't do that.
Sorry, it's true though.
I'm sorry, guys. Get out. That's the ultimate. The ultimate no-no is steering negative attention towards their investments. And the highest paid guy on campus is the guy that runs the investment fund.
Yes,
and like Yale's investment fund, this is what colleges do with their money. So they have money. What do they do with it? Do they make the college better? Do they provide better education? No, they invest it in other shit.
Global governance.
They invest in like private prisons and like what's that? Halliburton. What's the other one? Not HB Gary.
Northrop Grumman.
Whatever.
Boston Dynamics.
The troops over in the Middle East, like the showers and the logistics and the water and the housing for troops, it's always the most. It's not even substandard. It's like poisonous. Like you go over if you're a soldier in the Middle East, like everything,
wet naps,
the water, your bed, everything is like trying to kill you, and it's because it's I think it's is it KPI is the name of the company.
It
doesn't matter.
That would indicate that the military is afraid of veterans when they return. They want to reduce their lifespan and reduce their health.
Yeah, if you're when you come back from war, the ideal situation is you're medicated and about to die.
Yeah,
that's how you're the least
the
lowest level problem for the U.S. Army and the taxpayers.
On the same time, they're telling you they need you more than anything.
But the companies that provide this infrastructure for the troops, that's one of the companies that Yale was invested in. The endowment, that's what these things are called.
Maybe try that.
Oh yeah,
probably.
What were you saying, Chuck, about?
Oh, just like the creation of video that you can't tell isn't real.
I don't know.
It's a dark future, and you
can still
it's plausible
tell.
that it's beyond,
it's pretty obvious when that's AI. You can still tell.
I just feel that we're 50, 60, 70, 100 years behind of what is being pieced out. It just seems to me irrefutable because nothing in life ever gets better. So it has to be a rollout. Like it has to be.
I was gonna start rattling off cities out on the outer ice wall.
Mm-hmm.
Like anything that exists has to be out. Yeah,
Mu. Island of Mu.
I want lists of names of the outer ice wall. We should be like that exists there. The government's so intertwined with student debt that forgiveness thing is sort of like a voting. It's sort of like to entice voters now.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's using it as like a voter bait.
Yeah,
I don't know what politically they'd call that. Like when they're like, I'll give student debt.
That's democracy.
White's gonna get taxed more in New York.
Well, doesn't Trump fuck with it a little too?
Democracy is tyranny of the masses. It's giving handouts to whatever the biggest group of complainers is. It's placating them. Is what democracy is.
Democracy is a curse, and this country was never a democracy ever. Democracy is the mob. You import them from the barracks in World of Warcraft or Warcraft 2, and they vote. They vote. I mean, it means that your vote is meaningless as a native to this country. If all the invaders or whatever you want to call them, all the gentlemen come here, they negate your votes.
The doctors and the lawyers that come here.
Yeah, then they say, "Oh, democracy is the lifeblood of this republic." It's just bullshit.
But they're
just
gonna
put on an
stop.
episode of Star Trek.
They're
The
gonna
college scam.
They're gonna stop paying. Like like a lot of people are gonna stop paying.
Taxpayers are gonna foot the bill for that.
Are fixing things with ramen.
Hear that?
Yeah.
That's why I feel like the infrastructure of like new Chinese buildings are.
I'd rather use ramen than drywall.
Well, that's what our infrastructure is like too. If you use Chinese steel or concrete, I'm
Yeah.
sure they have the steel is like poison somehow. It's got some sort of
It gets sick. It has a half-life.
Well, I think that's the thing. Like
Yep.
Chinese they sabotage our infrastructure by selling us these building materials that are designed to fail within 15 years.
It's weird how it all. It's just weird. It's weird how this is. Oh, let me ask you this, Sam. Has there been any quality of life improvement after all like these things and over the years? Like, what has improved? Has anything improved? Anything?
I hear. You asked me that like months ago, and I was like thinking about like things that have gotten better, and I remember like accessibility. That'd probably be it. But that's just consumerism, right? Getting better. Like you can get anything you want now. Like you want GT Performer original. You want weird thing, which is kind of like that's not a good thing, but like food, even like you want like dope. You want to eat octopus, no problem. You want to eat Indian food, trays of Indian food. There's 5 Indian guys ready to serve you some food maggots. No,
So I mean, so there is that. There
Nah,
like
no,
accessibility.
exactly
I mean, there is. But like even speed and computers. Like, do web browsers load up faster than they did 20 years ago? Do they load up in a split second like they should, or don't? They don't. It's not. I don't know.
I think that
It's
has
been 20 years. Broadband.
I think
Why?
I think America and other countries, because like the thing is, there's faster speeds in like Europe, right?
Or South Korea, I guess. The
Yeah.
only place I know with good internet.
Yeah.
Oh, look. I mean, you could try living there.
is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got the serious internet there.
What does that? What does that take to have serious internet?
It's easy.
I think we can
I'm sure
have
it's easy.
we can have just as fast internet. It's just governed by the providers. Unless I'm mistaken.
Like, there's no incentive to improve these utilities or these things. They can degrade the quality, tear them out, and it doesn't matter. Like, there's no incentive for quality of life. There never has been. What's the incentive to make things easier? I don't know. Give people more time to think about things.
What is it? What was the top 10? Liechtenstein.
Yeah.
It's the fastest internet in the world.
The Chinese administrative region of Macau. Liechtenstein.
We're number 10.
I don't believe it. It's a lie. Browsers don't even load up. I can't even use internet on my goddamn phone. Why not? Smartphones and internet been out for what, 15 years, 20. It's never gonna get better until there's something. So you want the really good one? Well, here's where you sign up. You gotta, give them something or whatever. I don't know. Who cares? I'm just disappointed in all the technology. I can't. And even graphics cards, everything. 20 years later, it's the same old stupid shit. Well, the pixel fill rate, the memory bus, well, you see, it can do 60. It still can't do a solid 60 frames of 4K. It's 20 years later. What? It's never going to get better until there's the gate. It's gate kept. Quality of life is gate kept until there's a sort of a system in place. I'll just leave it at that.
It's really hard to describe and sell quality.
Everybody's an expert. Everybody's an expert. Everybody's an expert. You can do it yourself. All this do-it-yourself shit. If your spine is involved, maybe don't do it yourself. Okay? I could do it myself a protective motorcycle racing suit.
Yeah.
It'd probably be just as good as Vanson. Make it myself out of leather. I'll look up how to do it on Reddit. Hold on a second. It says right here I can just make my own my own helmet. I'll make my own helmet. Everybody does it themselves. There's this fascination with it. And I'm the bad guy for telling people to spend more money on a microphone, for example.
Yeah.
Because you could do it. What Sam's not telling you is you could do it just as easily in a shower stall. Get some tape, get some double-sided tape, get a sheet of rubber. You know what? The last time I did it myself, I was so clever. I saved so much money. I went to what's the tractor supply company, and instead of paying extra for lifting for heavy, like a workout mat for the floor of my gym, I got the horse stall mats, and I got these right here from. I did it myself. You know what? I was like, hey. They're trying to tell me that it's $300 for a piece of rubber. It says here on Reddit I could do it myself and save myself $1. and I went to Tractor Supply, and I got these heavy ass. They weighed 500 pounds. Took all day to get these upstairs. They never were flat. And this is just, all these problems sound like it's first world problems. But what it means is my home gym didn't get built. And I stayed fat. And I stayed weak for that much longer. So it is a first world problem. I'm sorry my problem isn't, I had to fish through a dumpster for a poop nugget. That's anytime someone says fuck you! Fuck you, poor! You poor ass fucker! What's your problem? You had to dig through a dumpster for a piece of shit to eat? You fucking poverty-stricken fucking poo? You got poop all over your skin? You fucking poor dirt? You sleep in your car? Fuck! What's your problem? You had to, they didn't have enough fries at McDonald's? Yeah, my problem is my iPhone screen broke. My $1,000 iPhone screen, that's a first world problem because I was unable to do business that day and make money for myself and have a positive life for myself and build something positive and creative and live well. And that's a different tier problem than I had to scoop through a dumpster for a poop nugget to eat because I was freezing cold. And I'm wearing fishing mesh. I'm wearing a fishing net suit.
You're wearing horse rubber?
I'm wearing horse rubber and fishing net because I'm that poor. Fuck off. Take your third world problems and go to the third world, you fucking bug. Fuck you, bug, poor, poop. Poop on your skin, poop in, poverty-stricken poop, French fry guzzling, having nothing, fucker. But listen, I tried to save... Guys, here's my point. I want to protect you.
Thank you. The articulation of that sort of value and that sort of quality is like a psychic exchange.
Yeah.
It has to be beyond a normal description.
I think that's a big reason. Like one of the things that I'm always acutely aware of is that the best things are designed by either a very small team or like one person. Like Doom 2, very small team, like less than 5. You can't have more than 5 people doing something like this. Or like LA Noire, like how the guy that made LA Noire afterwards, everybody's trying to cancel him for he's working him too hard, so they're trying to cancel him. Like he's in the little fucking silly Billy artists that worked on LA Noire. That's the only thing of significance they'll ever work on in their careers. Like, what's the next game they're going to work on? The My Little Pony dating simulator? It's not their career.
Like fucking dad simulator.
If somebody gives you, even if they're like abusing you and torturing you and making you work 14 hours a day, if that's what you have to do to be part of like a legendary project that's going to last forever, just suck it up.
I understand.
That's what Lizzo's dancers should have did.
Yeah.
Like you're working with Lizzo now.
You're working with Lizzo.
She's like, stick a hot dog and fucking tell everybody how you are, straight woman.
Yeah, hop to it.
And now love Jesus.
Work with Ratso Rizzo instead. You had your chance, asshole. Now you're fucked.
But
bring your fucking tools elsewhere.
Or like car design is always like one, it's always the brainchild of one or two people too. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Filmmaking, you can't, if you make film by committee, you end up with Marvel. That sort of thing. The only way I could enjoy a AAA game is if I had a full frontal lobotomy.
It's not easy. Like back in the day, it used to be so good to put hours in, but now I put hours into fantasizing about putting hours in.
Yeah.
It's a fucking hell, man. Wow. Like I can't, when I play something, I'm like it makes me sick.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing it live. But if I do a game alone, like I need a time machine or oxys or something. No chance I could do it.
Guys, I'm out of it. I'm exhausted. I'm beat. I've been creating content all day. I've been at the content factory making content all day long, and it's really beating up my body. My joints are aching from making this content. I need to just take a micro nap here.
Aristo's Revenge on Twitter. I've expressed unease at the situation, the global sitch previously. It's not important that we get into this, but I'm wearing a t-shirt that's a size too small. That's probably what's bothering me most right now. Aristo's_revenge, we'll pull it up on a second, but he put into words the way that I feel here.
We got Popface, Anton. Shout out my brother Haxon. Sam, what do you think of Carl Jung having mad synchronicities these days?
This fella right here DM'd me. I DM'd him, and he put into words the way I feel, which is that he's unable to suss out what the prestige of the trick is. The prestige is the final part of a magic trick, where it's revealed to you what the trick is, not how it's done, but what it is, and that's what I'm kind of worried about whenever I see
Brazilian.
It's not looking good, man. Protesting in front of shown businesses. If you told me that was going to be happening in 2016, I would have said, well, wow.
Yeah.
I would have said, wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Can't believe that's happening. Boy, oh boy.
What do you
what'd that fella say there?
What do you think of Carl Jung?
He's got a stinky stick.
Having mad synchronicities these days.
Carl Jung's got a stinky stick. Carl Jung said something. He said something like all philosophy is a... What did he say? Let's find the wiki quote.
His most famous quote was, "It's Jung, not Jung."
Hell yeah, Chris. Chris is the man.
Thank you, man.
His most famous quote, "It's Jung, not Jung." I saw something on Twitter. Carl Jung said something about all philosophy being a, what's it called when you mess something up while paraphrasing it? It's the synonym for butchering it, but whatever. He said that all philosophy is a rationalization of the originator's neuroses, something like that, meaning that every all philosophy is it's because the guy's fucked up. And I read what's Schopenhauer's book or collection of essays or whatever. I read his collection of essays, and it's just crack. There's good quotes. There's quotable stuff that you could put on Twitter, but there's also a bunch of crackpot shit.
Yo,
and then I was reading in the
daughter.
the addendum of the book that explained how the rest of his life went, and it said that he spent his later years not coming up with new philosophy, but hiring interns to go through newspapers clipping out articles about him.
Okay.
That was how he spent his 50s or 60s or whatever, was having people in his office clipping looking for basically name searching himself.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get quotes about him. And I was like, God damn, I just wasted all my time reading this stupid crap. And I guess he also punched a woman and threw her down some stairs or something. But somebody get at me on Twitter with that Carl Jung quote there, and I'll say it properly. What scares me is this Twitter account is a good account, by the way. Aristo's Revenge, Aristo's_revenge. Give him a follow. But he encapsulated what I've been feeling about the recent rise in Semitic noticing, which is I'm gonna have to scroll down and search for it. Were you born with a vagina? Come on, man.
Has society really
I
gotten
guess-
to that point?
What?
where you just have to ask, got a penis or a vagina instead of are you a boy or a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I ask everybody.
Hi, my name's Chris. Nice to meet you, Sam.
How do you search
Are you a
someone's
boy or a girl?
tweets?
I would type the at, copy and paste the at, and then Google the keyword. We got TP Project with $20. Check it up, brother.
Oh, Norm Cruz found it for me. Follow Norm Poster. Make sure you follow Norm Poster. Real talk here. Give him a follow. Norm Poster.
Shout out to Norm for finding what we were looking
Follow Norm Poster right here. Thank you, first of all. Second of all, if you need ASMR and you don't know about Norm Macdonald, and you want to listen to somebody talk, just go to this channel. I'm Not Norm.
Get away with a great deal at...
Listen to this guy for a little bit if you're not already clued in. Anyway, but let's see, where is he at here? There it is, right there. So he says, I have this feeling I'm having a hard time articulating that the lefty cultural revolution just died today, and anything further we see from it might just be the dead cat bounce. Simultaneously, today's events aren't exactly in Israel's favor either. What's actually going on? And then down here at the bottom here, where does he say the part about the prestige? Yeah. There's something to all this that we're missing, like the warm-up to some kind of deep event that causes a hard paradigm shift. But I'm trying to read through the noise to see who it all benefits, to glimpse the prestige of the trick and coming up dry. So, for example, what he's talking about is he's talking about how it looks like Jews are losing control of the narrative. And one aspect to that I commented on was that if you're Stockholm syndrome, if you're a slave and the massa of the house gets shot in the head, you're not all of a sudden like, whoa, this is awesome. There's something frightening about seeing Jews lose control. There's something very frightening about that, because what comes next? And you can pretend like you don't understand that anxiety, but you definitely are going to feel that anxiety at some point. Doesn't matter who you are. I'm not saying one thing or another about it. I'm just saying that anxiety is real. And
My goodness, I hope I didn't miss the party.
Where's this bitch? Where is this bitch? I'm not a girl, and I'm not 5. So stop calling me dearie.
Of course you're not 5.
Oh, I see.
You're a big 10-year-old man now.
She's hiding behind the wall.
With your very own Pip-Boy. And do you know what I did?
She's hiding.
Just for the occasion.
She's hiding from me.
I hope
because
you
she
like
knows
it.
I'm gonna whip that ass. I'm gonna whip that ass. She knows I'm gonna whip that ass.
Yo, when you click like to help me help my daughter.
Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Humor and hatred, the racist jokes of the Ku Klux Klan. Guys.
Knock it off.
This is terrifying stuff. I hate this. I hate it. This paper examines the links between humor and hatred, a topic that is often ignored by researchers of prejudice. The paper studies 3 websites that present racist humor and display sympathies for the Ku Klux Klan. Oh, this is really bringing me down. This is really bringing me down. Sartre, in Portrait of the Anti-Semite, suggested that bigots take pleasure in the joy of hating. He argued that anti-Semites find it amusing to be anti-Semitic. Oh no. No. No! Was Sart, you know, was he?
Brazilian?
Was he?
I don't know.
Ugh. Okay. Now, do we have any crispy, crunchy treats for me to nosh on? What do they got on Twitter these days?
Jome.
Jome? Oh yeah, Jome. We gotta follow guys that we like.
So when I set up this Twitter, they have you select 3 points of interest, and one of them was sports.
Yeah.
Which I regret. But the
I
other
like
one,
that John is helping here.
Yep.
This is very helpful. Thank you, John. You follow Black Rifle Coffee and UFC shit?
I don't follow anyone.
I hate this shit. This is the stuff that I hate.
It's on the For You page.
What's this?
Sometimes
you're
Brazilian.
It feels so good.
Sometimes I lay under the moon and I thank God I'm breathing.
Wow.
Don't take me soon. I am
You
here.
won ties singing and dancing.
My tears are drowned, but I never let it get me down.
Oof, baby.
What's that? Oh, a cat. A dog.
This is a big dog right there.
Whoa. Heffen. Oh yeah, you see the
What?
Congress fight
With the guy saying he's gonna
Yeah.
beat him?
Yeah.
Was
That
it an actual fight?
No, they were just chirping at each other, but
yeah,
it's just funny that that's happening in Congress.
It's
And then
probably staged.
And then what's his name? Bernie was. How did that-
Bernie took him out?
No, but yeah, Bernie took him out. Bernie was like, "Please, we have to.
We need to send more money to
Brazilian.
We have to talk about how we're gonna get the money to the Jews. Please
settle down.
Please settle down. We have to talk about how we're gonna get money to the Jews right now, which is what we should do. It's what we must do.
Being real.
It's what we must do.
Our guest is here.
What, outside?
Mm-hmm.
Will you take a?
Yeah.
Will you take a release and bring her in?
Yeah.
Has given over $200 billion to Israel in aid, adjusted for inflation. Kya! Suguru-kun, as of September, about 62% of Americans are living from paycheck to paycheck. Ooh, there's no point in advancing technology if it doesn't lead to increased happiness, safety, and quality of life. Ooh, moshi moshi, tens of thousands of people have been marching for a ceasefire, saying, no ceasefire, no votes. Ikimasen ka? Yeah, okay. The U.S. Marines are now sponsoring gaming streams on Twitch, but Marines in my comments say there's still mold in the barracks. Gambate! And then... Chat, 6.8 million American households had very low food security in 2022. Pew pew.
It was hundreds of thousands of people on the mall.
I feel like I think I've realized what was making me so uncomfortable is that the
Brazilian
are losing control of the narrative, and it's like it's just it makes it seem more uncertain. I feel like what would you feel like if you were a slave and the massa got had a heart attack or something, you know? It would be like everything's up in the air, kinda.
I heard up.
And they're putting this guy's the most unlikable, unappealing, uncharismatic person ever. It's just crazy. Why wouldn't they get like Johnny Depp or something? I mean, they could. They own him. They own Sean Penn. Just get Sean Penn to do
Upwards
it.
of 300,000 And we should.
Yo, when you click like to help me help
Oh
my daughter.
God. Hey. We're horrified that it owned business. I don't even know what the rest is going to say, but that's just, that opener is what's making me laugh here. We're horrified that it owned business. I don't know what it's going to say next. I don't want to ruin the surprise. Hold on a second. I feel like there's a big surprise coming when I finish reading this. We're horrified that a
Brazilian
owned business. Damn. Oh man, it just sounds too funny. We're horrified that owned business. That should be it. They should just end the tweet with that. We're horrified that owned business with a sign supporting Israel. Yeah, of course it has a sign supporting Israel. Why wouldn't it? Of course it does. How could you resist the opportunity to put up a sign supporting Israel? Look, as a matter of fact, it looks like from the photo, it looks like there's two signs supporting Israel. So they doubled down on that statement. Was vandalized, and that attempts were made to smash its windows on the 85th anniversary of Kristallnacht. So it's really difficult. It's almost impossible to break glass. So that's why attempts were made to smash its windows. And it's a good thing that the glass wasn't broken, because glass is really expensive. But at least attempts were made. Attempts were made. It's not even the second sentence. It's fake. In the first sentence of the headline, it's obviously fake. Attempts were made to smash its windows. The Nazis tried smashing the windows. Thankfully, I saved a lot on the installation of the windows now, because they didn't end up smashing them. Oh my God. Ugh. I can't reply. Darn it. Give it a like. Nice. What do you think about the rise of anti-Semitism?
I think it's something that's not really necessary, but I guess if people are going to be assholes, let them be assholes. Society will make sure to clean that shit up. That's what I say. Hey, I'm going to put it like this. Enough people voice they don't like something and actually do something about it, the more shit gets done.
Yep.
Sadly, too many people are dumb out there, not smart enough. Not you guys, because you guys are tuning in doing your homework. There's a lot of stupid people out there.
Yep.
Who seem to forget, hey, some action goes a long way.
Yep.
They speak a hell of a lot wilder than words.
What kind of action are we talking here, Chris?
Yeah, no, straight up.
What?
Straight up.
What does that mean? Straight up?
Just straight up.
What does that mean?
It's like word. True.
What kind of action are we talking about?
Anything. If you're out there and you're being a little crybaby bitch because you can't go up to a woman you like and be like, damn, girl.
I'm talking about anti-Semitism. Do you know what that is?
Kind of.
Okay, hold on. Can you explain to me what anti-Semitism is, Chris?
Isn't it hate towards a religion that is not your own?
You're not technically wrong. It's hate, I guess, directed towards Semitic people, which is it usually is used to refer to Jews.
Really?
Yeah. So anti-Semitism usually means Jew hate.
I don't give a fuck who a person is. If they're a decent enough person doing their own fucking thing, I don't give a fuck who you are.
What if they're not a decent enough person, though?
And get the fuck out of my lane. Or I'll make like the killdozer and knock your ass out my lane. I don't care if I'm going 25, 55, 105. If you was in my way, you were about to go fly.
Yup.
Words to live by. We have Hellraiser with $20.
And that would apply if the person was.
Doesn't matter who they are.
Okay.
Jewish, black, white, Asian, Christian, Catholic, Muslim, doesn't matter who you are.
So if it was a guy, you'd basically use the killdozer on him.
Basically, if he's in my lane and he ain't going fast enough, he's going to get flipped.
So if people are not going fast enough in your lane, you'd flip them out of the way with the killdozer.
With the motherfucking killdozer.
Yep.
With them specially new added on blades to that shovel. Oh.
What shape are the blades?
You know, I've been thinking about that. What I'm gonna end up shaping them. I'm thinking.
Are they at right angles?
Huh?
Would they be like almost like a square, like right angle kind of deal?
I was thinking,
Just
do it
like
like a
this?
cut open macaroni noodle where it's curved.
Yep.
So instead of pushing everyone to the side, it just bunches them all up in the middle.
Yep.
Because then you just have a big burn pile after you're done.
What if it was like a square with right angles like this, and it was spinning, and it was like a sort of like a lawnmower?
That might be a good idea to look into.
Might be a great idea to look
100%
into.
make some strawberry smoothies.
Okay. So out there that are in Chris's lane, you're gonna need to watch out for that new modified killdozer.
Yeah, my man. And we just got done putting the V12 in it
And
too.
it's not anti-Semitic. It applies to anybody that's in Chris's lane.
Everybody.
Everybody.
We're okay.
I'm a love you, white bitch. I'm a love this white bitch. If somebody don't stop me, I'm a love this white bitch.
And the door's open.
Yeah.
This I stumbled upon this guy. This is crazy. It takes a second.
We're gonna get it back eventually. Only 10. We're not getting sucked down the rabbit hole this time. $50 a spin. Let's go. That's spin number 1. 10 spins. We're gonna get the autumn moon. Watch this. Oh! Yeah! Did you see that? Did you see that on the last 10 out of 10? Ow! I think I just hurt my rotator cuff. I mean, a little while ago, my.
How much did Vegas Bat win on this?
Yeah, what did he win, Chris?
No, he loses a ton. But he.
What did he win on the last one?
Or let's see.
Why is he happy?
I think it's because it goes into another mode, like
What happened?
or something like
Oh,
that.
I was
All right, well, it's doing something.
I blew my rotator cuff. All right, listen. We already got 1,000, 1,200, 1,700, 1,800, 1,950. We'll probably put about 500 in, so we're 1,450 up so far. So that brings me down. I'm only down like 17,500. Let's go.
What?
Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Pop a minor for 5 Jeezels, and then I'll only be down like 13 grand.
You said Papa Minor?
Oh, major! I saw it.
I'm only down by
Come on.
13 grand.
Let's go. 3 more spins. Now $50 if you don't like that. Come on.
Imagine trying to explain slots.
Boom, please.
Boom, please.
Come on.
He's like, what struck me was him like, I don't know. This might be just my experience, but like little kids who like, let's say they're trying to like make a SNES cartridge like it's like not working. So
Yeah.
they'll do like mantras where they're like, abracadabra, please, or you have to
Yeah.
say please to the console.
You have to blow it hot air in it.
Yeah,
You know, when you go, and then go,
Yeah, and then there's like superstitions like, oh, if you say please, if you do it 3 times. But so he's saying please to the machine and like explaining it.
Please keep playing it.
Yeah. I just want to go
please.
to Twitter.
You're going to forget how to edit, work on a computer after this, Sam. You're
I
gonna
just said please to it.
You're gonna look at your
Yes,
computer
yes.
later on and not know how to turn it off.
3 spins remaining. 14 collected. 15 wins the grand.
He's only 17 grand down.
Please.
At one time, we won 105,000.
We want 100. Imagine staring at a.
I want 100,000. Please, get it, Matt.
Yeah, the volume's up. Okay.
Get it, you fucking moron.
Come on, win the slot machine.
That does not surprise me. They do that a lot. 2,300, 2,500, 2,700, winner 500. Take 2,200 off about what about? What did we say? 19.5. That's 19.3. Next episode, we're down 17.3, and we'll do it again.
And there's hundreds of videos like that.
How many subscribers does Vegas Matt have?
It's got close to our channel. TikTok.
More.
No, he's. I mean, this is like a. He's okay.
This guy's killing us.
Yeah.
Vegas Matt's crushing our shit. So
the point being on TikTok, we make no money. So he's making no money doing this.
He's making a lot of money, dude.
He's making $45 a month.
And
That's
then-
what $1 million. If you have 1 million views on TikTok, you're making $45 a month.
Yeah.
How many? So no, you have to make like 38.
You need like 50 million
views of video.
Yeah, you need like 1 billion views per video on TikTok.
But the comments are like just talking about how much money he's losing, and then his defense is that it's just a hobby, or he makes money doing other things.
Good hobby.
Yeah, what's his hobby? Drinking fucking beer and playing golf.
Drinking bleach.
Yeah, fucking hitting himself in the forehead with a fucking framing hammer.
He loves explaining the different slot machines. Like this one's a good one, and this one's a bad.
There's a lot of people who are like into like slot tech, and they'll talk on forums and Reddit and stuff about like what the payout of this, like this machine has notably good payout. I've used it many times. It's a 99.7% payout.
Give me a break.
For every like the best ones for every dollar you put in, on average it puts back out like 98 cents. And that's the metric that a lot of people use for these things.
Yeah. Because casinos, yeah, I'm sure that's how the casinos, and I'm sure that's they're not on the forums. They don't know any of that.
I think there are machines that do, like they actually on average for every dollar that you put in, they'll put out 98 cents or whatever. Like that's part of the profit margin calculation.
I'd bet that the high pace, I bet you they do. They probably want that information out there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they just switch it on them.
And then these people, they think they're getting like a value or something.
Yeah, they're like, wow, this is
Okay.
my little secret. And then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, cool. They just like turn the metrics on them. They're like, all right, we're at maximum surfat, we're at maximum saturation, and we're gonna go to the Wheel of Fortune machines now as the hot button.
It's just drinking blood out of an old lady.
Yeah, it's like sucking our arms.
All right,
in.
we're taking your blood, and good, you have no blood left.
Ooh, and yeah, no more blood. Your children are starving, and the machine got horny.
Oops, the machine got horny. Your kids have no inheritance.
And you made a buffoon out of yourself in the end of your life.
Ooh,
a lifelong state worker.
Gotta walk that off.
Shake it off. It's no big deal. It just worked your whole life to create a small savings account that you lectured people endlessly on how you saved, and now you're blowing it at a casino. Literally no different than a crackhead sucking for Vicodin. Congratulations, you world's largest fool. The reason why you're getting world's largest fool is because you have a family.
And you did all this at age 73.
At your
retirement party.
Yeah, you're in your golden years.
In your golden years, you blew it all. This money nuke you set off in your life.
This guy's I'll bet you thousands he's a fireman. He has fireman look all over him.
Damn.
He's got a red truck with a fireman's shield on it. And he's probably happy as shit.
This guy should. He's probably of course he is.
Yeah, he's smiling.
He goes home and he's smiling like that. I don't smile like this.
Yeah.
When was the last time you've seen me smile like this guy's doing?
Never.
Not
even one time.
God damn.
This guy's out there like this. Come on, 1 out of like 100 numbers.
Oh my
Come
God.
on, 3.
Eagle bucks.
Well, who cares? Life's great. I'm just happy to be alive.
Oh my God.
Ah.
Maybe I should start gambling.
I think about it, honest to God, no bullshit. I literally think about it all the time. No, don't.
This is
Nick. Found our new thing.
Hey, can we end the podcast early? Hey, can we go live on the handy cams? We're just going to grab a couple of handy cams, Chris. I'm not really worried about the audio levels. We're not even paying attention to the podcast anymore. We just instantly turn into degenerate gamblers from the car ride in your GT3, floored wide open all the way to the casino. And you watch us like stop paying attention to the camera that's even on. And you're like, what were you saying? Oh, okay, just give me a minute. Come on, 3. Come on, Eagle. Let's go. I just please. I'll say abracadabra. I'm across the casino playing something else. We look like this. I have like a fucking piece of malachite on my neck and a guitar.
Oh my God.
Aren't you not supposed to film in there? Maybe
In Twin River, they don't want you filming. No.
Oh, really?
No, they don't want you filming in Twin River.
He must have special clearance.
He's
though.
got special privilege.
Yeah, he's got over
He's got special-
$45. Yeah, he's got fucking. He's got smiles.
When you lose, when you're down 450,000, they let you.
He's like, you can do
film
whatever
the
you want,
casino.
dude. You can drive your truck through here if you
yeah,
want.
Please keep filming.
Doesn't Dana White get kicked out of casinos all the time for being too good at gambling?
Like what? Like a poker or something?
I think blackjack.
Oh, Dana White. Well, he's not counting cards.
No, I think he is.
Really?
Yeah. I think he's banned from casinos. Yeah, I think he like. How do you? That's a little bit of a mystery to me. Is like that level of gambling. I understand like heads up poker. I saw a story about Dan Bilzerian losing. Not Dan Bilzerian. Dan Bilzerian beating a guy for $50 million in heads up poker, and it was Mark Wahlberg's neighbor, and he would like try to like massive stack him out, which is like basically like you have 50 million, I have 1 million, and I'm still winning. And like he just kept beating this guy over the course of like 3 weeks, and he won like 50 million from the guy, and the guy was a billionaire.
Yeah.
But imagine losing $50 million in a heads up poker game. Like you fucking degenerate. Like degeneracy of gambling is like crazy. It's kind of like when you watch a group of guys at a strip club. You know what I mean? Like everybody does their own thing. Like some dudes just throw mad money. Some guys get like 90 lap dances. One guy tries to fuck all the strippers like right away. One guy thinks he's going to be Captain Save-A-Ho and like take one home. One guy just wants to get fucked up. Some guys leave. Some guys want cigarettes. Short stay, long stay. I don't know. It's really funny, but gambling's kind of like that too.
I wonder what how difficult it is to count cards. Is it like it's definitely not like a savant thing. It seems like
it's 52.
Yeah. Dana White. Instead of just asking me to leave the way that
a blackjack master.
Whoa! Get the fuck out of our casino and don't come back.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I wonder how much he had to lose to become a master. He probably had to be a slot machine. He started out a slot machine master first.
Yeah.
He's like, please, 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 please.
That's where everyone starts.
2003. He's just like, hey, Frittata, you know the brothers that owned UFC? Zaffa. He's like, be right over there, guys. Please, 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 please. They're like doing his first like octagon fights in Las Vegas.
He's with Dan Bilzerian. They're doing $1 million slot machines.
They're graduated. They're so good at it. They're bragging like this guy is. So now I got 3 queens. All right. And I need the October moon.
They're saying abracadabra to get the fucking Chinese fan.
Yeah.
That's huge regal riches. This is crazy.
Yeah, no, gambling is...
These machines and the design of the screens is so ultra predatory.
Chinese.
The people at Twin River, they're like just zombified staring into these,
fire
these screens.
They don't even look at it like that, though. I remember one of my friends ran did casino operations. They think about it like a different way than you would think.
Really?
It's really strange.
The operators?
They think of it like a resort. They think they're hotel concierge guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They don't think about any of that shit.
Really?
Yeah. Because I was always fascinated, like how much money's going in and out of here.
Yeah.
And they didn't talk about that at all. And they were more concerned with like celebrities and like comping and like steak quality and like rare, like that kind of shit. I was like, that's weird. I would have been like, no, how about let's talk about the fact that you're flushing, $5 million of like local wealth down the toilet every week.
I mean, I guess that makes sense because any casino, they're all gonna have the same, like pretty much the same slot machines. It's the same games, right?
Yeah.
It's like how comfortable can you make your customers? That makes sense. He should just leave right now. Why doesn't he leave right now? That would be.
Fuck. Is that good?
No, he fucked up like an idiot.
Like they're teasing us.
He's getting teased right now.
I like that that that's his reaction.
Yeah. They're teasing us.
The comments are no such thing as
Drat.
That's a sign to keep betting.
Oh yeah.
Love your
Huge
vids.
respect for this guy. He posts his winning no matter how small or big. Even if he loses. Great job on showing the reality of gambling. Love these vids. Burger King. Need to rub the merce for luck.
You're due any day now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Should have doubled down. You're due for a win, and it's close.
Big time.
Imagine saying close into random odds.
It's it's getting closer.
That'd be like making an indie film and submitting it blindly with after never doing it and saying you're up. Like the Oscar is close.
It's close.
My indie film that I submitted to one Nantucket Film Festival is so close to winning an Oscar.
We're due for a win.
I'm due for a win.
Might as well double down and spend as much money on the film as possible.
I should have Tom York fucking score it, or Trent Reznor.
Probably see if Trent's available. Yeah, I mean, at least see gauge interest.
Mhm.
I like this the yellow text here.
Mhm.
Wolf Run Eclipse top dollar. Huff and more puff.
Baozu Zaofu.
Baozu Zaofu. Can you imagine what kind of gambling goes down in not China, but like Southeast countries that are like China, but they have a little bit of money?
Oh, a little bit
like Macau, not Macau, but like Southeast Asian.
Yeah, like
I don't know,
Singapore.
Maybe Singapore. I don't know. Is gambling legal in Singapore? There's got to be some crazy gambling that would blow our minds going on.
Oh,
all around the world.
I think that gambling is like kink. You know what I mean?
How's it?
Like, but I think that just like gambling in general, like Sherry, the piece of shit bus driver lady that's blowing through her kids, and this guy they all like porn. You know, they're all the same thing. They like, you know what I mean?
Maximal stimulation.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I think about it all the time though, just becoming a total piece of shit gambler. I hate casino and nightclub lifestyle. I hate all that shit.
Hello. I'm getting nifty. Nice to meet you. Tony. Are you the Airbnb guest?
Who told you I was here? Hold on, who told you I was a kid? Oh, I'm the new resident.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm the new resident.
Oh. Well, it's very nice to meet you. I'm so glad that there's not. Danye will be excited actually that he's not the only black guy now.
Oh, he's the black dude here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He
man,
was like, I hope they're
seen-
sending another black guy.
Yeah, for real, man. 'Cause, yeah. Oh, yeah, I ain't seen no black people at the airport.
Oh, really?
Where you from?
Massachusetts. What about you?
Oh, I'm from Texas.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Are you the person that spent money to get here?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh shit, okay. Hell yeah. I'm doing good, how are you?
You ain't the Japanese person that barely speak English, are you?
No, that's Sinji.
Oh, okay, Sinji, okay. Oh, my name's Tony.
Tony.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember faces, not names. How long you been here?
This is my 7th day here.
The 7th day?
Yeah.
You been getting...
You look tired. Today has been an extra tiring day, but yeah, this house will do that to you.
It will? How many women here?
There's more men than women right now. Yeah, I believe right now, so there's me, Trish.
What's that?
I'm scared.
I watch this shit all the fucking time. It's gonna get crazy. I watch this shit all the fucking time.
Stop being gay and lame and talk about something.
My sister get her feet done at the Chinese nail shop, so I like Chinese people. Say, what's up, brother?
Hey, Mr. Charles.
What's up? My name Tony.
Tony.
Yeah, why you calling me Mr. Charles?
I mean, you're old enough to be my dad, so.
Well, why?
Watch your interview.
Now I ain't Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't this nigga done blew my cover. Now I done lied to you people.
Liar, man.
Yeah, I done lied. Nah, I don't shake hands with men. You barefooted and shit. You surely been scratching your ass. What's up with it, bro?
I don't mean it for real.
Hey. What's up with it?
I'm Thomas.
Is you drunk?
No?
Fuck you leaning up towards me.
I don't know, just.
And why your pants tucked in like that, man? Like you going to school or something.
I don't know.
You walk around the house with your shirt tucked in?
Yeah.
It's the 70s.
I thought you were supposed to do that when you're wearing a belt.
Who told you that? What rule? Who wrote that in the rule book? You supposed to have your shirt tucked in when you were up there in the house. Relax, man. Get comfortable. Don't be so uptight. You look like an asswad with your shirt tucked in.
He has autism.
So?
talking shit about
y'all
them 10 minutes ago.
got him in this
Said
house.
they didn't respect you for dropping 25K. Fuck them.
Who said that?
GTS.
Who was that?
People write in chats and then just voices through the house.
Shit, 1940 got the screen.
Whoa.
Don Julio?
No? Sit that right here?
Yeah. Sit right there.
Yeah. That's on me.
Yeah. Did Barry tell you to bring that in here?
What's up?
Did my road manager told you to bring that in here?
Yeah.
That motherfucker know I'm out on bond. I can't drink on camera. Why he doing me like that? Tell him get this shit out of here. Yeah, that nigga know I'm out on bond. I can't drink on camera. Hold on, I'll be right motherfucking back. Nah, I got it. Come on, my nigga. You know I'm out on bond.
Dude, holy shit.
It's gonna be a trip.
To be fair,
Y'all snap.
To be fair, he is a black eye status. So there's some weight.
Yeah, no, he was like, I was on a hood black guy. It totally is.
Yeah, man, motherfucker trying to sit, man. I'm about to lose this goddamn job. Oh, man, why y'all standing around me like I'm the new kid in class?
That's what we do around here.
We just didn't expect somebody with a high status for real to be like.
Yeah, we thought it was gonna
Stop saying that, man. I want these people to think I'm normal, man. Like Jimmy over here.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Thomas.
Thomas. Yeah, like Thomas, man.
Jimmy's passed out on the couch.
Yeah, that's Jimmy over there.
Dog, Jimmy ain't shit. Jimmy! Goddamn. You say what?
I'm very sick today.
What's wrong with you? You got your shits? Boy, you get me sick, I'm gonna sue this motherfucker. I ain't bullshit. I ain't coming.
Is this your brand? Black Lips?
It's his bread down there.
Oh, okay.
Nice. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool. I like that.
Yeah. I charge him the word.
Oh, okay.
He getting all this free motherfucking advertising and promotion. Y'all ain't gonna show me the house?
Yeah. You want me to lead you?
Fuck no, you blew my cover, bitch.
Okay.
Come on, man, you blew my cover. You come on, Mr. Charles. No, man. I didn't know you didn't know about the record out there.
Hey, this is new.
You done blew my cover.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna turn it upside down.
You did that?
No, I didn't.
I don't know who that is. Do you know who that is?
Yes, I do. And I'm excited.
I applied.
Audition.
I guess so.
For real, where you from?
Michigan.
Michigan? Oh, I love Michigan people.
Where you from?
I'm from Waxahachie.
No shit.
You're Waxahachie, Texas.
Yeah, I'm from Stevensville.
Oh, yeah, that's where Tarleton, Tarleton over here.
Why didn't you say that you're a Charleston White fan?
Oh, I didn't know his name. Like, I've seen him before, I just didn't know his name.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, you a fan of us?
Yeah, I've seen your stuff before.
Oh, man, that's what's up.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
I shake your head.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't mind a woman scratching her pussy. It's the guys, you know. Yeah, I don't mind a woman. I shake a woman and when she scratch her pussy. So yeah.
So this is the bathroom right here.
Yeah, this is the bathroom.
Oh, y'all got is that a hot tub or a bathtub?
This is the bathtub.
Oh, for handicapped people?
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, be careful about being in here because there's cameras in here.
Yeah, we got cameras in here.
Like in that corner right there, there's a camera.
So they Peter gazing.
Yeah, but yeah.
So the motherfucker Peter gazing around this motherfucker.
Yeah, so just use this if you're going to
Man, you lying to me. I'm swinging that dick, motherfucker. I ain't got nobody looking in the bathroom. I ain't covering nothing up in the bathroom. Motherfucker in the bathroom looking at me while I'm naked, they gonna get a shot or something. That's all I'm saying. So they gonna have to change the camera.
So this is bedroom 3. Here's some beds.
Who eating ramen noodles?
Oh, I was gonna put those in the pantry.
I was saying, who buying
I cooked the whole house today.
What you cook?
Salisbury steak burgers, cabbage, and rice. It's gone though.
Where you learn how to cook it?
I'm from Florida.
You Haitian?
I'm African, but yeah, I'm from Jacksonville.
Already. That's what's up.
I actually did a scene in Wax Hotch like not so long ago. I'm
Oh,
an
yeah?
actor.
You are? Already, how old are you?
24.
24? How you getting this motherfucker?
I did like 10 episodes with Alex Stein, and he called me, and they just sent me over. I didn't audition though.
Yeah. Already. Yeah, Alex a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Now what's over there?
This is the bathroom.
It's nasty.
Yeah,
Why is it nasty?
Well, this was Jimmy's like prison hooch
Man, let's go. Jimmy go get us sick. Yeah, you know what, Jimmy, motherfucking exorcist type shit. Yeah, nighttime, motherfucker wanna walk by and see that. I'm gonna turn that around.
I guess this bedroom over here is gonna be yours.
Which one?
This over here. This is called room 1.
Oh, I got my own motherfucking room?
Yeah.
Wow, boy, shit, yeah. What I'm talking about?
Like it?
No, it looks scary and spooky, but I'm gonna be alright. yeah, it look like some spooky shit. Cut the lights out right quick. Let me see how dark it is. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that closet light on. Yeah.
Mr. White, can you please pop that pussy for a silly goose like myself?
Is that a motherfucker really saying that to me?
Somebody online.
Somebody online really said that was a robot. That wasn't them AI robots, was it? That wasn't no man. That was a real man that said that to me.
No, they type it. They type in the AI translates it.
So it could have been a woman that said it.
Yeah, could have.
Probably not.
They say,
Chances are low.
So you mean to tell me it's gonna be motherfuckers saying shit like that?
Yeah.
Nifty racist AF.
What the hell is that?
Nifty racist AF. That's one of the person's name.
Man, this shit gonna be nerve wracking.
Yeah, you're gonna get people talking shit to you 24/7. It's crazy.
Oh man, listen. Oh.
So, Duanier got demoted on the black food chain.
So listen. So I can't talk
because these
so bad. Cause these motherfuckers. So they paying to say this?
Yeah.
So listen to me, man. I can't. See, they gonna be doing this every time I'm trying to say something.
You can look in there and tell me what you want to say.
I don't want to say nothing now. I'm trying to talk to y'all.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk to no motherfucker online. They not real. How we know them real people? You don't. You don't know them real people.
CHALRESTON it up.
Fuck you laughing at?
I don't know, you're just so cool. I'm glad you're here.
Please be careful around Nifty. She was actually very racist. This is production.
Who is Nifty?
The first lady you met, right?
The girl with
downstairs with the fucked up haircut.
Yeah, with the black
Welcome
hairstyle.
to the Tank Other Black Guy.
She did
Make
more
sure
for
to
Black
vote for me
Deep.
this
That's all. Ain't
year,
nothing wrong with
or I'll personally send you back to Nigeria.
Man, listen. Who is that talking?
Anyone.
People.
Yeah, they can do
But why
different
the fuck
voices.
are they saying something to us?
They're doing it.
They can see us live.
Yeah, it's probably like
They're literally on the
Listen,
computer.
listen,
They're cranking their hog.
your neck, nigga.
Man, listen to me. Say, listen. I'm trying
Yo,
to talk to
Tony,
y'all.
you ever heard an
Say,
Uzi Vert song? What you think about
You see
fake
how I'm
nail
trying to talk
polish?
to y'all?
Yeah.
I can't get out what I'm trying to say
Fucking
because they
distracted.
said, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It's very
Why they
distracting.
fucking doing this?
13%
The
of
part of the whole thing.
lawyers. Yeah.
How long y'all been doing this shit?
For like 3 weeks now, pretty much.
17 years, I think.
Y'all ain't gonna be the same no more.
That's right.
This shit don't go this shit drive motherfuckers crazy.
Yeah.
I just got here last night, so I'm still.
All day long, as me and you talking, what if I get sad and I want to say something?
And they'll be like, "Oh, you sad faggot."
Yeah, they'll shit on you for that. They'll shit on you for
Who's playing that goddamn music?
Jimmy
Who's doing this stuff?
Some fucking 12-year-old with his mom's credit card.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just fucking clicking buttons in the bass.
Oh, fuck. Man, leave them people alone.
I got mods in. I got mods in.
Stay with the fuck. Yeah. Robots, let's go.
Charleston, you gotta learn to talk over us, bro. It's part of the show. I am Indian, please, sir. I am Indian. Please help me, sir. I am
You
Indian,
might
please.
want to touch your dick, but I don't. Yeah. Nah, they ain't problem on those.
Okay, I just like.
As soon as you touch it, your hand goes blurry too.
Oh man, I don't want man, I wish I would, man. Nah, you better quit playing with me. Yeah, lad, motherfucker. Yeah, nah, man. Yeah, me and you ain't got nothing else to say to each other no more. Jap. Yeah, mom. Yeah. I'm glad. I was in support of the Hiroshima dropping on you, motherfucker. Yeah, let me get away with you, motherfucker. Man, look, man, I gotta take a break. Run me hide the motherfucker. I gotta hit the reset button.
He's gotta hit the reset.
And that's a scuffed guarantee.
And that's
Not the cuff guarantee.
I believe it. Still, you'll be swimming with the fishes.
And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor. Nick, you're on camera over there.
Hey, what's going on? It's Peak Time Techno. Hey, what's good? We're just listening to some Peak Time Techno. Yeah, I'm good. Officer, yeah, no, I'm good. What?
Can you drive on?
Yeah, I can drive.
I don't think it's a problem.
I can drive the rhythm. Drive the rhythm into my heart. No. Sorry for being late. I was on Instagram Live making a cappuccino. God, that stuff's like piss and rocket fuel. How the f are you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Good?
Great.
I was late. Yeah, Nick Cokefort is here.
Okay, hold on.
Power. 3, 2, 1, go! Anyway, I mean, you know what I realize is Lex Wexner owns a lot of property in Ohio, and I've been pitching Ohio, and that creep that's been funding that fake Jeffrey Epstein guy. Anyway, we don't talk politics. That's the beauty.
What does Les do?
Lex Wexner was the CEO of Victoria's Secret.
Oh, okay.
All right. So at any rate, but it's yeah, no, I like Nicole Rocha. That'd be pretty cool. I could just go with Nicole. That'd be cool. I'm gonna change my name to something a little bit more feminine. Maybe Diane Rochefort. That'd be a cool name.
Gertrude.
Yeah. I want to get a nice set. I want to get a bigger set of tits than the one I already got. A real set of cans on me. You know what I mean? So I can wear spaghetti strap tube tops or something. Spaghetti straps. Something that says flirt on it.
I'm going with Sunny.
Yeah, there you go. Sunny. Sunny Schultz. But what are you guys looking at? I know, it's so sad. It's all over Columbus, my favorite small town in the country. I know, it's such a bummer. You're an antique dealer. I'm in the middle of the woods selling antiques. I want to be your curated antiques professional. Buy stuff from me. I know what's out there. I hang out with all the New York sassy girls. I'm talking, it's me, it's Shantae, it's Bizarro 5000, it's all the girls that are at the Smithsonian. I go to the art shows, I go there, I see what they have, I see what Lena Dunham looks like, I see what kind of pastry frosting she has on her mouth, and I know deep down in my heart she wishes she had the rugs that I have. All right, this is 161st house of the night, 162 Fawn Hill Road, Tuxedo Park, New York. Mid-80s contemporary, mid-60s contemporary.
All right, hey, check it out. This is from Caro MC. Just another lady here loving this show. What would you do to the fireplace? Exteriors? Thoughts on price? Love the show. Thank you both.
Thank you,
woman.
A lady. Wow.
Thanks, bitch.
Yeah, yo, thanks, bitch.
Thanks for the $50, bitch.
Oh, thank you, bitch. It's me, Mr. White.
I like doing that too with Rick and Morty when you mess them up.
Oh, yeah.
Rick, we gotta go to the thing.
I don't know what's Rick and Morty.
I don't know.
I've never seen it. I've never seen one episode of Rick and Morty.
You're missing out.
I know. All I know about it. Well, thank you, bitch.
It's me, Mr. White.
It's me, Mr. White. Linsenberg. Say my name, bitch. Flat roofed mid-60s. What do they call this style?
We got Nate. He says, I sent the chat about Wisconsin. Thank you. I've been going turbo autist on the old streams. You guys are hilarious and offer the most actionable advice. Know that you are helping thousands of people, making a real difference for real.
Thank you. I hope we are. That's the idea. The idea was to just download everything that I've ever been taught or learned. Like I said, I don't really care what people say or think. I just don't want people buying bad houses. A couple of bad letters early on, really. And I get them every now and then. Just people just not knowing where to go with this shit. And the advice is always, you got Ben Mula and you got these fucking real estate telling you to buy multifamilies with other people's money. Listen, how about we just buy a decent single family home? No one's talking about this. And yeah, not every price point's a lot, but being able to eliminate the bullshit from the common and being able to explore what the fuck people are trying to do. You know, all these angles. You got Tarek and fucking Joanna Gaines' goofy ass HGTV crew. No one's giving you the business. I'm trying to just be transparent as I can with you. I really, I'm not even trying. I like it. I talk about this if I drink a lot. I enjoy it. I know you guys. I think you guys like it too. So I'm glad you like it. I like it too. I'm glad we're fucking. because I love this shit. I eat, sleep, and drink real estate. I'm constantly trying to make a maneuver. I don't like stocks. I don't like politics. I don't give a shit. I never have. So I'm double happy this week that I don't like. And Grant Cardone, he's 5'3". He's a Scientologist. He's telling you, I sold my house right away. He's a lying sack of shit. You know Tim Kennedy got caught stealing valor? Did you see that?
Did he?
He was like this, yeah, I've never got the Bronze Star. I'm so embarrassed. This is crazy. And did you know that Benjamin Netanyahu was on the Nelk Boys today?
Oh, wow.
Can you believe that?
Steiny hooked that up?
Steiny hooked that up.
Yeah. I got a Purple Heart.
Yeah,
so.
I'm glad Mossad is into podcasting.
I think that's probably their 60% of the budget.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Daily Wire. I mean...
How much money did you get from Mossad? Tell me how much. Show me the texts. Show me how much money you get from Mossad. Ooh, I hate them.
Daily Mossad. We got one mental turtle.
Alex, my back hurt.
And we've got a huge $100 super chat here from Mitchell Hamilton. Says, I sent in the old resume. Let me know.
What?
He sent in a resume, I assume, to an email. To your email. Shamanics or something.
Did you? Okay.
So
I didn't see the
check it
fucking
out.
we're hiring sign. We're slow. We're not hiring right now. We're super slow. Square! I'm not hiring right now. Fuck off.
You did send in $100, Nick.
Sorry, you can't buy me for. You can't buy a job with me for $100. Take your money back. I'll wipe your fucking ass with it. No, I'm just kidding. You just learned your first lesson. Don't give me $100 for a job.
Yeah.
What happened? What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you talking about? Send me $100 and said I sent a resume in?
You give Nick $100, he might be seeing red.
I can't be bought. Wait, what do you want me to do with that? Send me a resume? What do you oh my god. Oh.
Give it a look.
Oh, you gave me. I'll look at it. Dude, I'm sending you your $100 back. You know what? I'm just
Someone said we're firing.
Yeah, we're firing right now.
We're firing.
Yeah.
And Mitchell Hamilton sending in an additional $50 to check out that resume.
What? Mitch, I can't be bought.
Threw in another $50.
He's like this. All right, rug man, how's some money? We're on the firing process. Anyway, if you want to work here at Shamanics, what we're doing
some
is
eyes on that resume.
I'll get some eyes on that resume. Anyway, that's wild. I can't believe you think you can buy me. What is it? What's the movie where? What is like one of the movie tropes where like you can't buy me? What's the movie I'm thinking of? What's the movie?
Showgirls?
Yeah. I'm Elizabeth Berkley. You can't buy me movie. No. No, this is never going to come out right. And I hate Patrick Dempsey. This is the stupidest search ever. Anyway.
They're saying we should look at it on stream. We should take a peek.
Oh. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we should. That would be embarrassing. I'm not going to. I don't care enough. You can't buy me. Send another 100, and then I'm just gonna start. Now I'm gonna start pocketing. You're gonna see the real piece of shit come out of me. You're like, what? I'm like, now I'm keeping them all. First I was giving them back. Now I'm taking them, and I'm gonna buy shit I don't need with it, like pool floats. I don't even have a pool. You'd better run. You'd better run. I would go full price offer. You'd better get a really good agent that you trust. If not, you can reach out to my brother, Jacob Rochford. Rhode Island. He's licensed in Connecticut, Massachusetts, and Rhode Island. If you need a realtor, you go to my brother. He's who I use. He's who I trust.
Just
I don't
sold
care.
Today.
Yeah, did he? He sold.
That's what I saw on Instagram.
Oh yeah, he sold. He's busy. Jake's busy as
I
shit
see
right
him.
now. Jake is
just sold.
Just sold. Yeah, he only posts. Don't jinx him though.
Oh shit.
He's always like, no, it's sold.
Oh, okay.
But he's always like he'll read a contract and be like, don't talk about it.
Oh, okay.
This is a great house. This is a run and buy, my friend. Run and buy. Great price per square foot. This area, run.
Sprint.
Yep. Sprint. Run. This should be in your head right now. You should be flying home through traffic right now. You should be coked out in the rain
driving to your wife right now, be like, "Guys, we gotta go! Get in the car! We gotta go to 1025 Drive! Go! Go!" Like literally, like all over your nose. Where do we sign? Where do we sign? Like that's the way I would treat this. Okay, I'm not kidding. That's the way I would treat this house right now. Get to it on the double up, on the triple up. Yeah. Driving 141 miles an hour in your Mazda, like whatever the 136, like like you ever top out your Civic?
Yeah.
Oh, how fast is it?
It starts to shake.
Oh, like 111, like 112, 117.
87.
Oh, no.
It's not good.
No.
No, I don't go that far because the front starts to fuck up.
I've done like 121 or
yeah, I've gone like 110.
Yeah,
before. Yeah, that was about it though.
Yeah. Speed in your car there, like right now.
And we got Ohio Rando again. By the way, how crazy is it? The last episode touched on AI, and Grok basically did the exact same thing this week. Haha! If anyone hasn't got Extreme Peace, it's worth it. And you can binge the 4 already out. Hey, true.
It's true. We knew that though. We talked to Grok earlier, and he started saying things about what was going on. Certain
mentioning the soap, the lampshades.
Yeah, and then it picked up on it. I know. That happened with the Batman shooter.
I had an idea for a sketch, the Holocaust Writers Room. Come on, guys. It's got to be believable. The Holocaust brainstorming.
Go easy.
Writers Room.
Yeah. Come on, go easy. Slow down.
Dude, they got to believe this stuff.
David's going off the deep end with some of this stuff.
Moshe? He just sent the email. You sent the brainstorm email? What?
Shit!
All right, guys, we got to run with this. We got Jake Thorpe with 50 bones. Says, hey, everyone. Great show last night. Still laughing at the coffee bit from previous week. 100% domain nim nam string.
Nim nam string.
He really went there. He went to the moon, right? Way up high, 282,000 miles away.
He drove that fucking ship with the steering wheel, 282,000 miles on it with the gasoline.
I thought my Civic shakes a bit when it goes
that
fast.
Thing shakes when you're driving. Listen, when you're at like 171,000 miles away
it's a long
from
road
planet
trip.
Earth with that piece of shit Jeep, that tinfoil Jeep.
Talking on a landline. You got a landline in Apollo 13.
You're doing...
Hey, how's it going?
You're jumping around.
Yeah, no, we're about to get there.
Hey, Earth, yeah, dude, check this out. We're about to run around in the dust. That's...
You're not going to believe this. Not made of cheese. I'm joking with you.
I got to give you a call back. I'm getting a buzz. It's some coked out guy on the way to Farmington, Connecticut.
He's taking other calls.
Yeah. Yo, Melissa, what's going on? Where you at?
Back in those days, what's he... He's calling the operator.
Yeah, he's calling 411, a rotary phone.
Yeah, operator? Uh-huh.
Yeah, connect me to the president, please.
Yeah. No, I can hold. Speaking of gay guys, we got Silly Tickle Monster. Hey, Alex, you should go over to Nick at a random time through the show and just start tickling him with a silly tickle surprise attack. LOL. That would make me so happy. Please get him good for me. Prank him, Alex.
What? What the fuck is that? What the fuck kind of fucking that
was Silly Tickle Monster.
That's got to be the fucking craziest.
Oh, you don't remember? He's chatted in before with a very similar super chat, sort of.
Jesus Christ! No, I'm one of. Oh, you know what's really? Oh no, you're not gonna really give a fuck about this. Remember the guy, the Shrek guy, the guy that was like, I kill everybody. I would throw grenade after grenade after grenade. I don't even know how many bodies were in there. 1,000. Remember that guy we talked about on PGL?
No.
We were all right. I'll talk about it on PGL. I'll wait. I'll hold on to that conversation. Anyway, he's dating a real housewife.
Oh, cool.
You know how Charles always says they're all actors?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't know, he's probably an actor. And Charles, right again.
And this is from Miha. Thoughts on Eugene, Oregon?
Never been.
What about Eugene Merman?
Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Hey, how are you? Eugene Merman. I met him at Upfronts. I met Eugene
was he cool?
Merman. He wasn't bad. He wasn't a bad guy.
Chill?
Yeah, it's weird. It was a weird meet. I didn't expect to meet you here, but better hold out my hand, shake it, walk away, because I'm probably just gonna be by the snack table. I'm gonna be having a contest with myself to see how many deviled eggs I can eat. My record is 35. My record, 35. Job. Whatever was said, whatever transpired between you and me, whatever transpired between you and me, I'm glad it worked out to your benefit.
Oh, God.
I'm glad that whatever we discussed on the lowdown. What, Alex? Little spit grows you out?
Yeah.
What? Oh, I found his weakness.
Yeah.
Bit. Oh.
That's nasty.
I'm glad that whatever we're talking about on the low, this little thing of ours, is special. Anyway. Or
weekend softball team.
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
Good.
You're hitting home runs in your weekend softball league when you're playing against the gals. You're cheating. You're using peptides. I don't care.
Doing steroids.
Yeah, doing steroids in a girls' soccer league just as a trans, and you're fucking beating the. Yeah. Pink! Just home run.
Breaking noses, breaking jaws.
Hitting like. I don't know. They call it a stinger ball when they like it hits like hitting the ball right at the pitcher like as hard as you can.
I'm sure you saw that golf fight.
Yes.
That was so funny. He goes, bang, 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 bang.
Throwing him. Yeah. He's like the drunkest guy alive. He's the drunkest guy in the history of beer.
Hitting a softball that hard, he's like, dink.
Yeah. You're throwing like you're playing outfield or you're playing shortstop. They're running to second. You're throwing the ball right at their head. You're not even trying to like you're not even hitting the second baseman. You're throwing it right at them, right in the stomach. You're hitting fucking fat softball player girls right in the stomach with a softball with a full overhand baseball pitch.
Puking up blood.
Yeah. What? Oh God. Sometimes my pussy gets the best of me. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm ragging, it's kind of like a good lady ballers joke I wrote there, but
that was so funny. I was laughing so hard when he went bang, bong, bang.
Like a hockey enforcer. What are you, crazy? You couldn't like get the gist of that quickly? I like how like he had that like pickled drunk when soccer. I grew up with so many kids like that. You want to fucking go, dude? Like this, like bro. He's got a sleeve. His arms are alcoholic looking. He's got alcoholic shoulders. He's going against a guy like twice his size. Like, what are you, fucking nuts?
Bang,
dude, you
bang.
don't even hit him, bro. This boy can't even
Calm
see
down.
him.
Ski lamps.
Name your dog Bruce Springsteen, Nick. No, that's pretty good. I would. I fucking hate Bruce Springsteen. I hate Bruce Springsteen. I hate Johnny Cash. I know. Two American heroes.
I wake up in the evening.
I wipe the sweat from my brow. Like
Born in the USA. Maybe he's just tougher than the rest.
I'm just an American boy.
He's on fire. He's got a hungry heart.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Springsteen titles.
The titles. Good Lord, I hate that. That shit's. I was in the fucking song.
Born in the USA. That's the one where the only lyric is born
in the USA. No, honestly, no, you're not.
You're born in.
Yeah. Let's be honest. Yeah. No, you're not. I got my bandana in my pocket. Row, 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 row. Cause I'm so hot. And you know what? People in New Jersey, Guidos love Bruce Springsteen. Fucking hood rats like Dominicans like Bruce Springsteen in New Jersey. Get that shit away from me. Degeneracy. It's like football gambling. That's like the spooky Halloween decorations at every fucking like spooky Halloween deck. The amount of money that pieces of shit. Spirit Halloween. Just like Brett Gelman's wife, the Spirit Halloween wife. That's what Devin from Lemon Party calls Brett Gelman's wife a Spirit Halloween wife.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
She's a bit ghoulish.
Yeah. But
good podcast though.
Great podcast. No, you know what the best to do is don't go to the strip club because strippers are fucking awful pieces of shit, soulless suck pump shit boxes, and don't believe a word they say.
When you're $50, not gonna get you very far.
Yeah, and buddy, let me tell you something. Yeah, $50 if you're a frugal guy they love you. If you're a simp, don't be a simp. They don't like you. I unfortunately had 3 tenants as strippers. They were all shit I used to smoke weed with them. I downloaded their plan. Everybody thinks it's cool. They're not cool. Any girl who would ever lower herself to take off her clothes, and any girl at any time could take her clothes off for money. Any girl at any time. The ugliest, fattest, pockmarked, zit-faced, diarrhea, ass zit, stinky-faced piece of shit girl could take her clothes off and make money at any given time. And they don't. And they don't. Trust me, I know. It's just the most soul-deleted profession. I'm tired of car salesmen get the rap they have. They're nothing compared to a stripper. I hate them with all my might. No, I don't really care that much. I don't really have. But
it was a brief time in my life. I needed the money, and I'm past it.
Yeah,
I've forgiven myself. And I'm moving on.
What would you guys do? I've needed money so bad. I would have I have stolen. I literally have stolen. I robbed fucking Home Depot for so much money you'd be shocked. You would be like, holy shit, Nick, you're a piece of shit. I needed the money. But I wasn't going to suck dick for it. Would you guys like it if I took my clothes off and showed my fat ass? It's just anybody who's completely willing to throw their integrity. OnlyFans is the new one.
Could get a few bucks going.
OnlyFans is so embarrassing. I'd get a few. OnlyFans is the most embarrassing thing in the world. Imagine a picture of your asshole to make $25,000 once and then $100. I can't believe the amount of, or subscribing to me and my husband fuck on camera, and when they find out we make no. I love it just comes across TikToks I'm in the top 1%. They must have given that badge to everybody and just been like, hey, you've made the top 1%. There's got to be a metric that's just this week or something, and they let everybody do it because gassing them up is
that
wild.
Millisecond that the one transaction went through, and for that hyper millisecond, you were
you made the one. They auto fired that out to gas. Wow, I'm actually really good at this. And I get it. Listen, I get it. I know. I show all my scenes that I've ever showed my nudity in are artistic film scenes, and my sex scenes are always real.
I've never shown my ass on stage.
Yeah,
wouldn't catch me doing something like that.
It would never catch you doing that, right? I got a guy.
Quick one here from Patrick Kane. He says the Puerto Rican robot in Extreme Peace had me cracking up when the fishing lines came out. God bless. Love that show.
Yo, I'm glad that you liking the robot. Works so good. The guy called me. He said he want to give me the money back that I gave him for the thing. I said, keep the fucking money. Learn how to build robots better, my friend. I don't want you money. I want you to build me a robot. You don't build me a robot, no worky.
Wow.
Now I have to use pitchy line. You talk to me for months and then they show up and it's not working good. Yo, if you don't see that, why don't you go buy for the price of a super chain? You can buy the whole season, the $1 million exchange. Please.
Right.
Please.
MDE.TV.
Please, Adraya. It's a big deal for me. We're beating the system, guys.
It is a big
deal,
guys.
We're selling a TV show without a network, unrepresented. We're doing it. We're proud. It's very proud of it. Look, buy the fucking show. What do you want to say? I like it. Maybe you get a laugh, right? I know what it is. You kids see your friends buying a Balenciaga jacket, and you're like, look, Balenciaga shoes right now? That never works out. Like these, bro. Kids legitimately buy these for $1,600. You're gonna buy this?
I mean, Jet wears them to be funny, and they look fun. They
look.
Well, he knows that though.
I know. At least he's
wearing them ironically. But I don't know if you
like Joey's really into that stuff. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not doing that. I would never spend my money on this shit.
No.
This is out of control. This shit got so like this. Even this high fashion shit in my lifetime, I've seen it quintuple in price. Like
I don't get it.
You could get in this game when I was a kid for a couple $100. Now it's the shoes are $1,700. Yo, fuck you, bro.
That type of crap. I don't know. I don't spend lavishly on jewelry or clothes or stuff like that. I don't. That's not me.
What? Come on down and meet me at the smokestacks. I've tried to tell them, I've written them letters to remove the women and children, but instead we are here to party. But yet here we are, ready to party. Those without a home are not ready for the electronic pumping. Now you are ready to.
You have to specify the year. The smokestacks may not be there.
Come meet me in the swimming pools. Gong, 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 gong.
Party in the maternity ward.
Ballpoint pen. It's time to write your thoughts down with the ballpoint pen. Yeah.
Anyway, we got Zach. Now, he definitely does not work at Taco Bell because he's throwing in an Aussie $100.
Aussie 100?
Oh, God, 100
You
bush.
Aussie 100 with me, you fuckhead.
He's throwing in 100 bush bucks.
You're gonna you telling me you bush fox, you chicky fuck. You like on Centrelink? You're definitely not on Centrelink, are you?
Anyway. We do have quite a few super chats to catch up on here. We got
good.
Jaxler, and he says, plan to move into a home to be purchased by my best friend and his wife. Me, my fiance, and another would all live and pay rent. Want to make deal where if he ever sells the house, I get 10 to 15%. Is this smart? Any other ideas?
I tell you to go fuck yourself.
So no.
Why? Why do you have that like air of like, why does he owe you shit? You go buy your own house then. I don't like your attitude. Why? If you why would he owe you 10%? Because you're paying rent? What scenario, if you moved into a building, would the owner, when he sells it, give you 10%? Dude, I don't know why the fuck you said that. I hate, like, change your fucking attitude. Like, I fucking hate you for that.
Well, he's renting from the place.
Yeah, so what? Yeah. Oh, you know what? You owe my father-in-law money if he sells. He owes you money if he sells it.
Well, I was figuring that was how it worked in the first place. I'm not.
I showed you how to. I
don't get a piece of that condo.
What the fuck is that, bro? 10%? No.
Okay, we're gonna have to have an awkward conversation after the show tonight.
No, dude. You're fucking insane for thinking
You don't get
that.
equity for paying rent?
Ugh. Yuck. Dude, fuck you. If you were you wouldn't even. If you told me that, I'd fucking spit in your wife's face and punch her in the stomach. I'd pick her up by the back of her hair and I'd be like, "Is this the love of your life?" Wham! You still love her? Wham!
Ouchie.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Like the audacity. Oh, because you think you're doing your friend a favor by living in a house? Like, no. Is he giving you a discount on the rent too, or are you paying full retail so he can afford it? I'm sorry, bro. That's crazy to me. I don't know. You don't have to watch the show anymore. I don't care. I could give a fuck. People do it. I'm not crazy. Well, I'm not doing that. Okay, then don't have a job. Fucking sit on the fucking couch and have your fucking girlfriend's pussy dry up. Because nothing dries a girlfriend's pussy up more than a fucking guy on the couch. Just so we're all on the same fucking page. And no, there is no empathy for a guy with no job. You deserve nothing. You deserve to be spit on if you are a man who is okay with, they're just not calling me back. And you're accepting that as something. You're trash, bro. You're washed, bro. Like, you deserve it. You deserve all the spit on your face. So get your fucking ass out there and get uncomfortable and embarrassed. It's never been a fucking thing. And I'm not the only one. Everybody. Alex is like that. Go, make it happen. Your girlfriend should cheat on you if you are at home not without a job. You should be cheated on mercilessly. And she's not the fucking problem. You're the fucking incel. Yeah, I said it. I said the bad words. Well, actually, 95% of suicides in the military are male. Okay? And homeless people, let's not even get into those statistics. God, why won't you stay with me? So, sorry, bro. You chopped. Chopped even.
Washed.
You washed, bro. Yes, you've heard that? Yeah, that sounds like a do you guys have bikers where you're at?
Yeah.
Yes.
We have many.
Do you have Hells Angels?
We have pagans and we had warlocks.
Warlocks
back in the day. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have the pagans we have outlaws up here.
They're just hipsters now.
Really?
Yeah. They're like guys paying for it's like fraternities for dudes who are like, I'm not a pussy. I'm gonna join a biker gang.
Here's the title of my Here's the title of my brand new Harley.
Yeah. You can have it if I quit. Straight up.
Yeah, it's just fine, dude. Just don't jump me. Don't jump me. I'm terrified of switchblades. I just couldn't figure out how to butterfly now.
Damn, $2 million?
Yeah,
wait.
Southold. It's got to be Long Island.
Last super chat here from Michael Cardamon. Just a little piece of advice for you, Nick. In regards to upstate New York, I'm a lifelong resident. Take a look at Rensselaer County.
I've been there.
For some of the widest varieties of properties you're ever going to find.
You guys ever see? I got to show you a house in Ghent. It'll blow your mind.
What's going on?
I'll show you something great.
Ghent.
The Ghent underworld.
Get Ghent.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I was driving by this house with my wife in New York.
Whoa, it's like Grand Designs, dude.
It's built.
No, it was on Grand. That had to have been on Grand Designs.
Something similar was. Oh, we love Grand Designs, dude. You should do a fucking Grand Designs. Do you think you get money for that?
We were filming today.
You should
We're
get
filming a Grand Designs.
You should get that kind of money
Grand
for a
Designs
show,
is the
dude.
best, dude.
Yeah.
Grand Designs is #1.
It's the only real show because it's like this took 3 years.
And then they go, and you ran out of money.
And I like the British one. It's like,
oh, he's an asshole.
He's like, this. What you think you're going to build it for 300 quid? Whatever the fuck he said.
I love how they always have to go back to the parents for a bridge
Every
loan.
time.
Every time. It cracks me the fuck up, dude.
So we caught up with him later on in the business. I love,
And fortunately, our parents had something nestled away.
Yeah, the one shipping container guy. Did you see that one?
That was a good one.
I've seen.
There's a shipping container guy in Ireland, and that's close to the stucco guy.
Yeah, when I go to Ireland in Northern Ireland, that is right there.
When you go to Ireland, fucking lucky bastard. I've never been to Ireland.
Oh, dude, you gotta go.
You just got invited for a wedding, bro.
Yeah.
In a castle.
Invite me. Just maybe a day. Tell me you're with me.
I think we should go, dude. I think we should go start traveling around and
I
stuff.
went to Ireland. They just started Aer Lingus flight to direct to Ireland, and I was like, yeah. And everybody went. Like a lot of people went right away, and then I don't know why. I want to go to Ireland so bad. I want to go to Cork so bad. I've heard it's nothing but great. Yeah, and I really, really, really want to go. This house is fucking terrible. This Long Island bullshit. Scum.
Do you know about like Long Island or no?
Terrible.
Really?
Some of the worst real
Do you know that?
estate in the country.
My cousins, so my uncle, way back in the day before the Hamptons were like awesome, he was a public high school teacher in New York, and he started selling sailboats in Southampton.
Yeah.
And he bought like a shack. But now, like, that's worth a lot of fucking money now.
I mean, it's...
And my cousins are like, they want, you know...
Basically, the scoop is the Hamptons are so played out. Like, the next generation of Hamptons, the houses are beat. The party...
They need work. They need work, yeah.
The stuff is just kind of tired.
Yeah.
Like, the properties are tired. It was cool when, like, Howard Stern got his first check for $500 million. Now it's just kind of corny to like a... So you can go to, like, Round Hill Beach in Delaware. You can come to Watch Hill Beach where, like, Taylor Swift just bought in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
You can go to Newport, Rhode Island. I told
Damn,
Kenny
Taylor bought a place here?
Dude,
Yeah,
my girlfriend showed me, like, beach TikToks of Rhode Island. The houses look... It's insane.
Newport, for $36 million, you're getting...
That's a fuck ton of
I'm
money.
talking the balls. Like, I'm talking castles.
Yeah,
Jay Leno's house, Nick Scorch.
Huge hills.
I'm talking like houses. They would cost you literally 100. They'd probably cost, I'm not even fucking around. They'd probably literally cost 250 to 300 million. I don't even know how to cost that out. I don't even know how to cost it out. But I mean, like real
1,000 a square foot.
Yeah, 1,000 a square foot. Bang. There was some stuff that went for like 24 and 36 million, like right around that range. That was irreplaceable. Best houses in the world, #1. Better than French castles in the French countryside.
I'm bullish on Alabama shores.
I'm not far behind. Like I went to Alabama and I was like, "What's the problem here, guys?" And they were like, "Crime," and I was like, "Not hearing it."
You have no idea.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Please.
You don't know what a bad day is. You ever see that movie? Kurt Russell Unhinged.
Russell Crowe?
Yeah,
Unhinged?
Russell Crowe.
No.
Russell Crowe Unhinged?
Nope.
Ah, dude, you gotta see this movie.
I know. I gotta watch all these.
He's a motherfucker. Just has a real bad
I don't
day.
think you know what a bad day looks like.
Drives around like an F-250 with a ram guard on the front of it.
Oh, that one. Yeah. I see the clip.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't think you know what a bad day is.
It's like the Michael Douglas. It's the Michael
Falling
Douglas.
down.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like falling down. Yeah.
He beats the fuck out of a chick. Like legit, like what it would be like in real life, not like
What it
some
is
movie.
every day of his life. in real life.
Like tossing a chick around by her hair.
Throw like breaking furniture with her.
Yeah, he had some choice words for someone. I think he had some choice words for Azalea Banks or something like that. Man, this house is a fucking toilet. I wouldn't pay for it if you. I wouldn't live in that house if you.
Is it? Am I looking at the
Unfortunately,
Hamptons?
His boomer dad built this when banks were writing checks like crazy in 06, 07. They wanted $2 million and took it off the market. What can they reasonably get? P.S. Love war mode so fucking much. I'm Patreon clan for a while now.
Don't let your dad see this, but I hate this fucking house. I'm mad at your dad. I'm sorry. Hey, listen. I have a rule. The son of an asshole is always a nice guy.
I mean, this is my 12th beer, but what state are we in?
We're in the Hamptons of New York.
Oh, this is the Hamptons.
What's going on
yeah.
here? The floors are bad. The double fireplace is literally retarded.
Reminds me of something from The Sopranos.
Princess Catwalk. Yeah, the marble floors. The furniture placement's bad. The Cardis. The high production value. The high production furniture mixed with the antiques. The 2/3 colonial style dresser with the Chippendale legs.
Almighty.
The fucking.
I should be able to go try to buy a house and bring him in as my realtor.
Yeah.
And have the other realtor try to sell it and be like, and he just says this shit, you know?
Blackface.
Yeah, it's art. I'm saging it. I'm graffitiing the wall. I'm asking them for money.
Knock it down $200K.
Center bed. I mean, this fucking.
That center bed's
That's
psychotic.
because you didn't know. That's because you bought up. Here's why this happened. You bought the bed because it was big in princess style, and you didn't have a wall big enough to put it on because you surrounded it with cheap.
Knows what I did actually was I put it in the middle.
Fuck this asshole! I don't want to put a kitty corner. Yeah, and you did the $89 windows 3-latch together with the walkout. I hate every window. I hate every house.
He hates everything.
Flooring is cheapest.
Oh, dude, look at that shower.
Yeah, put the shampoo away.
Yeah.
That's number one why you didn't sell it. Put your fucking soap away. You're trying
That
to get
is
2
gross,
Nice
dude.
chair, my man. I'm sorry, guys. Grandma's chair's got to go. This thing looks like a fucking lady shat herself in it every day. You got a 60-year-old alabaster, mid-century, non-saleable production furniture. Yeah, get rid of this shit. The shower curtain, guys, $2 million, and we got shower curtains, glass. We got a Trex deck and an above-ground pool outside the house.
The hottest surface on earth.
Yeah, food roaster with a diving board.
Let's get some Pollywood, black.
Yeah. It's made of plastic. This stuff doesn't wiggle. It's noodles. It's
My
all
dad's
fucking
been hardcore on Pollywood.
The boomers are hitting
Get outta
Pollywood
here
like
with
you
that.
wouldn't believe, dude.
He brings it down to Florida.
It's fucking nuts.
It looks like a fucking canoe. It's a chair.
You sit in it and he goes, Pollywood.
Yeah, he's just getting forever now.
Right in the dumpster.
They were selling it for $3,000. I got it for $500.
Who was buying it for $3,000?
Did you watch that show with Will Ferrell and Steve Carell,
man.
with Paul Rudd, where Paul Rudd's the
No,
teardown?
tell me about it.
This is like out. It's supposed to be set out there.
It's a fucking teardown, man. I'm sorry. This whole house is a teardown. 4x4 posts, fucking a deck that's the entryway, like railroad ties with brick inset. I'm a landscaper. That's insulting. The lattice work is cheap shit from Home Depot. The cheapest lattice work.
I can't argue with anything he's saying.
Yeah, the colonial style railing. That's. I mean, that might even be interior grade railing. I'm sorry, my man. You have to drop this to lot
this is
price.
Fucked up. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Dude, what is that flooring? Is that real?
That's Click Clack. That's Lumber Liquidators. That's called Barnum. I think.
Look at that little skylight there in that one room. That's cute.
Yeah, it's got a chandelier that's 6 sizes too small. You've got a catwalk.
I love how I got to build scaffold around that, paint that thing up, S-hook that thing up, plastic it out like it's worth anything. I got to paint around them all the time.
Yeah. You got to set up. Yeah, set up scaffold.
Chandelier.
Painting's
Hold
too
on
small.
with your chandelier, bro. Let me paint your ceiling white again.
Here's the good news. It costs you $65,000 to crush this house and put it in a dumpster and haul it away. So whatever the cost of this lot is, and I apologize, my friend, whatever the assessment for the lot of the land is, I hate Long Island real estate.
This one went dark.
You New Yorkers have no idea how to build houses, and I know all these pieces of shit. I know you went for a square footage game, which I always hate that game. You went for how many? 4,000, right?
4,000. Should have went barndominium.
4 bed, 4,000.
What is that driveway made of? Is that like EP Henry?
Shit.
Is that EP Henry? Oh, it's just that modified, yeah.
I like the 72 Chevy.
Yeah.
68 Chevy. 68.
That's the coolest thing you got, bro.
C10. Yeah.
That C10 is the coolest thing he's got.
Ran out of money. That's not the right way you do that. Yeah, the railroad ties are.
Oh, man, this one went dark. Can we end it on a positive note, or?
That's the last one.
That's the last one.
Guys, we appreciate your patronage. Thank you so much. We have the rug sale.
Truth hurts.
Yeah.
We got Bushwhack with $20. Sam, incredibly brilliant to monetize Chris's reading lessons. How do you manage to get How did you manage to get Gorlock on? We got Chemical with 20 Canadian. What happened to Mo, the commander, and John Pellick? Everything cool? Thanks. Love everything happened lately.
No, those guys are all. I'm good with all those guys.
I go on live with John sometimes on Instagram. We read jokes off to each other. We got
and the commander. I love them men forever.
We got Kisnish with 20 British pounds after airsoft.
I wore Mo's mugshot to do stand up.
Yeah, I sent that to him, and he was
like the funniest shirt ever.
I sent
when
that.
He got in a fight with Brazilians.
He loved. I showed him, and he loved that. After Kishnish says after Airsoft's foolproof rocket launcher biz idea, I think it'd be fun to front him a few K and let him test his get-rich schemes and really flex his entrepreneurial muscles. Yeah. Perhaps make it a short series. I'd watch that.
Oh my God, I'd have so much fun with that. I love making shit go boom. You want to support something like that?
Hey.
Head over to my channel over on Airsoft Fatty on YouTube. We got links for you so you can do that. You know, that's not too far outside of the realm of things I'd love to try. Making rocket launchers, maybe make myself a couple of thermals.
I thought this ad was part of Nick's video. Does it look the same?
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Damn.
Tune your bitch ass in to Scuffed Realtor every Tuesday and Thursday at 7 Eastern Time.
I love rugs.
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday night to the Scuffed Realtor. We're gonna tend to bore the shit out of you by looking at house listings in the United States. Who gives a shit about that? Nobody. Don't watch it. Honestly, don't watch the show. It sucks, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. I hated my job so much. I am an office full of people. Doesn't even do anything. Don't look there. I'm gonna put this one out to pasture. This is the best way to get rid of a rug. You can buy a rug.
Shooting rugs is so funny.
Yeah, that is funny. That's how you kill it. We got Toddman76 or Toddman67 with $20. Sam, familiar with Christopher Alexander's work?
So some random old guy?
What'd you say? Is that some old guy?
Some random old guy?
Some random old guy?
Yeah. Dude looks like he's in his 50s, maybe on his 5th marriage. Seems like every 5 years he's getting married to the next aunt of the family.
Who's this, some random old guy?
That's what it feels like, just some random old guy.
Hey.
Looks like he might go volunteer his time at the animal shelter for like an hour or two a day. Maybe goes to a library and reads.
He volunteers at an animal shelter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does.
I can see it. Older guy, knits sweaters for the puppies. Little hats for the kitties. Mittens for the kittens.
What else are people saying? How many chats are there to read?
I have two more. We got Skeezus with $20. Look up Bishop Fulton Sheen, Life is Worth Living. A show from the 50s by a soon-to-be saint and man of God. Watch him clips or episode 83 when you get the time. God bless, praying rosaries for the crew.
In other words, we made our philosophy
Who's this, some random old guy?
a philosophy of habit
Nah, this was just some random young
rather
man
than a
trying to
philosophy
be a
of
random guy.
being. And the reason there is this inner discontent and unhappiness is because
Yeah, I would say probably shoot in color. Hey, what's up?
Probably would help.
I would say shoot this in color and get better audio because it's
man is trying to
My ninja?
put the infinite
What are y'all doing?
it's almost impossible to tell what he's saying. We got to get a better microphone, man. We're streaming.
Streaming?
We're just looking at some random old guy though.
into the finite. This is
We're
the
streaming on
mathematical
Rumble
symbol.
also.
Really?
Yep.
How's that going?
Simulcasting.
There's 700 people in Rumble.
Really?
7,000.
Yeah.
There's 700. Yeah, there actually is for real.
No way.
Yeah, there's
good.
654. That is good, huh?
I've been reading
Oh, yeah.
chats from super chats from both Rumble and YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How's that?
Good.
2 tabs?
Don't go on Cumble though.
Don't go on Cumble.
No,
Big
no, no,
mistake.
no, 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 no.
Go
We
on
don't.
that, you might suffer a tumble.
We don't do that.
Don't do
We
that.
don't.
Been doing fucking great,
Yeah?
man.
Me too, man.
We got Waltz with $20. Hi Sam, no meme here, but thoughts on the Beatles. Never heard you talk about them
They
before.
fucking suck dick.
No. What?
The Beatles.
You don't like the Beatles?
I don't like them either.
I had to learn
Paul
the
McCartney's
music
a
for guitar.
genius.
You know what else I don't like? Strawberry lemonade.
You don't like strawberry lemonade.
I don't like riding a tricycle in the sunshine. I don't like strawberry lemonade. I don't like a doozy dollop daisy summer day.
Do you not
And
like
I don't
any
like the
Gicky
fucking
Gackers?
I like Gicky Gackers. I don't like the fucking Beatles.
We got That Great Love Sound with $20. Samuel, you seem in such a great mood today. You deserve it. Everything coming
I'm
out.
in a great mood. Here's another summer day. We're all watching the flowers grow. La-di-da-di-da. And a peppermint rainbow.
I miss
straight garbage.
Sam, you're in such a great mood today. You deserve it. Everything coming out has been 10 out of 10. We
One
are
of
all
my
proud of what you've created.
Good.
Direct subordinates. One of my guys that.
That sounds like one 10 out of 10 sexy motherfucker who knows
Good.
exactly what to watch.
We got Bushido Kai with $20. Hey Sam, have you ever read the Nikola Tesla? What Nikola Tesla said about the future of women in the West? You can
No.
get a sample of it on the excellent reporter titled "Nikola Tesla: The Role of Women."
There's a funny comment on one of these here.
Well, it's kind of shocking. Nikola Tesla has a
$50
report about him and women.
Yeah, 'cause he's a nerd.
Fucking nerd. Speaking of nerds, you know there's a nerd that actually did get laid?
Sam Hyde on
Albert
Tyler
fucking
One
Einstein.
joking at Jocko.
He passed away. They found all those love letters, dude.
It's a crazy YouTube
Yeah, Nikola Tesla.
Fuck. There was a comment that was because what I was saying was, for the amount of exposure and traction that Jocko Willink has, if he only has $6 million, that's like completely shameful. It's ridiculous.
Ben W. Bush, everybody. Benjamin Taylor, everybody.
Take a bow. For Jocko to only have $6 million is a shameful embarrassment. And people are like, oh, Sam thinks everybody should have $6 million. He's an asshole. And then one of the comments was, I was listening to this out loud on the train, and a Jewish guy looked at me and said, he's right, you know.
Oh,
that was
man.
mad funny.
We got Bushido Kai. Yeah, he's saying, check out Nikola Tesla, The Role of Women.
Nikola. Like Nicole.
Nikola. Nicole Tesla. The woman.
I mean, yeah. Do I need to read it?
Probably not. It's probably something we came up with also.
Can I give you guys a Kennedy Plaza update?
Do you talk about Longhausen? Yeah, what's up?
We got Midwest Depressed with $20. Sam, is it time to leave my job? I'm being intimidated by my coworkers, and I had a pushing match with a supervisor after he touched my face over and over. I feel demoralized by letting him treat me this way. Job pays okay.
It's time to get a lawyer.
Yeah, I don't know where that would fly in any corporate job.
I'm gonna be honest. The moment the boss would have touched me, I'd have just lost my shit.
Yeah.
Go to a lawyer.
Yeah, hit up HR and get a lawyer. We got Mick Chav with $20. Sam, I started taking TRT at 23 due to low test levels. His level was 300. I've been on it for 6 months and I am much more confident and less of a wet noodle. Cost is my libido is out of control and have very hateful thoughts. Should I hop off?
No. Are you taking the estrogen blocker? How big of a dose are you on? I would say make sure that you're not make sure that you don't have like crazy high levels, and make sure that you're taking an estrogen blocker or something to keep your estrogen in check, because when people get high test and high estrogen, that's when they get really nuts.
All right, so anyway.
Daily with the 15. Sam, what has kept you in Providence all these years? Is there anywhere else in the U.S. that you would consider setting up as your home base?
Pokemon has 6.66 million subscribers.
You know what that means.
The devil's been on that website. Providence is just pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty all right. It's okay.
That's all you can ask for.
That's all you can ask for. But it's just the case that the business started to sort of develop here, and the people who are here that are integral to the business, they're kind of entrenched in the Rhode Island area. I mean, we've talked about if we ever had crazy goo banunu money, we would go on like a road trip or something and see what other people think about other parts of the country. But it's kind of a good spot in my opinion. I mean, I've been around most of the United States, and I've seen most of what there is on offer. And the main thing is that I would like some degree of agitation. I feel like if you go into the woods, or if you're surrounded by an idyllic countryside, I mean, we've been up to New Hampshire and there's New Hampshire. They have. They might even have more lawn signs in New Hampshire that say, "In this house, we believe science is science." Like, I get the you want to go be surrounded by white people, but white people have a learning disability, and it's like if I was in New Hampshire and I bought a farm in the middle of the woods and I was ready to cut my own firewood, and I was driving around I had made the decision to remove myself from society, and I saw like someone with a Planned Parenthood bumper sticker, I would kill someone. Yeah. If I had a gun in my truck, if I was driving around, like I almost got in a fucking fight out there today. Not today. 2 days ago when I told Laker or someone to come outside and start filming, it was because there's this little it doesn't matter. But if I lived in New Hampshire and I had a gun and I saw people driving around with "that was all love is love," I'd shoot somebody. So the thing about Rhode Island is that there's this the stimulus is the information, the being surrounded, like living in a shitty ghetto. It's not the worst place in the world. It's not like Harlem. It's not, you're not gonna get killed. But there's like fucking, like some guy totaled his Suburban on OxyContins in my driveway. Yeah. So it's like I look outside and I see, oh, what are they up to today? What are these fucking pieces of shit up to today? What are the regular people like? And when I see a school bus full of these kids, I think, oh boy, there's the rocket scientist transport making me late. Here we go again. Here's the future brain surgeons and rocket scientists of America making me late to work. That's the type of thing. But that's if you want to be a comedian, I think if you want to be a comedian, the best thing you could do is probably work at a call center. And the worst thing you could do is go live in the woods and chop firewood and be nature man, because you're going to lose touch with actuality fast, and you're going to get comfortable. And I'd like to be comfortable someday, but right now I need to be living on the edge of my fear, as David Data says. Real name David Greenberg. I wonder why he chose David Data. Sounds so cool and sexy, even though Greenberg's probably original name is probably something even stranger. But good information veiled in a weird way. I don't know if people have heard of that guy. You go ahead. Sorry, I'm cutting you off here. I'm cutting you off, Jet.
No, technically I'm cutting you off.
You go ahead.
We got like 8 stacked up, so I want to burn through these quick. And then we got Walter Sovchak with the 10. I am relocating to the Northeast for work. Which state, in your opinion, is the best to live in?
Where's he going to?
That's copyright, unfortunately.
What, this?
Yeah, the song he wants you to play.
Oh, you can't play. Oh, yuck. Man, women can't stop taking L's. Dry skin? Women have so many problems. Fucking
I could fix all of
dry skin,
problems.
buck teeth, earwax, Crohn's disease.
Yeah,
women are just hit with every debuff that you can have in the game.
But they're sexy.
Hey, they are. This chick's probably got Crohn's disease out the wazoo, though. Look at her abs are convulsing right now, making more shit.
Walter Sobchak wants to know what the best state in the Northeast is to live.
I would say, well, so there's this idea I have that I think Nicholas Nassim Talib Majamid. Nicholas Nassim Muhammad Majamid. The stimulus is the information. Okay. Never going to find it. Google's broken. But this guy said something like the stimulus is the information. And the point of that being that the environment, the sort of like the whatever, like it's not possible to separate the information that you want and need to make whatever it is that you do, to separate that from the environment that you're in, kind of. Something like that. Here's what I took from it. I like to live in the ghetto.
Yeah.
And be in a city Providence is not it's not so big that it's overwhelming, but it's still like a city.
Yeah.
And I like that because it's the right level of agitation and misery to make me want to work. Whereas if I was out in the sticks, I feel like I would be less productive and I would also be less in tune with like what is going on in the world. You know, like I see some little Honduran man going into the check cashing spot wearing a mask still, which is crazy. Like if you go to a city and you see like it's the real like fresh off the boat people who are still wearing masks.
Yeah.
Like the regular like the Dominican like bus driver guy, he's not wearing a mask anymore. But like the people that like just got here like 6 months ago, they're like they're masked up like their life depends on it. You know what I mean? Like
That's true.
Little Chinese guy. But it's seeing that somehow makes me more productive, more ready to do what I have to do. Does that make sense? So New Hampshire's wicked nice, but we went up to New Hampshire and we went up there at the like the beginning of, and those people fell hard for the mask shit.
Yeah.
Like all the white people up in New Hampshire, like there's a thing. It's like an internal rot when it's all white people. It all ends up, they start sliding towards being liberals. And New Hampshire has gun culture, but they also have fucking in this house we believe science is science, water is life.
Every yard.
Like they have that fucking shit every yard. We went up there they were all like super masked, and like you can't come into the auto zone if you don't have a mask on. So, and I think Vermont is like incredibly scenic, but it's even more paused.
It's also senile.
Vermont is like ultra paused. Like you'd have to start giving out hammers and caffeine pills to homeless people if you live in Vermont, just to teach them a lesson. And then Maine has a lot of what is it? What are evergreens? Is it just called an evergreen? What's the opposite of deciduous?
It's evergreen.
Deciduous, coniferous.
Oh.
I don't like being surrounded by coniferous trees for some reason. It makes me feel, I just don't like it. So Maine is out of the question for me. Although you can buy an island in Maine, but you can't cut down your trees on your property in Maine sometimes. Like they give you shit about that. There's a lot of like nature conservation shit up there. Rhode Island's pretty good. Rhode Island has some. I mean, that's where I choose to live.
Yeah.
Connecticut, Eastern Connecticut's very scenic. New York State has a lot of scenic. I mean, New York State is so scenic. That's where the Hudson River School of Painters. Hudson River School. Yeah. These artists were so stricken by the beauty of upstate New York that they created a school of painting, school as in like a genre of painting, and rightfully so. I mean, there's some stuff in upstate New York and along the way, Western Mass, and also in Connecticut, where it's like shockingly scenic. Like what was that? There was a game. There was a video game that used. It was like a fuck. It's like a What Remains of Edith Finch. Is that the shit? Yeah, I think this was not it. It's a game like this where the big deal was they took a lot of scenery and combined it into one thing, but it really reminds me a lot of upstate New York.
It's pretty there.
Yeah.
The laws up here can be bunk, but I think this is the best part of the United States.
Probably New Hampshire's probably where you would want to go and just hunker down with some gun nuts.
I got blazed through this year.
You probably feel the same way, bro. Like the more money you make, the more popularity you get. You want to get away from everybody.
I don't know. Well, I don't want to lose my edge. That's why I like living in like a medium-sized city. Is because it's
What
not.
do you mean lose your edge?
Like the neighborhood that I'm in is like Hispanic people that play fucking that music all the time, and it
So you
makes
still need to be annoyed.
It keeps a base level of like annoyance where I'm like I feel like I'm still connected to the world. You know what I mean?
So
I live on the woods.
Maybe I don't need to move out of downtown Austin.
Well, I just feel like if I stop being annoyed, I'm not going to be as funny.
Maybe I have a different perspective.
That's how I feel. I feel like I need to maintain.
Or just have them fuck up a lot.
Well, how's the who has gone into the wilderness and maintained whatever it was that got them that level of creativity?
Nobody. They turn weird.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not ready. I'll turn weird. I'm ready. I'll do that when I'm like 70, maybe.
Yeah.
If I'm still
I get it.
alive.
But I still want my shit out there.
I do want that.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
the
so
thing
fair.
about the compound thing though is people who've done that. Rogan, Tim Pool, Who else do you know that's done that?
Yeah, Tim Pool. He fucking Rogan got the compound of his studio.
Yeah,
but he goes home. But Tim Pool, bro, he's a fucking robot.
But like people who've done that, does it seem like they really enjoy that?
Tim Pool is one of those people that I call a cyborg. He's kind of like Ben Shapiro. He's not like us. I don't feel like, and there's no disrespect to him, but I don't feel like we could go hang out with Tim Pool and have a good time because we just don't like this. Like I feel like me, you can go to the bar right now and have a blast.
The only thing that I'm thinking is I've been to one of those houses of those guys that has like a compound, and it's kind of like it's like a bigger version of a man cave or something.
Yeah,
where
might as well start a cult, right?
You think you want it. Like I think I want a man cave with a pool table.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But the guys that have those compounds, he had like race car, fucking
gym, sauna,
paddle boat, like all that bullshit. Huge home gym and shit.
Pool, 10 bedrooms.
It just seemed like it was just like, you know what's the movie Big?
Oh,
you know
yeah.
the 80s movies where it's like the kid's in a mansion all by himself.
Richie Rich.
There's something like whack about that.
And you still got to pay people to come hang with you like Richie Rich.
There's just
Right.
something about that it's not as fun as
Take a helicopter downtown.
It seems like it's not as fun as you think it would be.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And maybe I'm wrong about that.
No, it is sad. It's like when you throw good parties.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like you got this big, and I guess that's where rappers fuck up when they buy that big ass shit. They always
Rapper houses look boring as fuck,
and then they got to put 15 people in it, and all y'all do is smoke weed and fuck bitches all day.
Rich people, celebrity houses, they always fuck up.
Yeah,
they look fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, did you see the house so and so bought? It looks like a fucking piece of shit, and it's empty. It's an empty piece of shit that they're paying $1 million of property tax. Like whatever.
Travis Barker's a
I don't know.
60-year-old man. His house looks like a piece of shit.
I don't know,
Travis Barker's fucking whack house. He's like, his house like a 19-year-old girl. It's like Olivia Rodrigo's house.
It's important to stay like, if you're working, it's important to stay like in the dirt.
I get it.
I think. I don't know.
You like I think mid-level cities have a certain charm to them.
That's how Macon is.
Right. It's
like,
yeah.
Macon is a town of 130,000, and you know I can
Macon size, Chris.
Where my house is at, I could drive 6 minutes to chaos.
Yeah, that's like the perfect.
Yeah,
bro. You want me to tell you the reason I really believe what you're saying, Sam, is because I rented this Airbnb while I was in Jersey. It was in New York, and we were so happy there, like hearing the chaos outside.
Yeah.
We were just so happy. I was like, bro, I can stay here forever. I even called the dude. I'm like, how much? I was like, how much would you rent this like apartment out to me for a month?
I love it here. He's like, really? You sure? Your fucking car's getting broken into right now.
Nah, I get where you're coming from with that. Like even the place, like I moved downtown because like I remember when I used to live downtown LA and then I moved to the Valley, and bro, I couldn't sleep because I didn't hear any chaos. That's why I started learning how to fall asleep with the TV on. Like I need to hear the bums, like get your finger out of my ass.
Yeah.
Or like a bus honking or something, bro. I used to live above a 7-Eleven. So you hear shit all night.
So where in downtown do you live? Like
on 5th and Spring.
Oh, ooh, downtown is fucking wild.
That's
We're
where
just talking
Jet
about-
lives above a 7-Eleven. It's just like homeless people chaos all the time.
Yeah, I love it.
It's psychotic. LA though, you got some goblins in LA, like especially downtown. Like,
LA 's spooky,
it's the only spot where I've actually been like, oh shit.
We got chased. We got chased by some.
You ran from somebody in LA?
Yeah.
As big as you are?
I don't want to get Hep C.
We got Fred with the $20. Hey, Chris, how can I be cool and swaggy like you? Black girls already like me, but what are some things I can do to improve my status?
All you need to do is you need white people to learn how much black people like you. When that happens, when that's accomplished, you will have swag and status.
Mhm.
And I don't mean this is a Chris question.
No,
This
go
is
on.
your stream, so by all means. But listen, I would recommend just get a picture taken with the black people that like you, hanging out.
Wear it on a shirt?
Get impact font that says "My Friends," and you would literally increase your swag and your like social stock with white people if you did that. Both in a real sense and like an ironic, funny sense. Like no matter what group of friends, if you had a picture of you with a bunch of black people smiling, and then it says "My Friends," that's like the ultimate shirt.
Yeah.
You probably get laid that night.
By a white girl.
By a white girl. Yeah, no, that's the point. Go ahead and give your answer in that. Oh, the hot tamale.
I don't know. It's just so in college I dormed next to like pretty much the entire basketball team, and I used to make beats like hip hop shit, and they would just hear it, and they
Who was this
loved
white
me.
boy?
Yeah, and they loved it. They loved it, and I don't know.
I'll tell you what.
Wear basketball shorts.
There might be something to this chewing and spitting disorder.
Yeah.
It's low key fire.
Oh, you're doing the hot tamale spit?
Yeah.
Sequence?
I don't need to eat all that candy. I just want the taste and then sensation that I was eating candy.
It's too spicy.
Will we get more viewers if we stand up? I've been watching streamers.
Uh-huh.
Are they the fights they do, are they fake fights?
Oh, like Kai Cenat? Like that shit?
I think they have to be fake.
Yeah. They're just scared. They're like, what if you come in and then pretend like you were hooking up with my girl?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
We should start
We gotta
doing
do that.
fake fights and stuff.
We gotta
Chris?
Yeah, like I come in, I get the wrong order for you or something.
Yeah.
And you flip out.
I feel like if we're standing, it's going to make it more legit. Like, look, we just gained 27 viewers just from standing.
Oh, shit.
Let me film this. I'm filming it. All right, do we have chats to read?
Yep, we got OpSec with the $20. Hi, Sam. My girlfriend is visiting Boston today and tomorrow. Would you be willing to do stand-up at the Middle East on either night?
No.
She's a really huge fan, and she really wants to see you live. Thanks.
No.
We get a stream, unfortunately.
I have to stream from now until 2027 to pay my IRS debt.
We got Red Ned with the 50 Australian. 1-1 was a racehorse. 2-2 was 1-2. 1-1 one race. 2-2 1-1-2.
Yeah.
Cool. We got Jay Keezy 93 with the $20. Girlfriend and I broke up. My dog is having separation anxiety and howling when I leave for work. I like my dog more than my job. I'm in a bind. I have no ties to this area and might sell my home. What do you?
The fuck are you talking about?
What would you do? Work from home? School?
What do you say?
Him and his girlfriend broke up. Dog.
Hold on, Kai Cenat's calling.
My dog is having separation anxiety and howling when I leave for work. I like my dog more than my job. I'm in a bind. I have no ties to this area and might sell my home. What would you do? Work from home or do school?
I'd bring the dog to work.
Yeah.
Or my dog is having separation anxiety and howling when I leave for work. That's awful. I hate that. I like my dog more than my job. I'm in a bind. I have no ties to this area and might sell my home. What would you do? Work from home? ? School? You own a home?
I wouldn't sell the home unless you lived in like a shit area.
I don't know. How much do you need the dog? How much do you love the dog?
More than his job.
Then fuck the job. Quit the job, keep the dog.
But wouldn't that be universal? I love my job more than my dog.
I love my job.
Yeah.
This job's fat. I don't care about a dog.
Yeah.
I'll kill a dog.
For my job.
For my job. My job's killing dogs. We're making a movie that takes 1 year to watch, and it's called Dog Snuff.
20 ways to torture and kill dogs.
365 ways to torture and kill dogs.
And each episode, 365 episodes, 24 hours long.
It's one episode. It's a year long, though.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The pets, I don't have pets for a very specific reason. I mean, that shit just gets in the way of... I don't know, though. It depends on what you're trying to do.
We got Marcus with the 20 Canadian.
If you know you're going to be a wagey for the rest of your life, then just keep the dog and forget the job and just, get lockers points or do whatever you have to answer surveys online.
Lockers, damn.
Yeah, lockers.
That's a throwback. I heard the term roasty for the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You didn't know what roasty?
No, it was from a girl.
Roasty's pretty savage, huh?
It was from a girl.
Yeah. What'd she say?
Just described a girl as a
Describing
roasty.
yourself? Describing a girl as a roasty?
Quite possibly. And I had to look it up. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, roasty's pretty barbaric. That's a heavy hitter.
4chan, like deep
That's
cut.
a hard hitting.
Yeah.
It's not a deep cut. That's a well-known. That's on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
That's a popular thing. You call them roasties all day.
And that's because of roast beef, right?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
I mean, that might make sense. That makes sense as to how it started. But if you imagine, I mean, the word, it just encompasses so much. I wouldn't lock it down to one thing. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
If you imagine, hey Ben, can you come stand here for a second? Those other streamers, they have like phones and shit. Can you hold this on this side and act like it's a phone? Just have it hovering for a moment. Yeah, this is our filmer. But I would say we got.
Roasty.
I guess we got to go in public, huh?
You want to do IRL streaming?
I mean, is that how you get more viewers? If
Yeah, I think
if we said the same exact shit inside of Walgreens.
Yeah, I think so.
So stupid.
Anyways, back to the roasties definition.
Well, it's just if you imagine a woman that's over 30 and doesn't have kids, they're just like a carcass.
Yeah.
Like they're fucking straight up roadkill.
Yeah.
And I like
roasted.
They're roasted, man. And I saw at the doctor's office today there was like a very beautiful woman with a fat ass, and she was clearly like 38 and had no wedding ring on, and she was dressed. She was not dressed in like mommy swag.
Okay.
And it was like this woman is like very pretty, fat ass, all this acceptable criteria, but she's just done. Like she's burnt.
Yeah.
She's burnt to a crisp. She's fucking. They call it toasties. She call them toasties.
Toasties, the extreme version.
It was like roadkill, man. It was like looking at roadkill. I was like, man, I wouldn't. You're like fuckable, but you're not. You know what I mean? Like you're fuckable, but you're not. You're not fuckable.
It's like eating the blowfish, poisonous sushi. Like, looks good, but you probably shouldn't eat it.
No, it's
You
like
might
drinking backwash.
Ew.
It's like it's like scraping the plate.
Yeah.
You know.
We got Marcus with the 20 Canadian, loving the stand-up stream.
Yeah, this is a new style this is a new innovation that we came up with. We have a filmer right here.
Yeah. You can show yourself, Ben. There we go. That's our cameraman. Emma Weetod says,
What?
How do you feel about the Suicide Boys mentioning you in a couple songs?
I think it's dope.
Yes.
And we are Suicide Boys fans. And this right here is how they make hot tamales. They shoot them out this pipe. And then it goes right to your lips.
We got Lateralus88 with the...
Oh!
We got... Please do not allow the roasties to steal Chris's viral energy.
Chris, you cannot be getting with roasties ever.
Vril, is that a word? Vril?
You need a sweetie pie. Vril, yeah.
Oh.
Chris's Vril energy. Cover him in omega male adrenal gland fluid, and engineering college social event flyers to keep them away. That's
Nice.
really funny. I'll be right back.
Cool. I'll put the chats on hold unless it's specifically a Chris Lynch question chat.
Adam M says, "Hey bro, I hope all is well. Was just
It's
wondering."
not. It's not. I don't want to hear that. Listen, don't hope that another man is well. I know that this is just a conversational break in the ice. Hey, it's better than saying, hey, so what kind of sex do you like? It's a better icebreaker than that.
Yeah.
But saying, hey Jed, I hope you're well.
Hope you're doing well.
Hey Max, I hope you're well, brother. Yeah. I don't want to hear that from anybody ever. You can say it as a joke, but if you're saying it seriously, please stop saying that. I hope you're well. And I'm not well. Okay?
I'm not okay, and it's not a phase.
I'm happy with my current level of unwellness. I wouldn't have it any other way. Not that it's any of your business, but listen, if you're well, something's wrong with you if you're well. If you're like a dope, if you're a dope and you think things are chill right now, you're a dope. Don't watch my content. If stuff is chill with you and you're well and you think everything's cool, I'm overreacting, but you get the point.
He says
That's like it's just feminine to be. Listen, if you're a hot girl, you can ask me if I'm well, okay?
Yeah.
And
then we can talk about
And then we can talk about personal well-being. Stuff. You know, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm lifting pretty heavy weights these days. And, yeah, I just got a bad car. I'm feeling pretty tough, yeah. Okay? But if you're a fella, I don't need to tell you about my wellness. I don't want to hear about yours, okay? Let's solve some problems. Let's make some money. But I don't want to talk about wellness.
What's a better intro for the fellas out there?
Oh, I almost said the word that I can't say. I caught myself that time. Hey, guy!
Loving the content.
Loving the content, brother. No, I don't know. I'm overreacting just to make entertainment. You can say how. You could ask me if I'm well or hope that I'm well. Let's put some chapstick on and let's get a whole lot weller with this beef tallow chapstick.
Sam, I was just wondering if you knew you had a ton of Filipino fans.
I know.
Adam M.
Hell yeah. No, these listen. When I say that black people fuck with me heavy,
yeah,
I'm not. That's not a joke.
Yeah.
I have a ghetto pass through the most dangerous hoods in America.
Yeah.
Because I saved a black guy's life.
Yeah.
I actually did. I saved the black girl's life.
Really?
Little black girl. She was running out in the street, and I saw this car was coming. I was in the Ram, and I just pulled out in front of this car, and he almost locked his brakes up. It was a little chirp. He almost hit this little kid. But yeah, I save black people's lives all the time. That's a real story. I save probably 2 black people's lives a day. But no, real talk. Filipinos, black people, they respect me. I get it. They thank me. They honor me.
A lot.
There's actually a statue
In Pawtucket.
in Pawtucket, a Filipino statue in Pawtucket about me. So yeah, I'm a hero. Good point. Yeah, good comment. Thank you.
Perfectly calm. Yes, I'm still here, Jack.
This are people saying anything?
Yeah, they said, was that a bit?
Was what a bit?
The dead air.
Yeah. This is a funny
Can you make a delivery?
part. Hold on a second.
Can you make a delivery? At the science factory, the rocket science factory, where all the geniuses work. You know where we make all the money? Cookie cups. SAT. Thank you.
Could you make a delivery to the rocket science factory where all the geniuses work?
You know where we make all the money?
This is a Nick's base idea, smart fat people.
Yeah.
So we filmed a sketch that was an office full of fat people, and the one sort of screw up in the office is this thin lady. So this is Bill Griefer, smart fat people.
Got some chats.
Yeah.
Prodigal son with the 20. Before I knew Hassan was my boss's son, I was explaining to me how Hassan invented the in Minecraft / in self-defense meme. I replied, wasn't that Sam Hyde? He went from laughing and smiling to a look of terror. Did Hassan invent that?
Hell no. Hassan didn't invent anything.
I think he may have actually invented that.
Really?
Yeah. The saying in Minecraft so you don't get TOS'd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bill Bow.
Well,
Bill Bow.
He certainly has a lot of delusions of violence that are not going to happen. Typical leftist. I wish I was strong enough to send a pipe to this guy. This is a bad, evil guy.
He wants to punch an N.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
And I find that really racist.
Rather ironic.
So
I wonder how many fantasies he's had about punching Nazis. I find that rather ironic, seeing as he has ample opportunity to do so.
Soviet War Dog with the 25. Hey Sam, I work a semi-seasonal blue-collar job. Any advice on side hustles that can make a little extra money when the work is slower?
Day trading stocks.
Yeah.
Gambling.
Yeah.
I don't know. General side hustle advice. It's really just what interests you and what sort of things, ways of thinking you're predisposed to. But just watch YouTube videos. That's the only thing. The only way I've ever learned anything.
Yeah, for real.
And that's like a stupid. That's like, oh, he said to just watch YouTube videos. That sounds stupid. I sound stupid saying that. The only things I've ever learned have been from YouTube videos. And I know that makes me sound like the best food to eat is popcorn from a movie theater. The way to get healthy and fit and strong is to eat movie theater butter popcorn in from the movie theater in a big bucket. But I'm serious. The only thing I've ever learned has been from a YouTube video. I'm sorry. That's just reality. I was raised and educated by YouTube University. That's the only place you learn anything. All this other shit is it's just fake.
Yeah.
You're not going to learn anything. I got my CDL. I learned how to drive a tractor trailer truck on YouTube. You probably could. You probably could learn to drive a tractor trailer truck better on YouTube than from an instructor.
You can just watch Euro Truck Simulator.
Yeah, exactly. If there's a video game that simulates it, play it. And if there's a guy talking about it, watch him, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
I could learn how to do brain surgery if they had that on Steam.
That's how I learned all my gun tricks.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I learned how to kill.
Danger Dan with the 25. Have you ever thought Gilbert Gottfried was funny? Kind of like Norm Macdonald? I always thought he was mad funny.
Gilbert Gottfried is not kind of like Norm Macdonald. I'm sure he's had moments where he's kind of funny. He's not to be mentioned in the same sentence as Norm Macdonald, though. Gilbert Gottfried? Hey! Israel! He had a meltdown, Trump-related meltdown, and let the veil drop. Found out very quickly what sort of humor this guy's into.
What type of Romanian he was.
Yeah. He walked instead of using public transportation because he didn't want to pay the fares. Dude. But yeah, he's a good guy. I like Gilbert Gottfried. He's funny. He's had funny moments, I'm sure. I'm not going to seek his content as even calling something from that era content is so crazy. The term content is just a disgusting term.
I accidentally said it earlier, and I felt like
this guy's got good content. Hey Max, can we get a picture displayed on that screen? Is it already hooked up? You just got to put it. Let's go ahead and do that. And we also probably tonight, Jet, we got to test out the laptop that came back. Yeah. That's quote unquote repaired. But let's get an image displayed on that, and I'd like to try to capture that tonight if possible.
Corn Pope with the 30. Yo, I'm currently living with my roommate who helps me pay my mortgage. Problem is, she is diabolical. Makes noise, stomping, and talks to herself all day. Got any advice for staying sane or any roommate stories you want to share?
What's that? What else?
Corn Pope said, yo, currently living with my crazy roommate who helps me pay my mortgage. The problem is she is diabolical. She makes a bunch of noise stomping all around my house and talking to herself all day. Do you have any advice for staying sane or any roommate stories you'd like to share with the audience?
That sounds like fucking hell. That sounds like a nightmare. And I guarantee you it's not worth the money. Whatever amount of money there is. Just make more money. Figure out a way to paying off your mortgage so she's in your house. And if you try to kick her out, it's a problem for you. That sounds like a nightmare, bro. You got to wrap that up as quickly and as cleanly as you can. Figure out a way to end that. Make more money. Talk to a lawyer. Show them your lease. How do I get this person? What do I do to get this person out of here? Record everything. Because if you go to kick someone out and they go nuts in your house,
and she's a woman,
that's fucking bad news. That's very bad news. So just take it carefully. You might want to talk to a lawyer. Make more money. Talk to a lawyer. Get her out of there.
Damian Tucker says, my grandfather is in jail for bank robbery. 11 over 22 years. He's on the decline. Medical. Was he based or some psycho shiz? Was he based for robbing that bank, Sam?
I think that's the most base thing you can do.
Big sad cats with the 20. Sam, my cat Mittens is kind of a cuck.
Mm-hmm. Slip him some testosterone.
He says, I think he's afraid of other cats. That poor guy just lays there all day depressed. What advice do you have for him to get the cat of his dreams? Should I get him on a trend cycle?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be a big ass jaguar after you get done with him. Yeah, you're gonna make him into a. Well, that's really an Elliot Hulse question, but
Make him watch Fresh and Fit podcast.
Just play, this is the Andrew Tate of cats. This is where you got to take it. Get him jacked up. Hell yeah. That's the type of cat that I would have. Or this one. But yeah, you gotta get your pets bulked up. Get them shredded.
Butt Knuckles with the 50. Damn.
Oh, look at this big bastard. Look at this guy.
Oh my god, he's Hulk.
Oh, he's jacked up.
That's actually sick.
This guy's jacked up and stacked up.
He probably got stung by a bee.
He's ready to rumble. He probably has some like Chinese virus that makes him. This is user-QI8BT2VS9R. So he's doing. This guy's got some kind of cat formula that he's feeding him.
He has one video.
He's got 351 subscribers though, so people are waiting to hear what he's got to say.
Butt Knuckles with the generous 50. Thank you, man. He says, Yo Sam, what's up, Jet? Do you have any plan on catfishing chomos again? The time you did it with Frank Castle and chased that dude was some of the funniest stuff I've seen in years. I'd pay to see more of that if you did it as a separate hobby.
You need a budget to do that. You need like
I feel like you need like $100 grand just ready for legal.
X $1,000 a month legal budget. Unless that's what we talked. We said we were gonna. You said we could catfish poor people. As long as you just bust poor people, you're good. You're okay.
Reed K with the 50. Damn, 50. Hey, Shifu. Nick said you might have some tips for improving workflow, like working 17-hour days and getting exhausted. Also, by the way, are there any thoughts on using Desert Eagle to get rid of the ghosts haunting my house?
Well, Desert Eagle ties into the workflow question because it's gonna. You just have it. You just set up a rig where it's held pointed at your head
to make you keep working
with a machine. Yeah, it's called the Pomodoro method. Have you heard of that?
No.
You have a little tomato timer wired up to a Desert Eagle pointed at your head, and just make sure that you're working at all times, or I'll kill you. And I actually have that set up. We're gonna install that soon for some of you guys.
It's right behind
probably.
the camera
Yeah.
right
Well,
now.
mine's pointed at me. It's actually a super high-powered laser pointer, but that thing will take my head off if I ever stop streaming.
We got Jake with the 2. Thank you, man.
What did the last guy say? Productivity? You can't work for 17 hours in a day unless you're like Chinese. You're not gonna grow Chinese DNA, are you? But I'm always chasing after time. I have a time constraint problems. You just got to have a mantra where you're always thinking, am I working? Am I working? Am I working? Just get into it, but limit that, because if you overdo it and you start grinding, you're going to be punishing yourself mentally. So have an hour. I think the best advice is to have set hours, like a 9 to 5 job. Have a set amount of hours that you're working, and treat it in a very blue collar type of way. Like, I have to be in this. This is serious advice. If you're doing something creative, or anything, it's just a mistake to work on it when you want to work on it. You have to have set hours. You have to treat it like a workman, blue collar type thing. I'm going to be in my seat at 11 a.m. or whatever it is. I'm going to work for 4 hours, take a break, work for another 4 hours, 3 hours, whatever you can manage. But that's the way to do it. Just be consistent. Consistency, and then not screwing up, like not doing some crazy thing late at night that fucks up your next day, that sort of thing. Be consistent, and then have an hour, like 8 p.m. or whatever, where you turn off and you just do something, either something light or something not work related, but sort of separate your life by, like, look up Ben Franklin's schedule and figure out something like that for yourself, and start low intensity, work your way up, that kind of thing. Monstrosity.
Hi, Sam.
Hey.
I've been listening to your advice for 4 years. I'm 19 now, found a mentor, and I work as an assistant to an artist at a multinational comic company called Saturday AM. Getting paid decent money already. Thank you so much, man. Damn. He's a sharp one. Jack Alexander with the 30. Hey, Sam, do you remember how many copies of the first edition of How to Bomb you signed? I have to move
Hello,
overseas
and welcome
sell
to
all
my
my
channel.
things,
My name is-
and I'm going to have to sell my copy. If I know how many there are, I can negotiate better.
I mean, there's very few of them.
Vince, take offers in the chat, man. Do an auction right here. Vince with the 10, thank you.
But don't break though. That's something you put on eBay. Just let that sit for a minute. If it's signed, don't be in a rush to sell that because you'll be missing out on. Just make sure you hold for your price because the unsigned ones go for stupid money.
We got LJ Rock with the 20. Are there any areas of history and ancient history that Sam finds interesting?
Yeah, I think it's all interesting. But it seems difficult to get a handle on what actually happened. So I don't know. You never know. Oh, this one went for 500. The fuck? Yeah, if yours is signed, sell it for 900. That's an expensive book. And then
we got Eli. Welcome to Severe Beast. Got a question for you here, Sam, from Schizophrenic Gaming. I am getting a tattoo of the World Peace logo, and I need to know if the logo is changing for Season 2.
It's changing, yeah. Wait till you get the new logo. Do that one. It's changing.
Phi Kozen with the 1,250 Filipino dollars.
P-Bucks, I call them. I told you I was heavy over there. They fuck with me heavy.
I'm the only Filipino Sam Hyde pay angel, donating in gun money, signed Philippine pesos. P.S. Thanks for getting me into lifting weights. When you said if a person is not good at anything, lift weights, I am now 6'7" tall from 3'9". Bless you and bless MDE.
Nice, man. Thank you. Good to hear from you. Thank you very much.
We got.
That's one of my core tenets, Cash Star Academy. Don't
not buy Cash Star merch.
If I was on a
Cash Star
with $1,000, all armed with
my mom's credit card,
I could
buy all the merch
in under 10 minutes. How independent are you really if I'm holding you down?
Holy fucking shit. You just graduated from Cash Star Academy.
This is a picture of Chris in here.
Yeah. He snuck that in.
He's got his face in the heart too. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, that's what we're coming out with here, amongst other things. Nick's stream went well. What do we have? We had 2,800 viewers right now.
Yeah.
Oh no shit.
It's a lot.
How much money do we got?
900.
900. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. How much? What's our run time? An hour? Okay.
Jerp with the 20 says, hello, love the content. Sam, have you ever heard of Walking Through Walls training program? It was a patent taken out by the U.S. government.
No, I've never heard of that.
And then Dylan Adams with the 20 asks, I bought an 01 Ford Ranger Edge manual for $4,200. Some rust on the frame. Did I pay too much?
A what? A Ford Edge?
A Ford Ranger Edge 2001 for $42 with a rust.
Yes. But yeah.
So you paid too much?
If it's got frame rust, yeah.
He says a little bit of rust.
Okay,
Some
well,
rust.
No, I mean it's probably fine. But listen, the thing I want to talk about this. You go ahead and interrupt me whenever there's somebody with a donation, which by the way, send more of. The idea of bottom line and top line. Bottom line is like your expenses, right?
Yeah.
And this is like people hyper fixate on their expenses because evolutionarily speaking, for reasons that are evolutionary in nature. Am I making this self-clear to you?
Yeah.
Am I making this self-clear to you? That's what I just said.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
I'm making this self-clear to you. It's loss aversion, right?
Okay.
People feel the sting of a loss more than they feel the joy of a gain.
Yeah.
So you're hardwired to avoid losses, not so much to pursue gain. You still try to pursue gain, but if you lose $300, you'll feel that all day. Oh my God, I lost $300. So people come at this thing with cars, with everything. The one that bothers me the most is with audio equipment.
Okay.
You go to YouTube and you type in best microphone for under $200. Okay? What's this one?
Have you watched these?
Not this one.
They're
What
awesome.
is this? Is it awesome?
¿Qué más? ¿Qué más? ¿Cómo estamos? Todo bien,
Hola.
fino.
Son las plátanos. She's gonna drug me later. So hey Joey, what's the best microphone you could get for under $200? YouTube suggestions: best microphone under $100, best microphone under $50.
125.
If you're looking for a $200 microphone and you aspire to be a professional audio person, you should fucking quit.
Yo.
You should quit. If you can't stop spending $400 on weed for 3 weeks and save up for a $1,500 microphone, and what you want to do is some audio related thing, like you think you're going to be a musician or a podcaster or whatever, and you're using a fucking $149 blue. What's that? People have made, well, but here's my point though. Christ Dillinger uses what, a blue Yeti? Okay, well that's an 18, 20, 20. What I'm saying,
Yeti is different.
there's a point to this, Joey. The point is, you should be willing to, you shouldn't be so focused on loss aversion that you shoot yourself in the face over your primary piece of equipment. That should be where you spend most of your money. Like, and what people spend their money on is like fucking shoes, video games, Steam controller, Nintendo Switch, and then when it's time to like actually buy the thing that's going to make them money, they get all tight-assed about a price difference of $25. Is this microphone really worth $250? Anybody can, if anybody who wants it can save up enough for a $1,500. How much? Hey Joey, how much is that Neumann thing? No, the one that we have. How much is that one? 700. I'm sorry, but homeless people living in fucking tents can save up $700. What's your excuse, man? What's your excuse? Oh, it's too hard. Oh, I had school class. Like, fucking, if you're dedicating yourself to something with audio, buy an expensive microphone. Stop fucking around.
I think that applies to cars too. How people think about cars.
With cars, it's like, listen, if you're out there, if you're fighting for your survival, you have to get off your ass. You have to build something. You have to get something going. You have to get like a hustle going, a skill, a business thing, or whatever. So it's like, once you have reliable wheels, you shouldn't like spend 3 weeks mulling back and forth over a $3,000 price difference.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not worth it. Yeah.
Can I buy a $60 puppet?
Yeah, you can get a $60 puppet.
Okay. I'm gonna make it.
You can buy a $600 puppet, Chris.
Alright. I'm gonna make it look like you.
Are we gonna use? Now come over here and talk about it though.
Yeah. We're gonna use it.
I don't think puppets are funny. That's why I don't want you
No,
buying a
they're-
puppet.
They're really funny. So.
Puppets are funny?
No, if we got a puppet.
Chris, what's the pitch here?
If you had a puppet that looked like you, and then you could just pick it up and be like, let's ask Miss Mini Sam or some name for it, and you picked him up, you'd have it. It was a hand puppet where you can make him talk, and then you can have a stick for the hand if you wanted to like, and then you'd use like a high pitched voice like, oh Sam.
And what if you got really good
That's
at it?
really funny to me. Well, to me. What does the chat think?
I mean, I spent $100 on that hat for one joke. $60 is pretty good.
We should. Can you wear the hat?
It's not the money that's at issue. I just don't know if I don't think puppets are funny. But I could well be wrong. What does the chat think?
Chat, are puppets funny? Should Sam get a little puppet?
It's like a Crank Yankers looking puppet.
So Chris, could you pitch it one more time?
So a puppet that looks like Sam with the glasses and the beanie, and Sam. That could be. It's not Sam. It's the Sam puppet or mini Sam.
So it wouldn't actually be me.
Yeah. So he could say like.
You could say the bad stuff through him.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Sort of.
Well, there's probably a limit on the bad stuff. I couldn't say certain things through him, right?
You could talk to him.
I could talk to him?
You could bring him home.
We could do puppet reads, $20.
There we go.
All right, yeah, you get the puppet, Chris. Get the expensive one though.
It's not even a criticism. That's just how the media cycle goes in this world. But you get the same people for 30 years.
He's had a long career.
He's that good. What you're saying.
But even Rosie O'Donnell went away. She knew enough to go away.
I don't think it was her choice, though.
Do you think she got the hook?
She had $100 million. She said, I read a snippet that she was like, I had $100 million. I was like, this I don't feel like fighting Ellen anymore. She can be the big
Dilly Billy.
Oh, they're both
Dilly Billy.
Yeah, she's
competing for that slot.
Yeah,
they use
that
fake
slit.
dicks.
Damn,
that's gross.
That little slit of time. She's like, that's good enough for me, man. I'm good. I'm gonna go drink for a little while. Martha's Vineyard, have fun. I'm gonna go torture my kid.
I forgot that Rosie was into talk shows and all that, but she was around for.
She was a monster.
She was big, larger than big.
Did you guys see that Hallmark movie that she did in the 90s?
The one where
She's
yeah.
a rich girl.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty decent. Passion projects from Rosie back in the day.
Yeah.
She's as good as DiCaprio. And
Yes.
I remember this.
This is really good. Riding the bus with my sister. It won an Oscar for Best Picture.
Is she gonna be playing Cartman? Did I just see Angelica Houston directing that?
This is like
Billionaire Angelica Houston.
It shouldn't be. Billionaire?
Yeah.
Oh, makes sense. She was that good as Morticia, and she had a really good contract for the Addams Family.
This is a fan made trailer, but it's funny anyways.
Rachel, I put 7 red fishies inside of this can. You think they can swim in cola?
This is the tale of 2 sisters.
Good morning.
One normal and one that's anything but normal.
Excellent. There you are.
As a child, she ate some dirt. And that messed up her brain. Today, Beth just loves the bus. It's her thing. Their dear old dad kicks the bucket. Now, with no one to look after Beth, the gals reunite.
Our daddy is dead.
Beth, you ride the bus all day long.
That's
Groundhog Day! Isn't there something more challenging, more productive that you can do?
This Forrest Plunk won't
Send
be
her to law
riding the
school.
bus alone
You
anymore.
must be the famous sister.
Because she's riding the bus with her sister.
Do not stand until it's bus fully stopped.
We know that, so shut up.
Is Dexter driving?
Whoa.
So yeah, I don't know if there's an actual trailer.
Doesn't look like an easy watch.
That's a scary piece of video to watch.
Yeah.
It looks like a TV show that got extended, like an episode of a TV show that went on
Bit too long.
too long there.
Playing Andy.
We should do that exact same thing.
Yeah.
A passion project.
We should just make that a shot for shot remake of riding my sister on the bus.
I mean, she didn't do that for Bonnie. It must have been passion.
Yeah.
Well, she couldn't pass it up when they said that she's playing.
Stuart Copeland's in the score again on this one. Spyro and all that. That's so good. He blows into this.
Wait, he's
Sydney Sweeney bathwater soap. Don't click that.
She's doing
news
the
there.
classic
Making me
e-girl.
sick.
You know who's kind of overtly becoming a pervert? Like not even overt is Jeff Bezos.
Oh, he's getting sexual.
He's like
coming out
really. He's like a real himbo, or he's trying to set off his like, oh yeah, I'm really into sexy girls and celebrities and shit. And
He's eating fucking iguana meat. Eating
Really?
lizards, looking fucking weird.
he's inviting celebrities that don't know him to his wedding and shit.
now.
I like sexy girls.
I've always liked them. But look up Jeff Bezos investing in Sabrina.
He's as sexual as Bill Gates. They seem like
Dilly Billy.
That's it. It's fine. Investing in Sabrina, and then
Well, Jeff might just be enjoying his best life here.
Sydney Sweeney, there we
guess
go.
it's
Launches
possible.
a brand lingerie and a backing from Jeff Bezos. And she went to his wedding.
What is this? Pussy clothing? What do you call this?
It's pussy drapings.
Drapery around the pussy
Yeah.
area?
You like that? Jeff Bezos is like, this. Oh, I love your fucking big.
Dilly Billy.
Sydney? Yeah, anyone ever seen her in a movie before?
I don't know who Sydney Sweeney is.
No,
Is it that girl in the low
girl
in
right
the
there, yeah.
in the frame?
Fat tits girl from
What's
that.
she?
Yeah.
Fat tit girl.
Yeah, she's known for cans. And also looking like a little retarded, I guess.
That's not. She's not good looking. Why is she famous?
She's the most famous because she got fat tits, and they put her in the child porn movie.
No, they
the
did?
child TV show.
Oh wow. Oh, Euphoria. Was she in that?
Yeah, yeah.
What's Euphoria?
It's just like they make 12-year-olds kiss.
Yep. It's just probably girl gangbangs like in Stephen King books.
It's a Stephen King special.
Yep.
Stephen King
Yeah.
special movie, and then she goes to a wedding with Jeff Bezos. That'd be like having a pretty girl goes to Nick's house for dinner, leaves with investment in dildo sucking videos.
Leaves with semen inside of her.
Oh, I'll do a video with you. Yeah, you should suck on a dildo in the video.
Suck that dildo. That dildo, actually.
Yeah. I wanted to do like a horror sketch that was really cool. Yeah, that's good. I got a better idea for a video. How about you suck on a dildo? I'll invest in that.
How about bathwater? You gonna sell bathwater? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
good. I'll do that too.
I'm more of an entrepreneur these days than I am a performer. I'm fucking kidding. Pussy juice.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going? I mean, it's enough that Gwyneth Paltrow is selling pussy candles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it enough? Do we need pussy juice as well?
Yep.
Come on.
Get the juices flowing here.
It's disgusting.
Oh, she was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yep.
What was she in that?
I played Sharon Tate.
She was
she the hitchhiker chick or something?
She's one of the Manson.
I think she was Sharon Tate. I asked.
It might have been
No,
Barbie.
that was
that
Margot.
played-
Wasn't that Margot Robbie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
She might have been one of the occultists or one of the groupies.
Oh, she's a cult girl.
Oh,
right?
We got another Euphoria. The lip biter.
What the fuck is Euphoria?
Fucking pillow biter.
She played
She's
Snake.
Snake.
That sounds like a Quentin
That's an
Tarantino.
accent. Bruce
She
Dern.
looks like she comes from one of them schools too. Old Maggie.
Bruce Dern's funny.
Bruce Dern.
Yeah.
Bro.
Lena Dunham was in that movie.
Yo,
Oh,
Bruce Dern's
yeah.
one of the best.
What was she in it?
She was the one
Badass?
of the no. She was one of the ringleaders of the girls.
Damian Lewis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which was a good
That is a good.
good role for her.
Yeah.
She has some. Well, I don't want to say that.
Wow.
Hi, bitches.
She's getting her. They put her on the cover of Voguing magazine. She's giving dating tips.
Is she on the cover of Vogue?
Yeah,
Whoa.
they're giving her a big comeback now.
Crazy.
I remember who is it? SNL writer hated her guts, and now like they're showing her sketches again.
So she's that good?
Yeah, she's that good.
She must be that good.
So she just has such a grasp on just the times and perhaps rhythm and the social mores of the youth.
Of the salt.
She really has her pulse reading.
Well,
on it.
she's interesting to keep an eye on as like a sort of a barometer of what's going on. You know,
Yeah. Stayed with it. Moved to London.
she's moving around. She's moving and shaking.
Move to London. Why?
Because everybody wants to move to London right now, Chuck. We should all move to London.
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 It's pretty. It's good there.
London? No, I don't know.
No?
I mean, it's fun for a few
Sam had
days. or
fun in
whatever.
London. He said it looked really good there.
had a great time.
It looks. I mean, there's some areas that look
Being
nice.
in fucking Bangladesh.
There are Bangladeshi areas.
Which is beautiful this time of year.
I stay out of the Banglo areas.
The amount of Lena Dunham in the world has unfortunately doubled, guys. Somebody tweeted a picture of Lena in 2015 and said it's insane that this is when Sam Hyde called her fat. And now, wow. I'm envious of this. I want to get to the sort of level of celebrity Lindy effect sort of ingrained in the culture or in the minds of the tastemakers, because nobody cares about Lena Dunham. Nobody likes her. Nobody watches her stuff. Nobody. This isn't even a woke DEI thing. It's just that there's no one looks at her or listens to her. She's washed, but she's still called into action to perform, to come do circus tricks like a big circus bear. I hope you guys bought in early. I got in when it was under 6 figures. So at this point, I'm doing pretty good on Lena coin. I think it's going to 100x from here for sure. I can almost afford to buy her breakfast next week. Lena, you better not Lena on that podium or you'll be Dunhams.
I used to be a huge Lena Dunham fan, honestly, and but she got overwhelming for me. She's a little too big now. It's a little too much, honestly. They need to put her on the opposite of Ozempic. I don't know what they put people...
Nozempic.
No,
they should start feeding her just to see what happens.
See how big she gets until she explodes.
What if the joke is just that she's got to feed her boyfriend who's like really handsome?
She has a boyfriend?
She might. We don't know. What if she has a rich, handsome guy who's just a feeder who wants to make her 500 pounds?
It's dark. I don't know why that exists, but it's real. It's a real phenomenon.
It would be so good just to kick her in the chest.
Both feet.
When this bitch farts, it smells like Amy Schumer. That's because she ate Amy Schumer. But yeah, here when she's at this podium, she's talking about how special and amazing it is to have a trans sibling. This is the sibling that she put rocks in her pussy. Need I remind you? Okay, this is why she has the nickname Pebbles. If you don't remember this back in the day, around 2015 in Lena Dunham's memoirs, she explains how she put pebbles, like driveway rock pebbles, in her younger sister's vagina. This whole family, if you look at her father's art, look up Carol, I think his name's Carol Dunham, you look up his art, it's perverse freak shit. They are saturated in weird, nasty sex stuff. And Lena, when you die, I'm going to eat an entire cheesecake in your honor. How about that? Finally, number 1 is not Lena Dunham. This is the inverse. She does look worse as a big fat monster. I am looking forward to when she starts taking Ozempic and becomes her final ghoul form, when God no longer allows her to take the guise of a normal human being and her insides manifest on her outsides and she looks like a demonic ghoul when she loses weight. That'll be fun. But right now I'm going to go out there and say she does not look better as a thin version of whatever that is. She looks worse, much worse, as a big fat pig monster. Yo, she should have a rockabilly house with a 1950s diner kitchen inside, and she should wear big moo-moos and listen to the B-52s looking like that. I wonder what she does for sex. Now that's too far and it's gross, but I do need to know. What does she do? I'm sure it involves tools. I don't want to think about it.
Levers and pulleys.
It's got to involve levers and pulleys, for sure.
Oh, I'd leave her, and I'd pulley out of the driveway, and I would drive away from her place.
Mm-hmm.
But for Lena, there is no escape, unfortunately. Ozempic, not Ozempic.
None of that shit's going to work on her. She's actually
impenetrable.
She actually has Ozempic-resistant obesity. We're just hanging out. This is the Sam Hyde show. You've been watching it for years, and you'll watch it for more years.
Who'd she hurt? She defrauded investors. Anybody that bought Hawk Tuah coin, man.
Right.
They're thinking the same thing. They're thinking, I'm going to buy this, it's going to skyrocket, and then I'll dump it on somebody else.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just get rich quick stuff. So whatever. I don't really care. There's a listen, it is true that she's at least spiritually
Brazilian.
Her managers are. No offense. But getting linked up with these managers, Jake Paul's media team, doing these podcasts, being another nothing celebrity, sure. But it's also true that people hate white women and want to see them in pain. And it would make so many people happy if she went to jail for a crypto scam. It would be chef's kiss. Mwah. To the average. Can you look up who's that? Yes, of course. There's so much hate. There's so much anti-white hatred out there, bro.
I would put Chaperone in jail.
You have no idea. Whatever. Scammer, bitch. Who cares?
It's the end of the year. This is episode 100th.
I want to see a white girl in jail. Like those poor blacks who did nothing. That's what a lot of this is. I want to see a pretty white girl punished by society.
Yeah. That gives good head.
Just so you know, everybody's a crypto scammer, so whatever. But yeah, they might get her.
You think?
Don't make your own coins. Don't play around with that shit, and especially don't be with a management team. It's scary business.
Somebody mentioned Hassan
Is that tonight?
freaking out about the Aiden Ross Kanye
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
So we're gonna react.
I can't believe people watch ads. But they do. People just, do you watch ads?
Yeah, when I'm like on a smart TV.
People just let them go right over.
They like them. Like
Oh man, I can't believe people
that new Lincoln.
sit through this shit.
The prequel is pretty sweet too.
Almost got that one today.
Lincoln Aviator, yeah, Jet almost got an
Although it sits
Aviator.
about as inland as one can get in the Sunshine States, it's themed after a quaint conveying the history of
What's up, guy?
each entirely fictional, written to bolster the collective Disney World-esque suspension.
He's in his jammies right now.
Is he just watching TV? Of the sprawling parking lot.
Yeah, he's just watching TV. He's doing. This is the level of effort that I aspire to stream at.
Chain restaurants. Johnny Rockets, Starbucks, Panera Bread, Haagen-Dazs. flanking
He's
around
learning about
Central
Johnny
Square
Rockets.
each night from 5 till 9. 5 days a year, some form of live entertainment takes place. Beyond the bounds of Lake Sumter Landing and its parking lots, 71,000 suburban-style homes are punctuated by 53 golf courses and over 100 recreation centers boasting
It's like picking
pools,
crumbs off of
pickleball
his
courts, gyms,
corduroys.
and other facilities that host a
Dude.
deluge of daily clubs and activities.
He's fucking
The
sucking that
Bodybuilders
burger
Exercise
down.
Class, the Women's Parkinson's Caregiver Support Group, the Village's Lightsaber Club, the Long Island Couples Club, the Northwest Ohio Club, the Cleveland and Northeast Ohio Club, the Texas Social Club. The options stack up and up.
I'm gonna get
And
a
these
Diet
state-related clubs.
That many fucking clubs
Yeah.
dedicated to Ohio.
FS says,
and
when are
different
you
parts
gonna
of
start
Ohio
working
is your
security
#1
for
report.
Nick?
I know what he's doing here. He's looking at some breakdown of a neighborhood, and it's in relation to like white pride. Like there's so many white people or whatever, and it's like it's the new thing is like what level of minutia can you get mad over? What did the guy say? He's gone. Jet's gone. Jet quit the show. But it's like the level of minutia that you can get upset over. And listen, I get it. I know I'm a super contrarian, okay? I would love to just film people all day and tell them how they're violating the rules, okay? That's my swag. I get it, all right? I'd be this guy. I'd have a pink avatar. I'd have some long Reddit description about city planning. This is what they do. This is what a Redditor leftist person does. They pick something super esoteric,
Yeah.
like city planning, to get like a base level of expertise in so that they can sound smart. Because obviously, they know that nobody else knows about city planning.
Yeah.
So you just learn like 2 things about city planning, and all of a sudden you're this like fucking intellectual authority. So anytime you see this, someone diving into something weird, which is the entirety of the like Mother Jones website, smart, fearless journalism. And it's just that Hassan Piker does this too. It's picking nuanced, esoteric things that nobody else is talking about, developing a like Wikipedia level understanding about those things, and then extrapolating from there, like making the case that this weird thing like zoning, political zone, it's all got to do with rezoning and political zoning, man. It's the gerrymandering. It's like that type of shit is how you get some expertise. But where was I going with this? This guy. Listen, I'm all about this, okay? I love arguing with people. I love sounding smart. I love being a Redditor. I love being a silly Billy. Bad opinions. Fuck. Edit that out. I love being a guy with bad opinions. I love all this stuff. I love bicycling. I'd be wearing a pink hoodie right now and riding a Trixie bicycle down this guy right here. This guy. This is the guy that's making the video. Is this the guy? I would love to be sucking on a water bottle in my pink but I like it though. I like arguing. I like this guy. He's at the top of his game, okay? He's the master of this zone. If you try to argue with this guy about city planning, you're going to get your ass beat. All right? You're going to get your ass handed to you. And he knows it's really unfair. They do this it's out of spite to suppress minorities. It's just the most whatever thing. But and any of you guys out there who are like that, okay? I'm not going to try to argue and like stunt on you and make fun of you and say that I'm better than you. I'm saying if you're on a bicycle, get off the damn bicycle, because you're gonna get your back blown out by a Mack truck.
Cultures that are like punishment cultures, like in countries where
Mongolia.
you would have gotten your hands cut off for theft. That's like a different type of. That shame is not a mechanism that's at play in the mind as much in those cultures.
Yeah, so they're no matter who you. I mean, go ahead, vote anyone in. Look, there's your party. Wow, that's pretty heartening, isn't it? Great.
Well, I think it's people are. It's also the people's fault. People are so sensitive and like traumatized by being called racist. Being called racist is the worst thing you can be called for a lot of people.
I guess it is.
And I think people are like massively en masse traumatized. It's like a
If we could find Trotsky's body and exhume it and burn the bones or somehow do a sort of a blessing on it, maybe we could stop his curses like that. Maybe hey, you remember how he invented racism, the word racism?
The word racism,
Leon
right?
Trotsky. I forget what his real last name is, but the Bolshevik revolution is pretty much the end of the world.
What a masterful stroke of genius.
It's pretty incredible how that stuff is pulled off. It smells like you're digging up mushrooms from the soil right now. Wow, that's really good, man.
Smells like candy tape.
That book was buried.
Well, I mean, the problem, it's people have learned how to hack white people.
Yeah.
Because white cultures, white civilization is a civilization of shame. That's how social mores are enforced, is via shame. Like the last thing you want.
That's how females enforce it.
If you're a Puritan or whatever, males, I think males too. It's just that it's in opposition. The opposite would be a culture of I guess just violence. Like if you steal in the Middle East, you get your hands cut off. If you steal in the colonial times, you get publicly shamed and humiliated.
You get the thing, the freaking head, whatever you call you put your arms and your head through the.
Oh, the head shackle.
Yeah.
So to white people, it's actually true that that shame, it activates the same part of your brain that torture activates, feeling shame or humiliation for something like that.
It's all MK Ultra and it's all psychological warfare to blast people's minds and to melt them, and so they can tolerate anything pretty much.
This is why it's like no Middle Eastern country is ever going to take Palestinian immigrants because they just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, then they won't go that way.
You should think about yourself as though you were, at times it is useful to think about yourself as though you were a child that you were taking care of. Okay? So your instincts, your unguided day to day, like you're going to McDonald's, you're whacking off, you're staying up late, you're doing all this bad stuff that's like harmful. And it's like the one helpful frame to think about that type of thing is, would I let a child do this? If I was taking care of a 4-year-old child, would I let them go to McDonald's? Would I let them pick their nose all day? Would I let them fucking play video games until they were till 3 a.m.? All these types of things. Because it's like you can use certain types of logical construction like that to totally reframe things, and when you reframe it properly, it's like insane. It's like the way that you were doing it before is insane. It's like it's almost like doing it that way or living that way. It's like you were trying to do the most possible damage to yourself. Like how could you not even notice to see that? Anyway,
you think that naturally people are going to destroy themselves?
No. It's just if you have tendencies like that, it can be good to take a step back, and it's like remove your own self-destructive nature, and your if this is the type of person that you are, remove your all your psychological pathologies, remove them from the picture, because thinking about what a kid should do, it's kind of absolute. Like there's no unless you're a Redditor, there's no situation where a kid should be like eating candy cane sandwiches or whatever the fuck your vice is, whatever your problem is. There's no situation where it's like, okay, Billy, you're 6 years old, you should do that. You should go ahead and be chatting with strangers on fucking Discord until you're trained. Like there's no situation where it's the right, unless you're a Redditor, like I said, there's no situation where it's the right thing to recommend that to a child. So that's a helpful way of thinking about things.
Why a Redditor?
Because Redditors they live by a different code.
As a whole culture? As
a whole, it's like the Bugman culture, Bugman society, which is a death cult. It's people they don't really care if they live. They fear the mechanical, like they have a weird relationship with death. They fear it on the one hand, and on the other hand, if society withers and dies, that's of no consequence to them. But their own personal suffering and their own fantasies about living forever, those are important. Bugman culture is very strange. Why would you want to live forever if the quality of your life is so low and so?
Yeah, is it? Do you think Reddit? Like, I think Redditors aren't like in the NPCs of the world. Like, you don't see them. Like
yeah, they're rare to see out in
the public.
In the public, yeah, which is interesting because there's so many of them. I mean, if you go on the computer, it's such a pervasive mindset, and there's so many people like that. I think there's something inherently bad about constant, like limitless, unchecked socializing. Like it's almost like just by definition you're part of a hive mind, even if the hive is something slightly counterculture or interesting or whatever. It's for the spreading of idea viruses.
Yeah.
Like it's really a petri dish for idea viruses. So when you're out in the open and you're like fully human, and there's you can feel the like delineation between your skin, the air, a tree, a city street. You're talking to other people. That's when idea viruses, I think, are the hardest to catch on.
Yes.
And then when you transfer your mind into a screen and you become what is on the screen, and you've been sitting there for so long that you're like physically desensitized. You like no longer even feel the chair. And all you're aware of is the fact that the screen is all of your reality. That's when I think idea viruses can take the greatest grip on you.
I'm with you. I know. I think I get what you're saying. That's why, like, when you lose your mind. When I was like 23, and I was like just like a normal construction worker. Like, you're telling people that you just used to work construction with, that you were talking about like pallet jacks with. Like 3 months later, I'm like this, dude. The president's a bug, dude.
He's a spider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting to watch Netflix like to do shit like that, where they're like, anything, we'll do boxing, we'll do anything.
Well, I think it's they don't even give a shit. Like, even about with the cancel culture shit, Netflix doesn't really give a shit until it's a problem. Then they'll just fucking, they'll be like, all right, fuck you, delete, peace. I don't give a fuck. But all those rumors existed. Like, they didn't give a shit. Like, all that shit about Louis C.K., like, the rumor about Louis C.K. was like that he throws women in a hotel room for years, and everyone still worked with him and gave him Emmys and the rumor was worse than the actual truth that came out, and nobody really gave a shit until it was a problem. And people are just pussies.
And then they'll be like, well, we need the money, so forget anything. What's the rumor? Now I can't get Louis throwing chicks out of my head.
Yeah. Well, it was bad. Like, the rumor, nobody knew the rumor, but it was like that he like held the door closed and wouldn't let these girls leave. And then it was like, the truth was, no, he just like was famous and rich, and it was like, hey, can I fuck off in front of you? And they were like, all right, cool. He did it, and then they
get all sour about it.
That was it.
Harmless.
Yeah.
Harmless.
Big deal.
You gotta get written. You gotta get NDAs.
I don't even think a written would have mattered. They would have like, yeah, he used his power to make them sign a fucking thing. Like, what?
I signed it under duress.
Dude, power. If I'm a chick, like, power is what's hot. I want hot power.
Yeah, in my hand. Your own hand to throw it at me. I don't care. You're powerful.
That's what it is. Like, power is on a dude is like big tits on a chick.
Yeah, she's got you anyway. I mean, Sarah Silverman crawled up there and ate some out of a hand. Her goofy ass fucking. Oh, I guess so, Louis. Like, she's like, oh, what? I'm so disappointed in you, Louis. I think about that a lot.
Co-headlining?
No.
It's
sort of.
Sort of.
Sammy's doing it. I know.
Nick does like 20 minutes.
Yeah. I suck at stand up though.
I do it.
I'm not good at it.
No, you don't.
I'm okay, but like it's okay. It's like you know how to lift weights.
Yeah.
But your form is like wonky. I know how to box, but I don't know.
You're getting the weights up, but
Yeah. Like my left is fucked up. Like my right's okay, but my left is like this.
Well, that's it. You said it yourself. It's just the fucking reps. Like, honestly, you're a funny motherfucker. Like that you'll never be able to learn, right? So being funny is the killer key component, and then the rest is like stand-up is kind of like, it's harder to be funny, I think, off the cuff when the cameras are on than to hone a set.
I agree. The reps are it's just going up.
I think what has to happen is I was watching Louis C.K. on Rogan, and he was talking about how when you're really present in the thought that you're trying to convey, as opposed to just trying to remember the joke. But if you're really thinking about Oprah using lasers to kill people to buy real estate, like you're actually thinking about that is the thing that you're thinking about. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, is that good or bad?
It's good.
Good, stay in the thought.
You have to really be like,
Uh-huh.
What's really funny about Oprah killing these people? Like, really think about it until it like tickles you, you know,
Okay.
as opposed to what's the next punchline? What's the next thing?
Yeah.
Like remembering. You did one set where it was like as funny as anything that you would watch. Like it was like as funny as anybody's special. It was the one where you were having the most fun and you were laughing the most and you were like engaged with the audience.
I think Austin.
I probably told you.
Yeah.
I probably came up to you after and told you.
It was Austin, and then Montreal last week. It was an okay set of the second one.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you're talking about is, you're talking about, like actually connecting with the audience, actually having fun, actually having a good time. So when the beginning, especially, you get nervous and you're like, oh fuck, I'm in a new room. There's maybe the last guy before me didn't do well. You're like, you get in your head and then you put your hand in your pocket and you kind of sit back and you go, well, I have my words that I can depend on. I know that these string of words will get me laughs. And you're just not really projecting anything. I watched fucking Sebastian Maniscalco in Las Vegas, and it was one of the best sets I've ever seen. I'm not even a big Sebastian Maniscalco fan. I never gave a shit about his shit. But I just watched him like, it was such a cool like learning experience. I watched him like, it was in a big theater. He made eye contact with everybody. He made eye contact with me like 6 times during the set. And I watched him just like purposely trying to connect with everybody in such a different fucking way, right? And he almost had like, because he's so physical, like you watched it like it was like choreography, dude. He'd hit certain beats and his body would move in a certain way and it would like be like an accent to the joke, right?
Yeah.
He would turn his head this way and it would hit a punchline. And it was just really sort of interesting to see the other like side of comedy. Sometimes you see people would do it with like voices. Sometimes you see it with people, they'll do it with certain words, certain curse words will bring out a joke and make it funnier because you throw a fuck in there or whatever. But yeah, it's definitely like, it's much more than just saying words. It's like when they talk about like finding your voice, the same reason that you're fucking funny, or like in the 9th grade that you were sitting at a lunch table and you were the funniest motherfucker amongst your friends.
Yeah.
The same thing that made you so funny, if you could tap into that for everybody to see, like that little fucking kid where it wasn't, you weren't like, oh, I gotta let me write this down, or let me save this for the podcast, or like any of that horse shit where it's just funny for the sake of being funny. If you can find that, then it'll fucking,
It'll come naturally easy.
That little fucking kid in you that's still, or the immature fucking, the funniest version of you is you at all of us at 14 or 15 years old.
Yeah.
Then life hit us and we stopped being as
Joy
funny.
and exuberance and connecting with people.
Yeah.
It was the best.
I like the fun part about that. I didn't know, because like we've always poo-pooed on fucking stand-up like 10, 15 years ago. It's like, sketch is so hard, because we were like, sketch.
Yeah.
I mean, Sam and I went to UCB fucking theater, like improv classes for like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And thought that it was going to be like TV, camera. So we've been on camera for fucking 10,000 hours. It's just like that sketches are funny, right? Watching like Amy Schumer's.
It's totally different.
It's totally different. It's just different animals.
It's not at all the same thing. It's not even related.
And then you thought
it's
it was
not even related.
It's not. Yeah, it's honestly, it's not even. It's like cheeseburgers and cars. Like they don't really go together. It's
Sketch comedy and stand-up comedy are not even related.
Like you write a different beat. You have tone. You have camera angles, lighting. You have costumes. All kinds of weird shit that you don't think about.
That's the best. It's not even the same language.
No.
It's two different complete.
You write it differently.
Yeah, it's sketch is as far from stand-up as stand-up is from boxing.
Yes.
We're talking about like, it's just a different thing.
In stand-up, you have to have this, and I was like, it's just fucking, like you watch like lazy comics, or we think it's being lazy, and then you're like, well, you obviously got to a comfort zone with these people are not enough a comfort zone for you to be lazy, so you must be good. And then you realize that, like, stop shitting on everybody, because you realize like they've honed their audience to be able to expect that, and they're like feeding for this, what we would call immediately like, oh, this is like, you're fucking lazy, bro. Work, shake, do more.
Yeah.
And he's just like, no. He's got his own thing. His people are here to see him. He's filling the whole fucking arena. And then you're like, shit. And then you get by it, and then you're like, all right, well, you guys do this thing. Well, stand-ups will do this thing where it's like, da-dum-bum-ba-dum-ba.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. And I'm like, oh, okay. You guys, like, they can do it on anything.
Yeah.
All of you guys are so much quicker. Like, conversationally, you'll be like, boom. You have like callbacks. You all know how to execute callbacks. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, it's also kind of a cheap trick. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's certain like a callback is just
it's a cheap trick.
It's a cheap trick.
And in
the
sketch,
audience,
it's a cheap trick.
the audience goes, oh, he said it again. And we all do it, you know what I'm saying? But it's just kind of, there's little tricks you can use. Like you'll see people do like written crowd work where they have certain lines where like they always use it on the crowd because
That's the gayest thing I've ever heard of.
It sucks, dude. It fucking blows.
Also,
It's just,
crowd work is fucking gay.
there's certain guys that are killers. I won't name names, but like they fucking kill, like level, right?
Yeah.
And for some reason it doesn't resonate. Like no comics respect them. Their specials never like really get any.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of guys that I'm thinking of specifically, and that's exactly what it is. They use the cheap tricks. They use that like the written crowd work, or they use like the little cheap tricks that every comic that's good recognizes, and that's everything. It's not like once in a while you're using a cheap trick. You're having a bad thing at a comedy club one night, you throw something out there because you know it's going to get a laugh. Your entire thing is just being fucking. It's genuinely fucking hacky. It's as simple as that.
Because if you were on camera, we're doing a sketch together, and you threw out like a word trick.
Yeah.
That's like in like it's like it's so fucking easy. You're playing that game.
Yeah.
Like I want to see you turn into a different be a cardboard box, and you're like, what the fuck is he doing? Like he's a cardboard box. The wind's blowing, and you're doing actor shit. That's weird. That's harder. Cheap tricks, and then you get to stand up. You're like, oh, I was just having this conversation with my wife, and I was like, in comedy and stand up, it's kind of like a flex if you're good at it. If you're good at it, it gets laughs. You're winning. Like I always hear stories about people murdering. I'm like, I guarantee he's just fucking hammering the crowd. Like Joey Diaz is probably like a machine gun.
I mean, Joey murders. You got to watch Patrice and you got to watch Dave Attell. Those are the only two you got to watch, in my opinion. Like if you want to just see how it's done, where it's like there's none of the just none of the parlor tricks, none of the bullshit. They don't need any of that. Like it's just true. Like Dave Attell is just the best joke writer of all time. None of it's real. None of it's about real life. It's just absurd observation, joke. Just great. And then Patrice is just the fucking greatest observational comic in the world. Observation, I'm sorry, but like philosophical comic in the world. Like just like understood how to he just say shit that it's just not even true, and he could just through the process of funny, convince everyone in the fucking room that women aren't shit.
Yeah.
He's just like, dude, it was like just watching Patrice work, and I got to watch him work a lot while he was alive, and I watched Dave Attell work a lot. In my opinion, those are the only two that you really need if you want to fucking, and they're so different as well. And it's just like the two absolute best. Everything else I think you're going to watch, and it just,
You pick up negative.
I think it's almost like I don't even really watch that much stand up anymore.
I'm gonna stop watching Matt Rife and
I'm sure he's fine too. Great. I don't know. Good for him, man. He's fucking making millions of dollars. Got fucking chiseled abs. I would love to have chiseled abs and make millions of dollars. So
that's the same. Damn, that's watching the guys like. Did you watch Greg? You ever see Greg Giraldo?
Yeah.
Oh, I was a big Greg Giraldo.
Yeah, when I started in comedy, I mean, it was New York was like, it was almost like, it was like it was weird. It was after the comedy boom. It's like 20 years ago almost.
Yeah.
And it was like all of those guys were just in New York killing it. Nobody was making money. Like all of these guys were like, had fucking roommates. I don't think Geraldo, he had a kid and a wife at that time, but I think his wife made some fucking cash. I don't think he was like making a ton of money. Patrice had a very modest life. Like all these guys that were like the tough crowd guys that everybody loved. Jim Norton was the rich one of everybody because he had the radio show, right? And he was making good money on the radio show. But everyone else, that came from that generation, everyone was just fucking hustling. Everyone had a roommate. Everyone was trying to do their thing, and everyone was just funny for the sake of being funny. So yeah, I got to watch Geraldo work a bunch. He was brilliant. Yeah, I mean, these guys are awesome.
He's the only one I ever gone to see. I saw him live, and he was a killer. And then he died a couple of years later. But like him and Patrice were obviously the fucking killers. They were the best. The tough crowd was great.
Yeah, the whole thing was great. I mean, all those guys are awesome. But I just think that Patrice was another level of just natural talent. Like understood the language of funny, like in such a fluid way that and also just so unique. Like, no, he wasn't doing somebody else. Like,
yeah,
I'm doing my own version of Dave Attell. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could, if you watch me, you're like, oh yeah, I could see the Dave Attell influence. Like, nobody influenced Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal was fucking his own entity. He was just like, the funniest. Dude, he was so good.
Yeah, he was like, he's a standalone oddity of like black comic Radiohead guy.
Yeah.
And you're like, what is this? It's like an enigma.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like
well, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Which would say something else.
Yeah, right. No, he was Sam. That's your favorite, right?
Patrice.
Patrice.
Yeah, he was the fucking best. I went to his funeral. And it was fucking the saddest and funniest thing I'd ever seen. Like every comic went up and spoke for like 15, 20 minutes, and they're just like everyone's crying and cackling, laughing. It was wild, dude. Really, really fucking.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, really crazy.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. When did he die? Oh, 9?
What, at least 10 years ago. 15 maybe. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. Yeah, he was somebody that like everyone just agreed was the fucking funniest.
11.
2011. Wow. Look on Reddit. Patrice O'Neill wasn't funny at all, which is so funny. There'd be a bunch of woke young comics today that would go, "Oh yeah, he fucking sucks."
Yeah,
like the most undeniable comic out of everybody.
But you also don't go and pretend like Mark Wahlberg is cool. But there's a thing specifically about Mark Wahlberg and Bostonian culture. My old boss, my buddy called me and told me that my old boss saw Mark Wahlberg at a charity event.
Scott Braga?
No, another one.
Okay.
I won't say his name, but basically he's like bragging to like 7 guys that Mark Wahlberg went to this golf charity event and he showed up in a helicopter.
Yeah.
And the guy who threw the event is like a local 100 millionaire who builds like big developments. And he like ran out to shake his hand, even though he was like coming in. And it was like this ass kissery video that he showed. It was like, look at that. There's Mark Wahlberg. Holy. And it's like, who gives a shit? He's 5'6".
He's like a saint to these people.
He literally municipal, and he got by
Brazilian. He gives him a taste.
He gives
of
him
what
of
it
his
could
little
be
butt.
of what it no, he gives the fans a taste of what it would be like to be cool.
No, does he?
Yeah.
I feel like no way.
Oh yeah.
Like I hate this shit. Like, dude, you had sex with guys to get successful.
Is that a thing?
I'd bet pretty good. I'd bet 15 grand on it. I'd bet on a lie detector test. It was like, Mark, have you ever a guy for success? And I'd bet 15. I don't have 15,000.
I've been Calvin Klein after that.
Yeah, like you were a Calvin Klein model. You're 5'4". You fucked a dude, bro.
Yo,
you didn't. Not one.
We've seen that one before.
Mark didn't fuck a guy.
I'll bet 10 grand he did.
Mark Wahlberg's a good man. He's a clean.
Nah.
He's a good man.
Shouts goes out to my man Calvin for looking out for the frauds. Not saying I would do another Fruit of the Loom commercial or nothing like that, because they don't make the hype shorts. These are the 90s, man. They just fit good in the snow.
Nah, I probably didn't fuck a guy.
Mark Wahlberg's a good guy. He didn't do anything bad. Get that off the screen, Chris. That's AI generated.
Yo, it's me and Kate Moss.
Yo, I love to get wet.
I like to get a penis wet with my own spit. That's not mine.
This is the 90s.
Mark didn't say that.
That's what he said, Sam.
No, he didn't.
Yo, Shamrocks, Irish people. Yo, it's okay. What's the matter? You afraid of... What's the matter? My masculinity offends you? What's up, fat boy? Hey, fat boy. What's the matter? My masculinity offends you?
Mark Wahlberg trying to hook up with me, call me fat.
That's how he taunts him. Yo, fat boy, check this out. That offend you? Fuck you, bro. Yo, say hello to your mother for me. But I don't touch that pussy. But your father, though.
Oh, my shit.
That's what I'll do to your father. Why? Does that offend you?
Yo.
What's that offend you, Sam? Hey, fat boy. Yo, fat boy, ask your father if he can do this. Because I'll eat his ass. Straight up and down. Shamrock.
What else we got for links, Chris?
Fucking hate that. I hate it. You want to know what? Sorry, Mark. This is what you did.
I'm going to tell you something. The whole United States, the most bank robberies happen in the town.
What? Gloucester.
Boston.
Gloucester. Gloucester. Yeah, Doherty.
Doherty.
And they were from the old Irish country.
They were from Rehoboth,
Massachusetts.
North
Michigan.
Attleboro.
So we got a government shutdown.
Government shutdown. I don't think we need to click.
I'm
some of
not
these.
worried about
No.
that. Pete Hesketh declaring war on fat generals and troops. I think it's about time. We don't need to click that. We know what it is. Americans are using PTO to sleep, not for vacation. Let's check that out right here.
That's crazy because that's a thing.
Really, they've got us really running ragged over here.
We're cooked.
An Amerisleep.com survey of more than 1,200 Americans revealed that 37% used vacation days in the past year just to rest. We're creating space for black rest right now. While many companies have updated their PTO policies to be more flexible or even unlimited in nature, Americans may be less likely to use the time off for vacation due to higher costs of living. Overall exhaustion sparking many workers to take time off to rest instead of following any specific plans.
Well, then when they mentioned the no vacation, they probably were just like, oh, I didn't go on a vacation. I just relaxed and slept because I couldn't afford to go on vacation.
Yeah, well, you can't afford. What vacation can you afford to go on? Boston?
You can't. Well, that's expensive.
You wish. That's expensive.
Be next to bank robbers?
Yeah.
Go to the Boston.
Hey, fat girl, take care of your stomach. I don't like the way you look. Below the waist. I wish below your stomach looked better below the waist. I wish there was something dangling there.
That's a good Mark impression.
That's all he's doing is saying
so
he hates
fucking
pussy.
funny.
What are those things on your chest? Why aren't they pecs? That's two dudes standing next to me. I'm 5'3". Bet 15,000 I never sucked a dick before.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You win.
Yeah, the sleep thing is
43%. Yeah, that's not. That's a harrowing statistic. Okay, what else we got? Next link. Do you remember? Do you ever see the? I think it's the name is the Jackal. The Bruce Willis and Jack Black.
Hold the can.
I feel like we probably played it on this show. The Jackal Jack Black scene. It's nuts.
That was when Jack Black. I personally actually didn't mind Jack Black when he was like that.
Oh
Jack
no,
Black.
no, you're absolutely.
That's
Good
awesome.
God.
Hey, I give up.
Well,
What a
see how that
nightmare.
exciting works.
Yeah. Thought I was about to sprawl.
Well, Lamont, we're going to speed test it now.
Speed test.
So, run.
What do you mean?
I mean, run. Now.
This guy is sociopath. What an asshole.
Guy's a jerk.
That's horrifying.
Do you make that in a handgun? Do the Hope Core Pete Weber.
Okay.
Make you feel better about life.
Pete Weber, suck it.
Love me or hate me. You watched.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Do you have a message you want to give to the fans out there who might be watching this?
Yeah. Whether you hated me or you loved me, you watched no matter what I did. If you hated me, really don't care. If you loved me, thank you very much for supporting me over my 41 years out here. I love you all, regardless.
Another 5! Are you kidding me? That's right! Who do you think you are? I am! That's right! This is not That's fucking right, I am! I just had to say that.
My Uncle Benny.
You wanted it, you got it!
I looked up intensity in the dictionary and I saw a picture of Pete.
He is the PBA. When you think about through the years what iconic moments the PBA has developed, it's created, Pete's in all of them.
You know, people say I revived bowling a little bit, but it's just me being me, so I won't change.
It's really good.
That's cool.
Don't point flashes in my direction while on my approach. Just pointing at people and yelling at them sternly. It's really funny.
Doing this is crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know he did that so much.
Genital presenting. Pete.
I love that's just my favorite type of guy.
That's a good guy.
Like the 62-year-old divorced, live for nothing other than pool bar guy is the most genuinely culturally rich.
It's a classic figure.
They'll tell you stories that are, I'll give you a perfect example. Rick Unwin is my painter. He's kind of like one of these guys. Great guy. Went to the can for selling pretty big amounts of weed in like the 80s and 90s. Anyway, he's my painter. He's a union painter. He's the guy painting my house. He tells me a story yesterday. He's like, it's fucking. He's like 70. He's got white paint in his eyelashes. Fucking, he's 5'6". Fucking beat to high hell. Like, skin like, shaven rooster skin. But just a good dude. Fucking, ain't killed me yet. One of those like that paint. He's dusted out. He's got a fucking like a chic thing. Anyway, he's like, I'll tell you a story. One day I'm in fucking Methuen, Mass, in a mill building. Fucking big. It had to be 1 million square feet. Mill was the biggest mill I ever fucking seen. Guy's got more money than God. Owns fucking the paint factory. Owns the flooring factory. Owns the guy owns everything. He wants to. He's got 3 painting crews in there. Me, my guys, 6 guys, a Jamaican guy and a Dominican guy. Come to find out, we're spraying 350 gallons of paint a day. Now, you know how big a 5-gallon bucket is, right?
Holy shit.
3 crews are doing 350 gallons of paint. He's like, I'm spraying these fucking beams like these. I'm moving my gun now. When you spray, you go like this. He's like, I'm spraying my gun. It's like this. And the fucking beams are eating the fucking paint. It's going nowhere. They're giving us 100 gallons at a time, each crew. So it's 25-gallon buckets. Come to find out, the fucking Dominicans are stealing all the fucking paint. So what do? They're not, which tells me I can't work. So I get paid, I get paid per gallon I spray, blah, 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 the allotments. At the end of the night, the Dominicans were stealing the fucking paint, so I couldn't work the next day. So I'd have to work around it. They think I'm stealing it. So what do? I go there on a fucking Saturday. I say, guys, I got my crew with me. There's got to be in this fucking building because there's no way they take that much paint out of here. They'd see him taking it. Took us about an hour. Sure as shit. One of the closets on the 3rd floor, we find the fucking honey hole. Bang! 350 gallons of fucking paint stolen. What do? I pull the floorboards up and I hide it underneath one of the fucking basement. I moved it all and I stole all the paint back from the Dominican guys. And I was like, then they got fucking canned a week later.
What the fuck?
But it's like shit like that.
Open seas.
Like 350 gallons of paint would fill this half of the office. That's so much paint. It's $70,000 worth of paint too, I figured out.
Yeah.
But they stole it from one thing to another. But it's like that guy has done bet you $100. I'm gonna say a guy that I know that looks just like that has tied up someone and robbed them for $20,000 because the guy goes, I got money in a backpack. And they tied him up with a rubber hose and stole $20,000 from them. And they lived to tell about it and they didn't get caught, knock on wood. And this is years and years and years ago. But crazy shit. Crazy.
I wonder if he handled the thieves like Pete Weber would. Whoever you think you are, I am.
Yeah, we just watched that. He's the best guy in the world.
Unbelievable.
But
what a line.
Burglars and thieves, guys that have broken into houses and stuff like that, those are the funniest things in the world.
Tying someone up with a rubber hose.
Yeah.
You're humming with your boys. You're mumbling like a gimp to him.
Vintage Looney Tunes.
You're duct taping his mouth shut.
Ooh, nightmare. It brings me to South Africa. I don't want to think about that. God.
It's really wild. We should have thieves on. Could you get that?
That's a good idea.
We could have some copper thieves.
You could have a thief on
Chris
a mobile set. Probably not in here.
It's probably not the best to bring a thief into the office.
That's actually a good point.
Actually, yeah, it's actually a really good point.
No matter which way you spin it, it's like a bad juju.
Aren't they all safe crackers? Safe and locksmiths?
James Bond. Well, touchscreen grip. Down. 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 Fuck. Dun 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 dun. Batman. Dun 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 dun. Can you complete his mission? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Go. Dun dun.
3, 2, 1.
Alex, how could a guy like TJ get an entry-level job in the entertainment business? Hollywood, baby.
I think he could.
Don't be something all you do is sit there and eat chicken wings. Might as well go home.
First of all, bitch, I'm not high.
Damn, mate, I think that
and these poor wings can't go to waste. So this is my second time eating wings today.
Okay, I've been raccooning on them all day. How many wings do you think you've eaten in total?
Yo, Trish, we hooked up in 21 at a Wendy's parking lot in Fresno. You got a vertical Arby's beef and cheddar. Hits different.
I've never been there.
21 at this point?
Did you spot the light bulb right away?
Spot the light away?
The light bulb?
Should I like fix that?
The hide and
10 or
seek.
12 the day
You saw that
I
it was
came in,
out?
and then kind of
Did you think that
picking
the
from
glue was
fridge.
in there?
Yeah.
Right away?
Yeah, I find they're like
Not right away,
like.
Were you dragging to mess with her?
I know she drugged me in the cave, but
You didn't know it was in there right away. Don't
They're
even
not right
act like
away,
that.
but like,
did you go slow to mess her up so she'd get eliminated?
Oh, no.
No?
I just like think, but she also like doing so aggressively, so I couldn't
I
move.
knew it was elimination.
So you were not deliberately. You weren't deliberately.
Thank you. Maybe that's a great show for us to
being
enjoy.
slow.
Yeah, no, I just.
You're welcome.
I did my best.
You did your best? Really? You don't have to lie. I don't care.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I did my best.
Can we not involve glass next time?
No. If it's an elimination, there would be cameras, though. There'd be a camera.
Yeah, I figured. You would say so beforehand.
I might not say so beforehand, but there'd definitely be a camera if someone's getting kicked off. Dun 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 dun. Tom Cruise.
Scientology.
Scientology.
Mission Impossible.
Mission Impossible. Does his own motorcycle stunts.
Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah.
Alan Moore.
From the mountain.
When I was
His own stunts, yep.
Did he climb the Burj Khalifa? When he jumped off the
Climbed the Burj Khalifa, yep.
Fuck that shit was.
He's only 5'8" or 5'7".
Tom Cruise has
My
a
height.
tooth in the middle of his face.
What do you mean?
Like his front tooth is like in the middle. It doesn't separate.
I know what you're talking about. Chuckle.
Like you know how your teeth have like a gap in the middle of your face?
No. Why? Is there veneers or what?
Well, he started to become maybe something other than human. And that's part of the.
Judge, make fish tank smelling salts. Nifty whiffers, the most potent smell on the market.
Nifty whippers.
That's part of just the Faustian bargain that he made to become the one.
He had to become part robot?
Is that over time he's slowly kind of morphing into something inhuman.
Reptilian. Well, but that is true that celebrities want to hook up their consciousness to a computer to live forever.
But he, in particular, he did become the one. He did.
Yeah, no, Tom Cruise is the
And
one.
I'm not talking about a Hollywood sellout thing. I'm talking about an actual
Like Jesus type figure.
morphing to the highest form.
Hey, Judge, there is some cake in the basement for Vance's birthday.
Dude, he
Come
was
down if
saying
you wanna
don't
grab
take
a slice.
SSRIs in like 1999 and 2000.
He was saying to get off him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
dude, he has the most legendary Today Show interview ever with Matt Lauer.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when they called him crazy. He's like
Matt, you're being glib.
Yes, yeah. Not when he jumped on the couch.
You're being glib, Matt.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, we shouldn't take antidepressants. And Matt's like, I don't know if you're a doctor.
No, but I would say I don't.
Y'all gonna be turning from these shots.
It would hurt my heart if any Illuminati stuff came out about Tom Cruise. But I think he is the one.
Well, he's probably clean because he's a Scientologist, so he's always been like under constant surveillance with a team like around him. So he probably
constant surveillance.
Well, he's not like a because they always set him up with those women, like every woman
With sex trafficking victims.
Yeah, but they're like famous.
With zombie wives.
Well, he married that Mexican woman, like didn't even know him. Like,
did he marry a Mexican woman?
Well, no, he almost did. Scientology picked this woman that was a high up in Scientology, and she was like a Hispanic actress. She was beautiful, and they had like it was like an arranged marriage, but it just didn't work. They tried to set him up, and like it just didn't work. But they were basically married. Audition his literally Scientology. You can watch this. It's in Going Clear, the main documentary. It was on HBO, but he talked about how they auditioned women, other Scientologists, to be his new wife. They didn't They didn't like Nicole Kidman because she started to like separate from the church.
Yeah. Well,
Trish, if you were purple, you'd look like corporate clip art.
So like, he doesn't
Go
even
pick up an
interact with a
abstract
woman
triangle and
unless he
pose
has,
on a
like,
textbook bitch.
Yeah. So he probably is clean.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I think that's a very funny joke that they made, by the way. You know what that means? Corporate clip art.
I know. That was a crazy.
That's a good one. That's a crazy one. But he could not have a normal human relationship with a woman just because of the price that he's paid to become this like strange thing.
Yeah.
And it's not just like a megastar thing. It's not something like Justin Bieber did the same thing. No, Tom is like, he's an icon. He's become like a. Like it's almost like a freakish experiment, like
The shapeshifter.
Adamantium. No, like the price that certain like superheroes pay, like the adamantium skeleton. Tom Cruise has made himself into this like.
Tom Cruise is Judge's top guy. Okay, Judge, I'll go to bat for
But then, you say that, and then like his role in Tropic Thunder, which was kind of funny and kind of humanized him in a way.
Yeah.
Where he played that.
But even if whoever wrote that role for him, that's such a funny. What he did in that movie was so funny.
Yeah, that was good.
But even that, putting him in like a.
Tay Lee looked like Dr. Seuss drew her, straight out of Whoville, if you ask me. I shitted myself.
Man, but like.
Seuss.
He has no humor himself. He's not funny. It's just that he's so good.
At acting?
He's just so good, not even at acting, at whatever he does.
Or Cocktail, you seen the movie Cocktail? He's insane in that movie. How likable and charismatic he is in that movie.
But that's not him. And it's not acting though, it's not acting. It's something else because of how high it is. If some comes out of him, I redact all these statements. But did you see him do F1 driving?
No, but he was driving.
They had him getting in an F1 car. And I think he went around with David Coulthard, who's a former champion super driver guy, and he's like,
"Please don't boot Shinji. Judge Ill love you forever."
An F1 car is like very difficult to drive, like very.
Yeah, I don't know how you shift the gears.
Extremely crazy. They set him up. I think he spun out and went off course, and then by the end of it, he's like lapping this course like. Many seconds behind David Coulthard, but like something that a regular human could not do this. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with acting. The shit that he does in movies, it's not acting. It's something else. It's something like higher and stranger.
I don't know if this is the same thing, and I'm not trying to say this to name drop, but I went to high school with this guy, Matt Stafford. He won a Super Bowl for the Los Angeles Rams. When he was a kid, he was good at everything. Like, he was the best basketball player. It's not that he was the best athlete. He was like the best diver. He was just like naturally, and maybe if he didn't figure it out at first, because I grew up with a kid, he could figure it out in like 2 seconds. So, I don't know, maybe he has that like it factor. And that guy became a Super Bowl champion. I'm saying Tom Cruise is bigger than Matt Stafford, but some people just have that like clairvoyancy.
They have it.
Yeah.
I feel like it might be something like I don't know, like a king of old or something, where just the position that they're in, the thing that they're called to,
It's so perfectly fit for their talent.
Is so high, and somehow if you rise to the occasion, you become the one. I don't know.
Kind of like Beyonce in a way, right?
Dude, you know what's funny you say that? I flew to Las Vegas recently on a Spirit Airlines flight. It wasn't for Skankfest. I went more recent than that. But all the flight attendant on the flight, all these black women were on the plane, like more black women than you normally see on a Spirit Airlines flight to Las Vegas. And the flight attendant comes on and it's like, are y'all going to the Revolution tour? What's Beyonce's latest tour called?
Yeah,
something like that. Like, I don't know. Something like Revolution tour. I think maybe that's Michael Jackson. But and the flight attendant comes on the Spirit Airlines flight. Is like, who's going to the Revolution tour? And all of a sudden, all the black women are like, Beyonce. Dude, I just couldn't believe that she had the star power. That she had a plane full of women, black women in Dallas, flying to Las Vegas. To see her concert. Like, I didn't know Beyonce was that big of a fucking star.
Yes.
I mean, dude, the plane was full of fucking black women going to see this concert.
I feel like there's a difference between Tom Cruise and other megastars. I think that if what you're pursuing is your own aggrandizement, if you're pursuing, I don't think I have a hunch that Tom is not like hungry for celebrity.
Are you saying he's a
I see what you mean. The limelight.
And not even an artist. It's like not a true artist. He's like it's something that's hard. It's hard to say what it is because you don't see it. You don't see it anywhere else.
Kind of like Keanu Reeves in a way. No, for sure, because Keanu Reeves is like out of the limelight, but he has it.
But I feel like every mega celebrity wants to have the Streisand effect, where they don't want to be a celebrity anymore. They don't want the paparazzi to bug them. They don't.
Not Tom. I don't think Tom is even thinking about this stuff. I have a hunch. I don't think he's even thinking about that stuff.
Like he's doing it just to do it. Like he's doing it to conquer.
When we getting the
I don't understand why he does his own stunts because I'm not some expert, but I've been on a couple sets.
Tom Cruise travels to different dimensions of the multiverse to kill his alternate selves to make himself more powerful.
And I've seen people get fucked up doing stunts on movie sets. I mean, twice. Literally, a guy, like, on the fifth take, the director's like, he's wearing all this body armor, and it was, I forget which college show it was, but the car driver, he's wearing body armor. The fifth time the guy did it, he's like, go a little harder, and the guy was paralyzed. Like, the ambulance had to come. So those stunts, you've been on a movies, it's like, I mean, even the top Hollywood people can fuck up on a movie set doing some extreme stuff.
Sure.
I mean, it just happened with fucking, what's his name, killed somebody. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
that's what I'm saying. So it's like, these are a bunch of retards. Not that these aren't talented artists, but for him to risk his own life with, like, stunt coordinators that are all fucking, adrenaline junkies, it just seems dangerous.
I feel like he wouldn't I feel like he wouldn't even do it if he couldn't do his own stunts.
That's what he says.
And it's not that I don't think he's an adrenaline junkie or something.
They said we
I don't think he's an adrenaline junkie. I think he's just. I just think he's the one.
That's a pep talk.
In the way that like
for yourself.
Like a king would be.
So can you go to the computer?
Ages ago, not a king now. There's nobody like this now. That's why it's hard to talk about.
Too, and just give yourself.
Well, Taylor Swift, I guess.
And you can't get here if what you're seeking is personal fame. And I know, like people who are like legends or whatever, they're legends because they've pursued their personal fame to the zenith, and that's not interesting to me. And that's nothing. I don't think that's what Tom Cruise is like. I don't think that's how he got there.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Because he could. You look at the movies he's done. They're like, even though they're mainstream, they're also like particular. And I feel like if he wanted to be in like every big movie,
he could. Yeah.
He could be like Will Smith or something, where he's just cranking the ATM and being in as many things as possible. But that's not what he's done. Though.
And he was in Eyes Wide Shut with Stanley Kubrick, like the biggest dog whistle or whatever you want to call, curtain pulling movie ever. There's something to that too. Like he read that script, knowing what it symbolized and what it revealed.
And I bet you that Tom didn't even think about that. I bet he was guided by intuition or something.
That he knew that this would be a legendary.
I think he just knew that it was the one to do a movie with Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah. What about Interview with the Vampire?
That was fantastic.
It was a good movie. It was a hit. My mom loved that movie.
I don't even like his movies, but everything he's been in is watchable and legendary, and is a vehicle for the oneness.
He's the one, huh?
I think so. Yeah.
The greatest actor of all time.
No.
Ugly Filipino code switching ring long.
Not the acting.
Monkey skull, how ass bitch. Show me more of that fat kid to the camera, bitch.
Is he even a good actor?
I mean, he's a pretty good actor. I mean,
He's fine. He's not.
He doesn't have range.
Joaquin Phoenix or something.
What's your guy from Gangs of New York?
Tay looks like scuffed Gilbert
Daniel
Godfrey.
Day-Lewis.
R.I.P.
Yeah,
Gilbert.
He's
Fuck
not
you,
Daniel
Trish.
Day-Lewis,
Eat smegma.
Well, he takes care of himself. He's hyper-focused, hyper-driven.
Yeah, but there's people who are hyper focused, like David Goggins. There's people who are hyper
The
focused.
only legend I know is Aristotle. In ancient times, he would have been the leader of a war brigade.
It's not acting. It's not his looks. It's not his celebrity. It's not his focus. It's something indescribable.
Don't forget the movie legend. He was nuts in
I
that.
think he's part lizard, is what you're saying?
No.
His bloodline goes back to Muhammad?
Judge, can you come do a show in Kansas City? Also, fuck you, Oliver. Fuck you, Trish, Alex. You're cool, dumb, gay. You're cool.
Fuck you.
Are they doing Vance cake down there?
Yeah, they said for you to come get it.
That's TCS.
Hi, Judge. Please answer me.
Shinji, will you go check if they're doing Vance's birthday and tell them to do it up here?
Okay. And Zip. I told him we needed something to Zip.
Actually, Donya, you go open the big. Doing birthday stuff? Are we doing birthday stuff?
No.
Do you want to? No, dude, you gotta do it. No, we have to. Today's your birthday, right? Vance, get cams running. Have somebody else run cams and do a birthday thing up here.
And bring some cake.
They gotta do it.
Ice cream cake.
If you have any sweets, bring them.
I'm malnourished.
I mean, I don't disagree with you about Tom Cruise, but I just still.
Vince had me bring this to you, but you didn't give me a cigarette.
Oh, that's cool.
The fastest way to get it is to if you search Frank Yang, Tom Cruise. That's the fastest way to get it.
Well, who's Frank Yang? I don't know Frank Yang.
Frank Yang is a Chinese bodybuilder, violinist, artist, transcendental meditation.
Are you into TM?
No.
Howard Stern does it every day.
Howard Stern's gay.
He is such a gay. But he's obsessed with TM. So does Jerry Seinfeld does it too.
I mean, if you're an old lesbian, you gotta get obsessed. If you're an old guy with no testosterone, you're looking at the ashes of your life. You probably
Shelby, you are a
need some
great actor.
TM.
I love your role in Black Sissy Gets Dicked Down by white boys on Beaver Street.
What did they say? Don't give up.
But Howard Stern also is a therapist. I mean, he's so fucking.
Judge, are you saying that we all mirror reflections inside Tom Cruise's solipsistic universe? Also, Tom Cruise rules.
That's insane.
Tom Cruise is pretty good.
He's probably doing because he has nothing better.
I don't know. He's just very.
Crab walk challenge win. Seeds instead smoking challenge win. Bath salts fist fight challenge win.
I think he was.
But yeah, Judge, I think I know what you mean. I think I kind of know what you mean because he's turned down like a lot of roles that he could have.
He's turned down way more.
Oh yeah.
Judge is trying to say that Tom Cruise is the Ubermensch.
Basically.
I think so. And I think if you become the Ubermensch, it makes you like Tom Cruise is ugly. There's an ugly aspect to him. Like he's not quite right. He's not symmetrical. There's an ugliness to his face. You say he's got teeth in the center?
Douanier, why you fucking with?
He has an
Oh,
ugliness.
bitch, shut up.
And I don't think you can be the Ubermensch and be.
Cruise is a famous proponent of the Meisner technique. Same with Jeff Goldblum and other weirdly specific type actors.
Attractive, in the traditional sense.
And there's a video where.
Hey, Judge, have you read Ion by Carl Jung? If so, what do you think about it?
It's in
Truth
my,
or schizo bullshit?
It's in my bag of books to read.
The best Tom Cruise movie is Eyes Wide Shut. Top Gun Maverick was cool, though.
I think it was a video of Tom Cruise where he's like.
Alex, will you please marry me so I can leave communist Canada?
Yes.
I promise no glad lad and do not pay taxes.
Yes, for sure.
I heard Tom Cruise performs his own plastic suey.
Oh, surgery.
He got sprayed with like a water gun during an interview, and he handled it really well. Kind of like.
I know you're talking.
You know what I'm talking about?
Where you like just lectured the guy.
Yeah, he's like, "What's your problem?" I don't know. He just made the guy
why
feel.
don't you do something like that? You think this is funny? And he like leaves crying. The guy.
Yeah, the guy felt bad. Well, I have a story that's kind of similar. I don't know. It's...
He probably left crying because he realized
Tom is not perfect, but he pursues it. He also learned how to learn. A lot of people trained to think learning is hard.
What are you saying?
Well, I have a story that's kind of similar that made me feel like so small.
What do you think is Tom Cruise's most important movie?
So I was on the stupid Food Network shows, reality shows, a cooking competition show called Worst Cooks in America, where they take bad chefs and they try to make into good chefs.
Have you seen Cruise in Magnolia? He played that ego-driven type guy in a weird way. He's something we won't understand.
There's two teams. It's Super Chef Bobby Flay and the Super Chef Iron Chef woman Anne Burrell. And I was on Bobby Flay's team. And like I was vibing with Bobby Flay, but then I was on the chopping block, and the girl that I was against was bulimic anorexic. And I said something so stupid. The producers wanted me to stay. But when I was on the limit, he's like, "Why should you stay, Alex?" And I was just kind of cocky. I was like, "Because obviously I have a better relationship with food." Like, I just said that.
Damn.
I just said that.
Damn.
Oh my God. And he immediately...
Alex Stein, 99. You better enjoy that cigarette. AOC knows you want that juicy Latina booster.
So this is
low.
story. So the producers, like, I knew they didn't want me to go. Like, my dish is actually one of the...
Judge, opinion on Jake Gyllenhaal?
This other girl was like kind of having like mental problems, like in the house. Like it's like you go to a studio. We're living in New York, but you live in the house too. The camera's in the house like this, but it's not live stream 24/7.
Yeah.
So I'm really pissed. I say that comment. Bobby Flay overrides the producers. Like, "Alex, you're eliminated," and I'm like fucking pissed. I go into my confessional. I'm like, my fucking dish wasn't good. Like, this bitch literally is like crying every day. Like, yeah.
Judge, are you terrifyingly aware of the changing of the astrological
so
ages?
I was really been out of shape.
Are you ready for the age of Aquarius?
So the Times picking you in New Orleans. That's I went to LSU, so they interviewed me before the show came out, and I did an interview, and I was such a fucking dickhead.
Chat, you could tell Taylor there's something waiting for her in the attic.
So yeah, I think Tom Cruise has that superstar thing.
I think the only one who could replace Tom Cruise potentially is Robert Pattinson.
Because he's Batman?
Oh no. Trish has socks on. How is Oliver gonna stare at her feet all night?
Isn't Robert Pattinson the new Batman?
Christian Bale drew inspiration for American Psycho from an interview he watched involving Tom Cruise.
Damn.
I was thinking Jason Statham a little bit.
That's a great video. Christian Bale's set freak out.
Yeah.
He just started yelling.